Closing out the series 2-0. Cementing the crown.
What's up, Chad? Got a mark to start the stream. Let's go.
Ahead of ourselves. It's one isolated round. They have to build upon this. They have to get 4 in this half. And Karrigan, that's 3 rounds in a row. He's guarded an opener. They lost one of them. They won the other. However, Karrigan, a little bit too over-aggressive. Maybe that is to his downfall, but James stuck in a very uncomfortable position. Brokey doesn't know this, but he's got him under lock and key. James trying to fight his way out. It won't be with a kill, but a good tag onto Brokey. It is a 3 versus 4, and James actually gonna downgrade, or in some regards upgrade to an AK and go meet Fame. Look at this, Fame, he just cleared the B bomb site. Robs is gonna, Twist is gonna turn around. Twist is gonna hit this, but it does not matter. Fame, he's executing anyone that walks into his crosshair right now.
That's so awkward. That's so awkward. They have mid-control phase, but that leg on towards Brokey, it's enough to dissuade them and anticipate A, but in reality, it's Fame taking all of this space. Now, James on the backstab. Look at how fast he is on the flank. Relying, again, so much on his teammates. Fame needs to hold strong, needs to buy enough time, and he's done it. James should be locking this in from the backside.
Just waiting, biding his time.
Oh, another mark? What the fuck?
I think there's a second one here, but Rain, no way. Are we going to see a replication of the last round? James, it's all on him. Bomb being defused. Spray, it's so lumbered, and he doesn't connect. Rods covers his teammate, and Rain snatches yet another round from under their nose.
And you spoke about it on Ancient. You said James has a lot of reliance, a lot of trust in his teammates. So much so, he's often separated completely away from the pack. And this time it comes back to bite Virtus Pro. As soon as this kill is taken, they know exactly where the remaining players are. And Rops playing bodyguard, the safeguard for FaZe. Another retake, back-to-back successes here for FaZe. They are starting to warm up here.
Final round the half. This could have been like an 11-1 scoreline. But FaZe has done very well to mitigate a lot of that damage. However, it's a little bit too little too late. Rain, this time it's not Karrigan, but it's another opener. That's 4 in a row towards the A bomb site. But every single time there has been a quick trade. This time it comes from James. He couldn't get the kill on Brokey last round, and that actually was their downfall. But speaking of Brokey, catches off a lurking Mir. And this round seems like it's going to fall into the hands of FaZe. Karrigan, I'm not a fan of this. He's getting very aggressive. He's got a lot of confidence. Running out of bullets. Brokey should be dead to rights right now. How is he still alive? Dancing and prancing, but finally brought down to justice. 2 versus 2. Twist hot on their heels. And what a way to cancel out Virtus Pro in the final round of the half.
So awkward. FaZe, time and time again, taking these contact fights. But it is with the buddy system. There's always a second player that can do damage. Cool idea blowing up the smoke, but Brokey, despite him not finding any kills, the fact he's alive for so long enables Twists to be in the power position. Bomb denied, round saved. FaZe, we spoke about that foundation they could have built themselves up with. They have allowed it. And given the fact that they've won a lot of pistols in this series so far, if they claim this, suddenly they're right back in the running.
Yeah, I'm really intrigued to see if they're going to keep up that confidence towards the A bomb site. As I said, that's four entries in a row towards A, because they were just swinging for the gates. And now, are they going to swing for the hills over on this T side? Right now, spread quite thinly across the map, with Rops in middle and Twist holding towards the B bomb site, just trying to lay some pressure elsewhere and basically do what Virtus Pro does to people on their T side, and ultimately FaZe will be looking to end towards a bomb site, and the aim right now is to draw players away from that part of the map, and so far they've done that very, very well.
Got Mir in close proximity with Flit to the point where he can still set him up with flashbangs. With the players in Fool's Elevator, there are quick rotates available. Flit caught off guard, but doesn't offer up his life. Instead, wants to play retake. VP, move forward.
Now, reinforcing this bomb site. Norbert, he's still very aware that he's someone towards middle, and this could play to his benefit. However, as he moves away and makes noise, he's going to be replaced by Fame. What can Rops do on that part of the map? But first, we have to look over this immediate execution of the A bomb site. He's relying on his team to succeed, and so far they are. Rops initiating a backstab, but it might not even be needed, because look at this. They've broken through. Flit gives them their first frag. The hero of the pistol round, the T side. We were talking about how good FaZe pistols are, and that's exactly what's going to happen right now.
Yeah, well played from FaZe. VP, it's awkward because the idea to flash players forward to take the ramp space feels pretty good. However, the timing is slightly off because you've got FaZe in the ascendancy up towards Gap. You've got Robs activated on this low. He's the hero that FaZe needed. Mr. Reliable, Mr. Cool. FaZe will find that fifth. Nico, of course, for VP, having prioritization on this AWP. All they're hoping to do is not trip over their own shoelaces, not walk into this stack, and suddenly the game gets a lot closer, and all of the hard work that VP put forward in this first half, it becomes undone. It becomes a slightly more asphyxiating. The pressure, it will be back on them, because a reminder, they need to win this map.
Storyline we were telling was that this is going to be a 3-mapper, and it's so far going how we'd anticipate. There's going to be a 2-round game. They look very bleak at the beginning, and Rain, you can tell he's sharp of it. They do just run into his crosshairs. Doesn't get the ace, but a very well-played eco round from FaZe. They don't allow anything to go astray. They keep 4 alive, and now this gun round, the utmost of importance for both sides, because momentum has firmly shifted in favor of FaZe Clan as they've garnered 5 rounds in a row.
Very streaky, this Vertigo game. Karrigan on the Mac 10, keeping it as well. Might be some faster play in towards mid, perhaps. As all the utility isn't quite here for VP. Something that's been a conversation point all grand final long. We're prioritizing the weaponry on a number of occasions here. Making sure they've got the M4s to hold FaZe at bay. It all comes down to this.
Intrigued to see if Jamin and Flit are going to be as aggressive as FaZe were on the A-bomb site. Right now, doesn't seem like it's going to be too much of the case. FaZe poking and prodding towards middle. Seems like they want to set up a B split. But for now, they're just going to fake it out and make Virtus Pro actually very uncomfortable as the bomb comes back towards the A-bomb site. There are only 2 defenders. You can see Mir, he's dumbstruck. He does not want to move. He's stuck in the mud right now towards CT because he's so terrified someone's in middle.
Lights from Flit, though. You're gaining intel. Don't see anything, but now you will. At the second time of asking. Jay being attracted in towards Gap. Can swing on Karrigan. But again, that is only the Mac 10, the spray, the trade. It needs to come in, but it doesn't. Both these players walk away, and now FaZe reset. They want to go B.
Yeah, and Virtus Pro, they've run into this one perfectly. Norbert has eliminated the risk of middle. They're very scared that Robs might be skulking around. However, it's actually going to be Rain. And only 19 HP is going to be the late factor towards middle, but with 3 players here, I don't think he's even going to get utilized. Virtus Pro looking to crush them down. Last bit of utility propelled forward. The smoke giving them some safe passageway into the bomb site, but look at this. Mir just baited him perfectly. He's going to swing onto them, and he just farms them up. Robs eventually does trade, and as I was saying, Rain won't even be utilized because everyone dies coming onto that B bomb site, and now it's a little bit more like it for VP.
Yeah, really well played from Flit to go and get that information, to jump sandbags, and just have that understanding. It allows Jamie in a position to take a kill away from FaZe, and they feel uncomfortable. So they completely adjust on the fly, and they fall into that trap. They deviate away from what they originally wanted to achieve. And therefore, you walk into 4 players on this B-bomb site. Really good mid-round out of Jamie. First gun round falls favour to VP.
Yeah, Fame's actually slowed down a lot. He was having a terrific time on those openers. I think he was like 16 and 5 at one stage. Flit equally. If those 2 can step up, then I'm very scared for FaZe Clan. But no AWP out just yet. And it's an all or nothing purchase of FaZe. They've invested everything, and they've chosen to go for weaponry over that utility as they produce 5 AKs.
The combo, the flash and the nade, blows open the smoke, and then James sets him up for success. Karrigan dealt with.
Taste of his own medicine right there. I was wondering, is Flit going to be as aggressive as Rain and Karrigan? The answer right now is yes. But speaking of Rain, He's found a crack in this defense, not towards Gab, just swings up and nails James. Now, this is going to propel them potentially onto this A bomb site. It is fortified with 3 players. Flip caught out with utility. Mir cannot sustain that first frag, and now Flip is all by himself. Norbert dies at the back, 2 versus 2, and Flip deep in enemy lines. They're going to have to deal with him towards Gab as Fame rotates in from CT.
This is awkward. FaZe are a little bit confined in the bomb site right now. When does Split activate and where does he go? Might anticipate the FaZe might know he's there, and in fact Broky's holding. There's a lot of pressure now on towards Fame, a lot of utility to work with. You don't want to pull that out in the 1 versus 2, so he takes the fight initially. Will smoke the bomb, will nade towards Twist to try and disguise. And he's not actually...
Oh, NT had the...
So close, Fame. This time he doesn't call the bluff, doesn't do a ROPS, instead takes the fight straight out. Twist claims it.
You can see the anger in Virtus Pro right there. How did they lose an opener like this? James caught in no man's land. 3 defenders towards this A bomb site, and they're only able to get 2 frags. Fame, this clutch, granted it was very difficult, but he had the opportunity here. Twist excels, and you can see so much frustration now brewing. This was 8-1, if I'm not mistaken.
Come on, guys, don't give this away.
Now are 9-7. They're on a low buy. They've given a gateway for FaZe into this map, and potentially a gateway to claim the trophy, claim the Thunderpick World Championship, and $250,000.
Really lives and dies on this buy, because suddenly if FaZe win this, you certainly anticipate that it's going to be basically a buy one get one free. They can definitely equalize things. Rob's taking a lot of ground in towards mid. James jiggles, gets the intel. You can see that Mir is aware now of Rob's presence, holding directly for him, and we'll find him. 3 players lean early over towards B, and that's exactly where FaZe are looking to hit.
Robs, he shouldn't have been too early, because now they have no second prong attack phase. They're walking into the meat grinder.
Doesn't matter.
The pressure! Not just for 1, but for 2. He continues fighting forward, but James finally brings him to justice. Grenade too late. Karrigan still a lot of HP taken away. No kit, similar to that last round. And Virtus Pro, is there a world they just saved this? Mir opens it back up for them, puts it into contention. Twist, 11 HP. We have to identify this, and James coming has a very late lurk. Oh, this is very bold. Bomb, half ticked. He's relying on Flit and Mir. Rain does not miss, but Mir, good trade. And now, James, that late lurk, it is so fabulous. I doubted him. However, his teammates bait him in, and Virtus Pro, the round lived and died with them, and they're
That
gonna
fucking
live.
defuse time is crazy.
Well done. Yet again, really well done.
This
FaZe.
Virtus Pro plays so well with the fucking time, man. It's
Give it over.
crazy.
But as soon as James gets the contact on towards Brokey, he's out of there. He knows, okay, I'm just going to try and flank immediately. I rely on the fact that we've still got an influx of players over to be able to try and defend B. What shots from Brokey? Just to open up this in the first place. Mir finds free. James on the backstab deals with Twists. And that forces a second tactical pause now out of FaZe. That economy lives on a knife's edge for Virtus Pro, and they're just about to make things work.
Brandon, both teams have no money. This is such an awkward place to be in the game, because we're so close to the end for Virtus Pro. If they win this round, I think we can say goodbye to Vertigo. However, FaZe, they've done it before. I've seen them in this position. Tech9s, a Galil. We have to see the individuals rise up. We have to see, and we're going to have to see it again. Brokey, a lovely double entry on the rifle, who's showing how powerful he can be without that AWP. And now, what can he do with the pistols as Virtus Pro head into another fire of a round?
Think back to those 2 Tech9 rounds that FaZe won on Ancient.
Exactly.
They're no stranger to it. And they're just going to hit quickly on towards B. 2 players are here. Fame drops utility very early. And you're right, because look, FaZe don't really need to commit into this right away. They can slow things down. Instead, it's double nades, but the one thrown back from Norbert does all of the damage.
It's a bit panicky for Virtus Pro, however, they did have the right read. It is still going towards his B bomb site. Norbert, lovely utility placement. It allows him to evacuate. The Molotov comes down.
Just ran off the fucking map.
Spotted like ships in the night. Passes Mir.
Jesus.
Onto James. Fame, but mitigated by Fame. Bomb.
I'd be so mad at Nigel.
Twist that one rifle brought into the server. It was Brokey the last round, and it's gonna be Twist this round.
Jesus Christ, what a Tech 9 save.
It's completely out of the equation. Still over on that A-bomb site. It's gonna have to be a save. And FaZe, they've done it twice before, and they're gonna add another one to their tally. The Tech 9s, they're so unrelenting. Karrigan making all the space, and Twist capitalizing upon it.
What a game. Yeah, again, we spoke about it in the first half. You can get onto B pretty easily if you've got all the utility. Think about the amount of mollies that FaZe use there to cover up the back pillar, to cover out quad. Flashes thrown forward on towards white box to allow space for Twist to work. You get the rifle in the primary position, and suddenly Virtus.pro get their backs thrown right up against the wall. Has to be a save. FaZe know they could potentially hunt this, and more damage done to VP's economy in the long run is only going to benefit this T side. Fame standing strong, flip, tucks in the corner. I think they just about got those rifles out.
That's very important. We were mentioning at the very start of that round how poor the economy was for both sides. And FaZe, they did it with the Tech 9s. Granted, the Galil does a lot of that heavy lifting, but Karrigan, like, they saw him go in the smoke. How were they unexpected that a Tech 9 was going to be in their face? It's going to be an eco. I didn't even know what this buy is from Virtus.pro. This is the El Clasico for them. They've got the 2 saved rifles, they've bought a FAMAS and MP9, and then Mish just got a USP. He must have dropped over a rifle potentially to one of his teammates. Is he saving for an AWP? Is Flip doing that? I don't know. It's a very makeshift fight for Virtus.pro. They are still in the lead. They have that 2-round advantage, and they do have the opener.
Yeah, interesting. A ton of events there for FaZe, because Rox has been able to gather quite a lot of space out mid early. So he says to his team, let me try and work. Instead, it's being held. Karrigan going for a smoke again here. Look at this. He's hit the timing. He's behind all of them here. Oh, this round lives and dies by Karrigan. He goes and now he backstabs A. And then FaZe, there's a pathway for them up the ramp.
And he find both of them, though. That's the issue. Is one enough? Game. Back turned. Trigger discipline. He's trying to search for 2. Coming around the corner. There it is. So beautiful, so powerful, and he even gets flame. Magnificent from the captain. When called upon, he delivers, leading by example.
I'll tell you what as well.
Go back to the Cadian clip. Sounds RuneScape, great man. I'm farming Marks and Canifis. Is the crack hitting yet? Yeah, man, it's been good. I'm just treating it like any other drug, you know, just moderation. I don't want to get to a point where I hate it. But right now I'm just doing agility. I'm farming marks. I have 67 marks. I'm using this little, like, I don't really understand how this AFK timer works. But apparently if you wait on the last roof and this timer is waiting and then you go, there's like a guaranteed spawn, but I don't know how the spawn works. But I can start buying graceful stuff.
Money still saved over in that last round. I have no idea what their economy is going to be like, but Karrigan, it's a show of majesty. Just pure.
I think the gloves are the best per cost.
He has the knowledge, he has the true discipline, and that's when the experience and
It's edgy shit, but I just did it casually.
Saved again, which means that VP aren't completely barren. Around 20.
Slightly better marks per hour. Yeah, I was just trying it. See, like there's one. I don't get it. I guess if you're like on the course when this timer's off, it spawns one as you're going around, but does it not work if you're like, you're just sitting there at the floor waiting?
That's a big kill to get on the rifle. Fame though has got armor, so he's gonna be able to retrieve that rifle. And
Yeah, I don't know how the spawns work for the marks, but I could basically, I mean, it's like a 2:30-minute timer. I mean, this is just at like AFK if I'm sitting here doing stuff. Which I probably should be watching this game. I mean, you can pretty easily run 2 laps in this amount of time. And CS how's that? It's been good. Been playing a little bit more Valorant lately. No, since the new season started. Yeah, I've been playing the Val more. Problem is that I changed my sense and I'm on a weird mouse because my main mouse is broken, which reminds me I need to open that up. Hold on.
What is this from him? Heroics. It's underestimated how good he can be in this server, and it's understated how important he's been in this round. Rops and Karrigan, though, still keeping themselves in this. This is a massive round to be winning for VP if they do snatch this away.
There's no utility to get Flit out of this position. And it means that the rifles can just sit in this smoke. They can be a distraction piece. This is really awkward now for FaZe. Karrigan clears the corners alongside Rops, but time, it's going to be a factor here. Pistols are starting to push through. And whilst Rops finds one, Karrigan gets eliminated. Rops stands tall. And now he needs to fight forward, manages to get himself out. And there's no kit. Mir, Rops, one bullet from death. And Mir, he's sticking it. He's trying to do it to Rops, but round the corner, Rops finds the headshot.
I'm here. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find his email.
Big sigh of relief. My God, not confident whatsoever in what just happened, but for Fame, so devastating. What more can you do if you're Fame there? He's had such a good round. Single-handedly brings it into contention, and for Virtus.pro, you can tell they're going to be beating themselves up about that one. They couldn't get the efficient trades when it mattered the most, and in the 2 versus 4 phase, they clinch up a 10th. They make it even, and at the final hurdle, this could be just what the doctor ordered.
Yeah, there we go.
Doing everything to kind of lose some of these rounds. Like, you're walking into the stack, you've even seen the boost, and yet you're still going for it. You're still pushing in, even though your players dropping left, right, center.
You said leagues on old schools soon, 10 days. Hell yeah, bro. You excited? You're gonna play some with me? I'm definitely gonna do it. Also, we gotta play some of our group Iron Man. Seems like you've been the busy one lately. When do you want to play it? No, I fucked up my mark rotation. I mean, we could do a little now if you want. Or we could set a time this week or something to do some. I've been changing jobs, second interview for, yeah, that's right. Yeah, so we can, whenever you get settled with that, I'm down. We can wait till leagues, I guess. Well, will we have time to play both during leagues? I don't really know how it works, so I don't know like really what to expect.
The advanced position wasn't enough, but in tandem, Rops and Brokey, ice in the veins.
Yeah, it's just like it's just this character leaks is like an. That's what I thought. Yeah.
I don't know what the read is. I don't know what the call is there, but that is the nerves getting to Virtus.pro because they completely leave the bomb site, and on the way out they get picked apart. That is so awkward, and that one misread. Suddenly it starts to add up.
Oh hell yeah. Shit, FaZe might 2-0 this. Have you put any thought into the areas to choose? I don't know anything about that. Yeah, this song is so good. What is this? Principality, dude? Dude, same. I literally clipped it last night because I was like, wait, this is a banger. Where's this from? It's a banger. I need to go to like 1 or 2 more places that have a lot of music so I can hit 200. Iron Man mode, and we're locked at 3 areas to choose from. Ooh. I'm gonna leave that to you. Wait, so... Okay. Bye everybody, everything is cranked. More XP, more damage, more. Oh, nice. What I'm gonna leave the areas up to you because I haven't even been to all of them. This is my first time being in Mortania, and I've done nothing other than this fucking obstacle course, and I did the Fenken Strain quest. I'm gonna try and do more quests. I found that there's an optimal ordering thing for the quest thing here. FaZe just pulling ahead. Oh, 12-11 on VP map pick.
Championship. Or out for James, saved in the last for this very moment. Is this the end? What is the grand final?
Come on, VP, you got this shit.
James feels like he needs to get matters into his own hands, and the bullet tracers from Rain.
Ooh, tracers are crazy.
Rops again starts to take this space into
seems like Rop just lurks mid on. I mean, it works, but to kill someone on construction.
Somewhat neutralized. Flit though looks at the mini map. You can see that on his webcam. Karrigan punishes.
Oh shit. Wait, I wonder if I wait here if it'll work. I want to test it. Oh fuck.
It's the battle of the brains.
Oh, there's a mark anyway. Wait, what?
Comes out on top. Round not completely over just yet. Rops.
Any picture on DMs? Okay, I'll check in a sec.
Making it very obvious that he's there because he wants to make Virtus Pro very uncomfortable. He wants to give Twist and Brokey the best.
I want to see a map 3. Come on, VP.
However, Twist missing a Molotov towards sandbags. They are still very terrified that someone could be there. And with 40 seconds left, VP, they seem to be in the right position. There is a possibility. If Norbit does die, they can go towards B.
Do not give him that. Don't give it to him.
Here, and I think with 30 seconds, they're going to have to commit towards the A-bomb site, and Rops will be in no means able to help.
Come on. 2 more.
He's had such a good round. Brokey walking into his crosshairs. Utility out. Brokey tries to capitalize upon this and will succeed. Bomb attempted to go
Are they
down,
both Blaine? God damn.
Fighting his way forward, but it's the bait and switch. Rops dies towards middle, and now
it might not mean much to you now, but depending on you choose a different area. Yeah, let me see. Let me take a look. Oh my fucking god, what am I looking at?
But the proactivity, the willingness to get involved back in the fight, knows that FaZe can't have all of this space up ramp, but playing ahead of the flashbangs on this angle, it makes it ever so difficult. And the FaZe to really have a foothold. 30 seconds left, potentially overtime on the horizon.
I don't know what the money's like for FaZe. If I was taking a look at it there at the end, and it was like, okay, I think they have enough, but without the bomb going down.
And this means nothing to me.
I think it's actually really difficult with FaZe. They take their final tactical pause of regulation. Anyone who doesn't know, it has changed. There used to be 4 in regulation, now there's 3. When you go into overtime, though, every single overtime,
Ultra Ball.
You get given 1. FaZe, they do have a good buy. No AWP out for Brokey.
Shit, I jumped off the roof like an idiot.
Will actually be able to give himself a very deep sight on the A-bomb site if he chooses so, and that's been a big reason for BP's success.
That was breaking momentum. That was 5 in a row for FaZe, and they put up has just been shut down by VP.
I'm honestly, like, I genuinely don't know enough about the game to make this decision about these areas. Like, I'm probably gonna follow what you pick, unless I just want to like do some different content. I see what this is saying over here, like combo items. Like, you need these 2 areas in order to build this item. But I don't know what any of these items do. So
This might have to come down to Mir and Fame. Rain showing that he's towards ramps, spamming towards sandbags, identifies no one's there. And VP, they gotta move on. They gotta rotate towards the A.
what's the name of the starting area? I don't even know how the world is split. I don't even like. Maybe we could do Tyrwin, Mortania, Asgarnia, or Tyrwin, Corrin, Asgarnia. This is Mortania. I don't. This area feels like it kind of sucks. I feel like it's all just like mob killing stuff, right? Are these cities useful?
They just about do it, they get it done, and you want to give a lot of
This is, I assume this is the desert. This is just desert.
he makes himself unknown.
This is
Being taken here from heaven and
Asgarnia. No, Mistalin.
allows them this space, and yet again denies
Is Varrock Mistalin? Well, Asgarnia is, I guess, this, and this is Mistalin. Mordania is Graver Theater of Blood. Oh. Mistalin's the main area, and then Asgarnia, I guess, is Ice Mountain. And is it also Taverley? Is this Asgarnia?
I never, ever would have imagined.
Desert might be better though, because we could do easiest race Tombs of a Mascot. Yeah.
And to be
Where's
honest,
that at?
I thought FaZe were gonna close it out 13 to 10. But
Down here.
big issue.
Raid. Oh. It's gotta be this, right? This is gotta be Tombs of a Mascot.
We can be. Oh, this could be dangerous. However, look at this fast play. Very similar to what they were doing on the CT side.
Karamja.
Walking Dead somehow.
Kandarin. Is this all case? Is Gryffindor? No, this is Tyrwin.
Traction away from Mir. He doubles down. Brokey, a nice trade. It's a 2 versus 3 for FaZe. Split though. There's the anticipate Brokey.
Oh, we're in OT. I didn't even realize.
You maybe do anticipate another player here.
Holy shit, that's some fish.
Way scoped. That would have been
What is all of this? What is this giant fucking city?
aware, but not ready.
Darkmire?
Close pressed face of Flit up against the smoke.
Mayerden? Mayerditch?
Whilst he's normally out towards mid this time.
I'm more willing to do desert because we could do it. It'll be easier for you. Yeah, probably. If I haven't done any raids. Are we gonna be playing hardcore Iron Man? Like the ones that we started? Or is we gonna be on our main accounts, but like
The smoke
starting
thrown
over?
into space. First blood certainly looks like it's gonna be drawn.
Vampire City? Ooh. It's huge. Just like bigger than any other fucking human city.
I mean, it's a bold option. It was the only
I've never been in this area playing RuneScape. I just got in. I did the recent Peril quest.
It was definitely very messy.
Main accounts, yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Opportunities where it could have gone awry. However, there was so many different
How long does it
so
last?
many different parts of aggression that were being implemented on different occasions. You have 3 different players
Oh, nice.
taking that contact at 3 different times, and they just have no idea what to do with it.
What the fuck is going on here?
That's a really good call for Jake to make. Understanding that.
Oh.
Fight that aggressively. They were going for the same opening pick, blowing over the smoke, going for the flash play. With FaZe where they've scaled.
No, no.
Give it to you. Really well.
I forget they don't move with this if they're not locked
Now
in.
coming out of Jay. And this makes FaZe settle back a little bit more. Great opening kill. Remember, they've been doing
It lasts 8 weeks. Nice.
and intel all game long. Ray finally punches it.
He's got a very slow T-half, but this is not the round he slows down, doubles down.
Yeah, Desert looks like it has the most content. That and Corrend.
That's slowing it down as well.
I'll think about it, but Tyrion and Desert will be a move for sure. Do you have to pick Mistalin or do you pick another one on top?
Unfortunately, what did the Norbits cross there? Though I don't think that really matters, 'cause it's still a 2 versus 4.
100 laps.
Time and Rob's
Woo.
so cool and tactical in his mid-approach. He is going to read his hand, but it makes the rotations from Fame and Norbit ever so more difficult. Both coming over towards me. There was an opportunity there for Norbit to catch up Twitty out, but unfortunately he does not see it as actually information that Bob's going to play with.
Right, but it doesn't count as one of your choices. Like you're picking 3, not 2.
That's a little bit more like Norbit. This is done and dusted. But it was clutch. Got to deal with what's first and middle, but Rob's securing so much of this map, the whole series.
As they rotate all the way through Elevator, sort of his position is top.
Makes sense.
There are players coming in from CT. That's why you see the way even though he's clearing angles, have heavy priority over towards CT, over towards Guardian, making sure that he's not caught off guard. And here, Rox has just taken his time playing it so patiently. And as he's been for FaZe in this map, consistent. B rounds, they are the commodity here on Vertigo. FaZe need at least 2. In fact, the VP have only found 1 in this overtime setup. It already begs the question, is that enough?
Virtus Pro so uncomfortable.
This is quite a cool smoke as well because it allows him to scale up onto the top of like the white pallets and allow him a little bit of a peek over. But more importantly, he's just keeping all this attention. Look at Norbert, look at Mir. They're worried. And that means that more space can be gathered here. Utility this time not an issue for FaZe either. So when they execute up towards A, well, it could help. Flashbang back from VP, but Flit can't capitalize off the back of it.
Yeah, Flit was really far away. The flashbang was coming in. I was like, I don't know what Flit can do with this because he's not in a position to actually utilize that flash. And now here comes the artillery. Flit alongside Mir. They're just lurking around these smokes. This is so confusing. The bomb, it has to get planted with Flit in the back line. The espionage is successful. Drops the bomb. It has to be reclaimed by Karrigan.
Wow, what a flick.
Flit is. Somehow finds the kill. Bomb still though, yet to be retrieved. Karrigan, what's he doing? He needs to get the bomb. He's still finding frags though. He's fighting forward. There's no time. They might get the kills, but the bomb, it's been dropped. James was a nail in the coffin, and Fame, all he has to do is just survive.
Yeah, that's awkward. That's the comms just getting a little bit chaotic there for FaZe. But you
No, you're not. You're good. You're good. I'm sorry. I was texting. Everyone starts there. Yeah, tier 1 gives us OP gears to do raids, crystal armor, and boa, Faradin, Zoro's weapons, etc. No, you're good. I need to know all this stuff. I was just kind of deferring to you anyway because I genuinely don't know anything about like the high-end gear.
Crucial rounds here in overtime. And where that's been incredibly lacking on the defense. VP, when they need it most, they come up huge.
One more round there. A second overtime. They get match point. It's not for the first time. Rob's aggression in middle. He's having such a good game. Even that last round hit a lovely shot onto James. And he's just tormenting his oppositions. James, what are you doing? You know he's there, and he is so lucky to get away with his life.
Yeah, why press that?
My goodness me. Trying to catch him off. Doesn't work, but you know what? No harm, no foul. No kill being conceded over, but space is the luxury that FaZe now have. Missed shot from Brokey, but understands that Flit is here, and he's just going to walk straight back into the angle. Can't punish. Instead, falls back. This is a really awkward fight. But now FaZe have got mid. What are they going to do with it?
Game was actually really good on this angle, and it felt like he was taking so much space away. Now Brokey is going to be in that exact same position. There's a minute left on the clock, and Virtus Pro, they were lining up for an execute. However, the face smoke, that I call it, that's been used by Rain towards the crane, it's just going to stop them. A flashbang in, again, it's just stopping them. It's halting them, not allowing them any space to work with. And look at this from FaZe. Robs, he's lurked all the way through that B bomb.
You ever played Age of Empires 2? Yes, and I have it. I have the old one and the remastered one. I've been getting into City Skylines 2 as well. I've been looking for a reason. I have it, but I haven't played it yet. But I played when I was a kid. I played Age of Empires, and I played Age of Mythology and all that kind of stuff. Oh no, oh I just fucked up my thing. I've been getting into City Skylines 2 as well. Hell yeah, is it good? How's it run? I've been seeing nothing but memes about how bad it runs. Let's go.
Everyone was in favor of FaZe in that round. Rops taking all the space and information away from Virtus Pro, allowing for the 4-man stack. And what is this from Mir?
It's expensive, but it's got a lot, and it's got a lot of optimization issues, but it's decent. I have a 4070 and it's fine. It fucking better be. It better be. 4070. I cannot believe my 3080 Ti is like getting to the point where it's becoming outdated, man.
They need to do it once again on the CT side, or we go to Anubis.
What a journey this has been for Pro.
On like low, medium settings. What the fuck? You should be able to run that shit on fucking ultra. Come on.
That gap smoke has been missing incredibly consistently.
Fuck that.
This is so unexpected.
I'm not a fan of that. Optimize your game.
If bounces, this could be the end of the go.
It's just waiting for me, so he doesn't do anything too sudden.
For a 20-year-old medieval cookie clicker.
He doesn't pounce. it's going to be too late. We'll still find the kill on Rain, but the rotations have come in. He's made
Putting out
that
patches to
fake
fix
one
it. Yeah, I'll
for
play it
Trade.
when they do. I still need to, honestly, I'll just buy the first one on sale.
We could still be alive.
That's what I'll do. I'll play them in order, and then I'll play that one when it goes on sale. I'm really just waiting for Age of... I missed Age of Mythology when it was on sale. I'm waiting on that.
Very acutely aware of Robs being on the back lines, but he couldn't be.
But I'll run some Age of Empires 2 with you at some point. Do you do the remastered one or the original?
Now it's all down to Mir.
I bought a pack that came with both.
Planted. 1 versus 2. Spots out Twist. Can't get the fight. And with the utilization of the new...
Oh, I started Slayer, by the way. At 13 Slayer levels.
What a play from FaZe. What a round being won back, and that's all off the back of them not going for these lurks. They go, okay, look, we keep giving over these kills in isolation, so instead, we'll tunnel on the bomb site and we'll fight together. Unfortunate, you mentioned that Flip might have missed the timing. In actual fact, it does work out like that. Robs, this kill here on towards James is absolutely everything. It is surgical from Robs. Allows Twist the opportunity and allows FaZe the chance of potentially double overtime.
Brandon, I've said it. They've done 2 in a row before. They know they have that in their quiver, and they're looking to launch that arrow towards double overtime. Virtus Pro, they'd want to end in regulation, let alone a double overtime. They've had this advantage. It would have been
Add me on
4
Steam,
match
Myth.
points in a-
We can play some Age of Mythologies.
total.
Exclamation point Steam in the chat.
They've really about to drop the ball on 4 different occasions.
Yeah, I'm down.
And
Yeah.
right now,
Exclamation,
They're
exclamation
actually
point
hunkering
Steam.
down the B bomb site. Look at this. Were they anticipating a fast play towards the B bomb site? Because Robs has been put in a position where him and Twist are bait and switch.
Interesting call, because we've seen on
No
the
worries.
CT side FaZe that they go for contact plays over towards ramp with Carrigan with Rain. This time they start Brokey over towards there. He gets deep.
Look at this nice little AFK
Says,
agility while
actually,
folding laundry.
Just hold on. Just stand.
I mean, AFK, it's not even agility, it's like
Jump
mark
does not
farming.
need to move. This is a complete sell. Rops will not move from this position. It is all on Twist and how much he can find and how much he can sell the idea that Rops isn't behind that pillar.
Twist was magnificent on Ancient. He's been far from it on Vertigo. Only 11 kills. And with Flip being spotted towards A and being fended away, no kill though. That was definitely what FaZe would have wanted. But now, here comes the attack. Peering their way in. Flashbangs go in. Molotov lands on Rock, but Twist, what is that opener? Twist
Jesus, we're going to another overtime.
What
Holy.
is this hold? We're going to a second
Yeah,
overtime.
that's fucking
Flip's all by
crazy.
himself. He's been the talisman for Virtus Pro, but this is too tall of an order.
That is
Good
Twist
God,
at his
good
very
hold.
best. And you said he's dropped the ball a little bit from Ancient to Vertigo, but right there, when FaZe needed...
This guy sounds like, this guy's mic
mic
sounds like a baseball caller. Like, it sounds like he's on the radio.
As soon as he takes the contact, Rock
Jeez.
doesn't hide, doesn't bunker down, wants to fight with his teammate, and allows Twist the space to find those 3 kills. That is expertly done. And now FaZe, they are not done with Vertigo just yet.
I don't know where Twist has pulled that out from. As I said, and I'll stand by it, such a slow Vertigo, but 4 kills. If it was ever going to come out of him, that was the round. Spirits, they have to be shattered for VP. 4 rounds they've had
Pokédex.
the match
You can do
points,
Poke Check
2 in
if you want to check
regulation,
that
2 in the first
Pokemon.
overtime,
You missed an
and
L.
now, as
Like,
we
you want to check the
venture on
Pokemon that's
to the second
available right
overtime,
now, if you have it or
Fade
not.
hasn't got a
Poke
kill
Check.
in the last overtime. Hasn't got a kill for like 8 rounds.
Oh
He's down to
man,
15 HP.
Poke Shop. There you go, Poke Shop.
But they're the team you can never
Ultra Ball,
put away. They are the
like
team
10.
that will fight tooth
Yeah, it's
and
too
nail,
late.
round on
No, it's not. You
round.
still have time.
They will
Send
not
it.
let this one slip if they can help it. But it would take even more reinvention.
There you go.
here.
Send it. Throw it.
It started with this gap smoke that Carrigan's been throwing for Rain to creep forward behind it. Understand VP think there's a player in towards 51, and there is, but Rain
Like the
himself around all these
second
angles.
you
He'll escape in the next few seconds. But for VP, it's their space to try and replay.
I really like that Rain
That's
doesn't
funny.
overextend. Like the smoke phase, he doesn't find anyone. He's actually going to drop a
Heck,
node
a
for himself.
W.
He's going to try work around that, but instead he goes for the spam. So he does reveal his position. Virtus Pro, they're leaving Fame to hold on those back lines. The player that got tagged down early, and they might look to pop onto this A-bomb side. Brokey, this nade could do a whole host of damage. And And with an exact identical setup to the last, they've got 2 players remaining towards the B-bomb side, but it's Karrigan. They dodged from a grenade thinking it's a flashbang. Karrigan running out of bullets, what is that? He gets the deep down on Mir, and with the final 2 bullets, is able to eliminate James. Karrigan, in so many of these clutch moments, not the person you'd anticipate to be the firing power might of FaZe Clan, steps up and leads them to victory. They go to 16, and they claim the first round in the second overtime.
Now, what you got to talk about here is the differences between FaZe's T-side and Virtus Pro's T-side. A lot of extremity work from Virtus Pro. How many times have they been in middle? How many times have they been causing a threat towards the guts of the map? They haven't. And what does that mean? Roki can come over and set up this hot flash and secretly a grenade for Karrigan to work and also have Rain in close proximity. Really good call here out of Karrigan, understanding that VP have not been contested middle, so let's put our forces over towards A and fight for that extremity. VP blindsided, a sucker punch delivered by FaZe.
Good communication as well. A lot of teams would have got those first 2 kills and backed away. Karrigan goes, no, you're joining me. We're going for this. We're going for this fight. And I think you've highlighted it perfectly. Rops is being such a nuisance in middle. They could never deal with him. And there was only 2 rounds they did. And now, what is this from Rob? Speaking of Robs, he gets down. He just pushes in. Wait, what? He pushed into T-spawn. Look at where he got those kills. They were literally on the steps that come out of T-spawn. That's an insane advantage. And FaZe, surely they hold on to this one.
Yeah, they really understand what's going on here. And just as they use that space to take away and restrict VP in the previous, with utility this time, it's just Rob being proactive. And he says, well, hang on, if they're not really putting anything towards middle, and we've not revealed that we're actually here, let me just take these fights. And he does it. Look to do it in the first round of second OT. This time, delivers on his promise for FaZe Clan in the second. Rain tucked up towards sandbags. There's a couple of mollies that can displace him. But for FaZe, they've got a fantastic opportunity to put this round to bed.
Drops, he might even go for it again, and he is. Now, can this A defense hold? Rain peeks out on a perfect timing, eliminates Norbit. Roki mid-shot, they're going to charge him down, and he won't be able to survive after that second. Still, a very difficult round to work with. It's a 2 versus 4, and look at how close Rops is. Rain can just hide and simmer in that smoke. Everyone's coming forward. Rain dies through the smoke.
Oh god. You better put a profile picture on. You look like a bot.
Twist and Rops on the back line. Flit tapping the bomb. He hears both players stepping up. And he's somehow able to identify Twist.
Put a little RuneScape guy on there.
Too far from him. And FaZe, this is a lot more like it. They're the Titans of CS2, and right now they're proving it in the second overtime.
Look at this.
That's sensational. Who does that? Rops does it. He's cool by name, cool by nature.
Ridiculous. Fair play for Flit to make this one even look scary. You can never count
ridiculous.
VP out of a round, but it's FaZe with the 3-2-1. It's the instantaneous trade spacing, and it's them now with the momentum, which has been composing a lot of this. We talked about aggressive plays. This time it's not coming in from mid, it's coming in from A ramp. Karrigan's let Flit walk straight past him. He's now organising all this chaos. Rain on the follow-up, another 2-player advantage.
Oh, it's a 2-player advantage with so much HP as well. That is magnificent. Karrigan leaping into the unknown, leaping into the fold. He even gets away with his life. Rain, perfect coverage, a grenade, a kill, further damage, and they're not done. However, they probably should have been, because that over-aggression is going to be their downfall. Yes, Virtus Pro have no HP. Karrigan's on 14 as well. It's a 3 versus 3. FaZe, maybe they shouldn't have peeked in again. Maybe Rob should have played tactical like he's been doing so. And Virtus Pro, foot on the brakes. They need this round. If they want to survive in this grand finals, this has to go their way.
And it's these types of scenarios in which VP do their best work. That molly completely isolates Karrigan, and that flashbang full blinds him, but the spray he holds. And he still finds fame regardless. Has to look the other way. Game will finally trade him. It's a 2-on-2 now, and with 30 seconds left, they can drop the utility. Or will they commit in towards the bomb site? It looks like it will be. Twists over the top of the smoke. Can't find purchase. Instead, will allow VP the luxury of the plant.
Norba has also kept a Molotov and a flashbang, so the flashbang sails in. It's just going to stamper them a little bit more. Molotov How's this going to be utilized? There is a smoke for the bomb. Does Brokey put that elsewhere though before they get to that bomb site? There is kits on 2 individuals. Flash goes out for FaZe Clan. Norbert 6 HP. He needs to be very careful. Smoke on the bomb, so the Molotov can't affect that. James tapping away, baiting in for Norbert, but now it has to be Norbert. James dropped, bomb being defused. No one's holding gap. Norbert holds a spray and he succeeds. That's it. Twist has no time, and Norbert with 6 HP clutches up for Burst Pro, and that one round, can it be utilized? Is it good enough?
Yeah, awkward moment. You see the AWP firing off from ramp, but the rifle's not continuing. From FaZe, they think, well, maybe there's both players out here towards ramp. We'll try and bait them in the open, a tap on the bomb, another one. But it's not quite. And we said in those positions where Virtus Pro are in the 3 versus 3, where FaZe have overextended, allowed Fame the opportunity to find those 2 kills. They can always work their way back into a round. Nice shot from Brokey. But ultimately, it's Norbert that is the most patient on the server. One round is so crucial here on the T side for VP.
Norbert, very similar to Twist. Bit of a drop-off going into this map. However, if he's coming up like that, similar to what Twist was like in that first overtime, then we can't bat an eyelid. Burst Pro. Again, I'm interested. What's the aggression going to be like? Karrigan and Rain tormenting them on their CT side. Is Flit and James going to be similar? It's going to be a very slow started round. We haven't seen just a rush, Brandon. We haven't seen one team just bound towards a bomb site yet.
You can imagine that will probably come out in a couple. I really like this smoke the Virtus Pro have been throwing just to completely contain FaZe out of B. If they want to go for a peek, it has to be from behind scaffolding. There's incendiaries that can be put down on that position, or nades that can land here. More damage towards Karrigan, who understands that he actually has to waste the smoke, and that allows VP a little bit more room. Searching towards stairs. FaZe want to commit towards B.
Flashbang though, and Rocks falls. That's a lovely opener. Karrigan tries to make some space.
What do you mean we have a like we have to pick one? Like means you can give Fire Cape a shot? Ooh.
Rain trying to do what Rocks does.
Like we have to pick it, or it just comes with Mistlin?
They know about Fame, and the fact that he's staying alive for so long is so impactful. A smoke comes in to give him some sort of coverage, and I feel like for Twist and Brokey, this could be too tall of an order, and especially with Twist being spammed through the smoke, is leaving the AWP.
Triple overtime, baby.
Peering his ugly head up, rears it, connects, passes by Flipmere, and unfortunately, that's it for Virtus Pro. They'll find 17, and they even up the scoreline.
Yeah, nice. That was very proactive out of VP. Something we've not really seen on their CT side. They're led a lot with utility. They isolate.
They're both unlocked for everybody. Okay, makes sense.
The smoke, that gives the indication to both Fame and Mir. Well, actually, we can take the fight on towards the stairs. You don't need to worry about being exposed from that left-hand side. And if Karrigan tries one of these smoke plays that, hey, worked wonders in regulation, we're holding. We're making sure that we don't get punished yet again. Very calculated round out of VP.
Yeah, that's a lot more like it. The rotations were so sharp and clinical. And the fact they were still able to trade out really effectively onto Rain and who came through middle, that could have been a real worry for them. He gets the kill on Norbert, but that's all he'll find.
Okay, so we have Karamja, Mistlin, you're thinking Tyrwin, Desert, and Mortania.
Puts the limit. And map 2, this is a test of endurance, and at potentially the worst time.
Maybe Asgarnia instead of Mortania, or Corrend. Okay.
We're gonna have to wait a few seconds before we get back into this one.
Desert for sure.
I
Okay.
don't like asking questions, but what can they do? FaZe Clan, I was talking about that fast play. Do they just rush B? Like, is that what they do?
What should we start
Once
training?
I don't think so. I mean, you can maybe as a desperation play, but you got to.
All right, so we basically just have one left to choose.
Information that FaZe learned, and it was that Rain was able to yet again get out mid, get up over construction, and the first point of contact was being taken from him into.
Depends on what tasks we got to do and stuff.
Are leaving mid open.
Oh, see, I don't know anything about the task or anything or the modifiers and shit.
I think that's why Rocks went
Does when does essentially you do the task of cut out you love your points? Nice. They're not out yet. Do Deadman leagues is Deadman a thing? Is that like a league as well? Like when it's like constant everything PvP? I want to do that. Yes, that's just like a league that occurs occasionally. Like it's not something you can't just like do Deadman mode. Is it a long you know what I mean? Like when is it available?
Sure, you can run it up towards a ball site very fast. However, we've not seen that once all game long. Is that a pocket play or
I've been wanting to try that.
teams respecting each other and understanding that these crossfires therefore one-part setups are actually playing really well?
Do they just fall back on their fundamentals, what they were doing so well? Because I think a lot of their success came from Rops, as you were saying. So as much as I'd love a gimmicky play and a pocket strat to come out, maybe you are correct. Just going back to what they know. And unfortunately, with not enough presence towards the A-bomb site, it was a fairly orchestrated play towards E, and that was very well anticipated. Where this technical pause, this must have so much influence on the game because it's been 5 minutes or so where everyone's just had to stay still. And now, as we go into it,
Dude, a tech pause and double OT is unacceptable.
Crown themselves. Will do Virtus Pro.
Come on.
Push us to Anubis.
Play would work. You talk about fast play, she could go fast mid to B as well.
Yeah.
That could be something
Shout,
in the back of
They used to have in person. So you wait, Deadman, Apocalypse. Deadman were released on August. That lasted until. Oh no. Fuck. Shit. I assume they're gonna bring it back at some point.
He is going to be tested a little bit, but
Well, you'll see. It sounds like Deadman Apocalypse came after Deadman mode, so it sounds like they're still iterating on it. They just have tournaments like in person back in CS:GO like in 2007, so someone was just popping off on Twitch. I was like, that's fucking crazy.
ready, where Fame was being a little bit nervy towards that B-bomb site, dropping util very early on. Are FaZe going to exploit that? Oh, I like this. This good control being taken because Jane now has a full sight.
I'm sure they'll bring it back. Just like they're bringing back Trailblazing leagues, and then they'll probably bring back Twisted leagues. I don't really know the difference between Twisted and Trailblazer though.
Bad though, because Jane, he's called his teammates to rotate away. With FaZe, look at these rotations.
Have you ever tried PvP? No, not really.
Player is in middle, over towards the B-bomb site. Jane, if he
The same
pulls it,
thing.
let's
Okay.
get the collateral.
And why is it Trailblazer? Isn't it like Trailblazer 2 though?
This round should already be over. They should be on the A-bomb site. But now, because he was able to get that collateral, it's made it so much more winnable. It's over-rotated Virtus Pro side.
Yes, game time is not in the way that you expect.
Oh.
Now sandbags. They've got all the room here, VP, to work with Bomb. Now under pressure to try to be planted.
There's a Battle Royale minigame. Nice.
Still uncomfortable here, not even force the issue.
It may have forced the issue, but Brokey
Where's that at?
to him. No util across the board now. Smokes still in play, giving Twist some coverage. Unfortunately, will not be enough. And Rops now lurking around the smokes on default. Catches more block guard. Brokey in tandem, strikes Dame down. Flipped the one.
Yeah, keep falling.
This out in the open, exposes himself with the orb, crashes to the ground. As FaZe Clan, they reach for the stars, they reach for the sky, and claim.
Barracks Enclave.
This whole map, they've actually had that match point.
I see that the Jane finding the collateral here. And that's with Virtus Pro being able to rotate back here, but these dynamic court plays from Brokey. Look at every single one of these replays. Look at his reposition. He's been so mobile with this court. He's taken all of the engagements on his terms, and most importantly, he's keeping Rops alive in the middle of that bomb site so that he can be that unknown there. He can X back to the FaZe Clan D just in case he all misses a shot and will fall by the wayside pressure on yet again. Forced OT out of regulation, and now they've forced third here.
This could be it. This could be our final dance. A tournament that spanned 4 qualifiers in 2 different continents. A 2-week-long group stage and playoffs is all coming to an end here.
Come on, one more for
Virtus
triple
Pro
OT.
Continue forward and drive us even further. FaZe vying for 19. looking to do it out of middle. Mir and Norbert in tandem.
1-1.
Strike, but a nice
1-1
trade
trade.
from Twist. Yes, they've lost their talisman in middle, and Twist got to be very careful because Fire is hot, and he's confirmed that. However, because he's gone so far out of that Molotov, they don't anticipate him to be so close as he
Fire
is.
is hot,
But
and
what
he
they
has
do,
confirmed
they're
that.
everywhere. Like, yeah, okay, grand. Karrigan's up on that B bomb site, but they are everywhere. Rain on the A bomb site, those strikes. You had two players in very aggressive positions, and now both of them are looking to strike. Fame still wary of Karrigan, and he will execute. 2 versus 3 now.
I jail
Bomb
down.
yet to be planted, but Rain, can this aggressive position do him justice? It does. Mir falls the wayside. It all is called upon Fame and James rotating from that B-bomb side. Brokey has James' number. Fame coming from elevators, spots out Rain. But what can he get
GG.
right here? Walks into Brokey's crosshair, and that's it. They've done it in double overtime. They were down. They were out. It felt like VP were sailing to a third, but no one can stop them right now.
They're still the best.
Reign supreme as they conquer Virtus Pro, crowning themselves as the Thunder Pig World Champions!
What a play, and of course it comes in typical FaZe fashion. When you think they're down and out, when they are down 8-1 to Virtus Pro, of course it's them, the only team in the world that can consistently go on these deep runs. You count them out round after round, map after map, and yet they still stand and deliver. We move forward from CSGO to CS2. It's 2 in the name, and it's 2 in the game for FaZe, as they're the first team out of themselves and VP to lock in a second trophy in Counter-Strike 2. Mid to B was that final round of play to completely cause the attention. Rain got the space, and FaZe got the victory.
Virtus Pro, they had 4 map points. It was their game to lose, and they lost it 8-1 up, if you can cast your mind back all that way. Anubis, it felt like it was on the cards, but unfortunately for them, FaZe, they just proved far too strong. And if there was ever a conversation of a best team in the world right now, and I don't know if this is a hot take or whatever, FaZe, for me, without even a shadow of doubt, they've doubled down. They've done it on LAN. They've done it and they've done it online. What more can they do? They're going to be ending this year so strong.
Yeah, they looked really good, and you got to give full credit to them, especially in this game, because on the T side, they identified the weaknesses. VP, got to give full credit to them as well, because they're a team that you can never really put away. They fight back, they get out of these really uncomfortable situations. Even in these rounds that FaZe Clan are winning, it always feels like Virtus Pro can find and orchestrate a way back in, can always deliver on good promises and just kind of their history, right? You know that they can always find a way in. Unfortunately, we're not able to do it on Vertigo. Even when it looked like they had that map right in the palm of their hand, it is FaZe Clan who, yet again, make a deep run in a tournament, and they deliver time and time again. A lot of noise outside the server, but inside the server, one thing is clear. FaZe are one of the best teams in the world at CS2.
And it's the fact that it is tournament so dominantly. Like a win over Saw in the group stage, okay, there's not too much to look over that, but they decimated Monty. They came in, they dropped the map against Mouse on Vertigo, which they've just won. They've recuperated themselves. They reverse swept Cloud9 in a very intense matchup, and now on Virtus Pro, they do it in double overtime.
You wanna VC for a bit? Yeah, sure.
Because they are just
Hop on in.
phenomenal, and I'm really excited to
Give me
what
one
they
sec,
can
I'm
do
on,
later on. However,
I won't be able to hear you
I'm
in these
impressed by
headphones. Give me
Virtus
one
Pro.
sec.
I wasn't sure.
I'm
I
gonna
know
swap
a lot of
over my
people
other
are very
headphones.
critical of them coming to CS2 is like, how are they going to adapt? And I felt like they have adapted.
Oh, what is that? It has a
I
little
think there's
GIF
lot of
next to it.
positives they can take out of this performance.
Yeah, no, absolutely. They
That
can.
Pokemon had a
And
little.
always
Does
the
it come with an
conversation
item?
for VP was how do they mold their philosophy, their style of play in towards CS2, where the meta feels a lot more aggressive, where it feels like you have to go for a lot more of these rounds. They've adjusted in the sense that, sure, they're still prioritizing the AWP, they're making sure that James always has that, and it's a reality. But at the same time, they are going for a lot more of these rounds. It's a less kind of save heavy Virtus Pro. They're more than willing to go for these retakes. And I tell you what, in the retake as well, they set themselves up so effectively, attacking from so many different angles that you always count them in every single time. This is a much more aggressive Virtus Pro, even though they are still playing the same brand of Counter-Strike that we're used to seeing. And it's been really cool to see them completely develop since the game transitioned over.
Yeah, and hopefully we should actually have a interview coming in. But from us, from all the casters, that is us saying goodbye.
Pokey
It's been
check.
such a fantastic tournament, and we are all blessed to be a part of this. FaZe, they were the team to beat, but no one could beat them. And let's go pick the brains of the
Yo.
mastermind behind it all, Karrigan.
Back-to-back CS2 champions,
Okay, now Pokey.
$250,000 in the
There you
bag.
go.
Your Thunder Pick World Champions, Karrigan. WTF? What the hell was going on in Vertigo there?
WTF, what the hell?
We want to play some more rounds. We are ready to China. No, obviously we had a rough ET rounds in the beginning. There were so
What up,
many
man?
X and X that could have gone our way, and then on T side it
Playing
went
some
our
Val
way.
today?
So this was great
Did you
Counter
hear me?
Strike going back and forth. So obviously super proud of the guys, and what a way to win a final on Vertigo.
What a way. I mean, it was 8-1 at one point. There we go. You're having a bit of a celebration. I love it. 8-1 at one point. What is the conversation that happens with the team for you to be able to bring it back and take it into overtime?
First of all, a lot of confetti here, but I mean, I think there was a point where I just said like, it doesn't matter. This
Nance got me on mute. Stop. I told you, I can't hear it in these headphones. I gotta swap the audio source. Give me a sec.
We got
I'm getting
a few
swap
rounds at the
back.
end
That's
there,
what this
and
grace.
then pissed around, going our way. It's getting tight, right?
No shot.
We could feel started to feel the pressure in the end, and we kind of adapted really good. And like I said, many rounds.
Discord like doesn't
they went our
follow
way in the end of the game, where I feel like in the beginning of the game
like your-
it went that way, right?
your
Default.
yeah, your when you change
just
audio
had to focus
sources.
on getting warmed
Yeah.
up,
So I have to do it in
Good
Discord,
times.
and I was just like, well, nobody's in here, so I'll
games,
just
and I told the guys,
swap
okay,
just on my
who's here?
computer. But
And
no.
that's the way we fight on Vertigo, and
Alright.
take it to third round then. But we ended up winning then.
You did win.
Are you
It
getting
was
some
absolutely
Val,
incredible. Were
CS
you
today?
expecting
What's up?
Yeah,
Vertigo
someone
to
wants to
put
run
up
some
such a good
CS.
fight?
I'm
I mean,
gonna
both
swap
on
over and play a little with
Engine
them
and
real
Vertigo?
quick, and then
Yeah,
probably play some Val. I need to really focus on getting my
Your stats up.
yeah, that nah, my what the fuck, my mouse repaired. My main mouse is broken,
Oh yeah, I remember you were saying something about
so now I'm
that.
using this weird ass fucking G303 fucking mouse, and this thing is a very, very different shape. And I'm also trying a new sense. It's just like a lot of change. So I'm not playing as good as I normally would, but we'll get it all sorted. Oh heck. I figure out what parts of Graceful to buy. Is it really just for like running around the world? Just for like, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, so it also replenishes your run faster.
Yeah.
Full set.
Yeah, but like when would you use it? You know what I mean? Like just when you're running between cities and stuff, or like if you're running, I guess if you're
Yeah.
doing rune crafting or whatever.
Yeah, I'm wearing it right now. Clue scrolls, fucking quests. It's
Yeah,
got a
makes
lot of
sense.
uses.
Kind of what I figured.
Hell yeah. Been working on maxing my account, dude.
Hell yeah. Almost
Yep, man.
there.
It's like 118 hours till max.
Good.
Efficient hours played. Yeah, it's fucking gross.
Easy. What skills do you have left?
The worst ones. I got rune crafting. I've got thieving, fishing, mining, smithing, and hunter. And fire making.
Nice.
So a decent
Oh
amount.
hell. What are you doing? Usually, what are you doing now?
I'm doing rune crafting. The most OP
Nice.
method.
Blood runes.
Actually, no, I don't do blood runes. That's too slow. But it's nice to back up on blood runes though, for sure.
Nice.
Alright.
Yo, what it do?
Hello.
Hello. What's up? What's up? What maps you want to play?
I'm down for whatever.
Oh yeah. I know you like Inferno. I don't.
I do like Inferno.
Yeah, Inferno's cool. I'll put that in there. You play any Ancient?
I don't know it, but I'll play whatever. I'll just
Okay.
be really bad.
All right. Well then, just give me the ones. Yeah, I'll play on whatever you prefer. I have a deeper pool, so I don't mind.
The ones I know well are Mirage, Nuke, Dust 2, Inferno, and a bit of Overpass.
Okay, that works. I'll queue those then. And I'll just throw in Ancient there. And that'll be my one pick. I need to learn smokes in these maps anyway, so I'm just trying to take an opportunity to get better on the maps I'm not great at. So I'm awful at Mirage. The map does not make sense to me because I feel like if you don't know the mid smokes, you're kind of fucked.
I don't know any smokes ever. I don't know a
Nice.
single one.
Nice.
Not a single one.
Yeah, so look, we're on Inferno. I need to learn, it depends on what side we're on, but I need to learn, there's a smoke you can throw from spawn that smokes T-ramp.
Damn.
Yep, alright. I'm gonna learn it. I'm gonna do it. Let's go. Also, I want my USP. I tried a P2000, did not work. I'll try it one more game. Hey. Alright, Inferno CT smokes. Let's check it out, chat. Let's see what we got here.
Dude, that FPS makes me sick. Fuck.
What, when I'm tabbed out?
Yeah, I'm kidding.
It's so bad. It like caps it at like 30 or something when I'm tabbed out.
It's weird.
Yeah. And there's no like setting for it either. Like usually there's like an idle FPS setting or whatever.
It's for sure first world problems.
Oh yeah, very.
CSGO tutorial on this channel. In today's video I would like to show you top 10 most basic smokes for Inferno that every CSGO player should know. Okay, so first of all let's start with some...
Should probably buy something on pistol. That'd be great. Put my keyboard in gaming mode. Oh, they're going A.
I think it was just the one. I haven't heard. Oh, nope.
No,
there's
another
more.
one mid.
Good. Oh, jeez.
Just play the cross with me.
Oh, the...
Out apartments. Oh, he's out. They're out. Shit, the timing sucks. Sorry.
Spine bombs down in graveyard.
Woo.
Oh.
This is very hard to learn mid game. Alright, MP9. I love the MP9. I finished him off. They might rotate out. I only saw two.
There was one abs.
Yeah, don't
but
give
I
up,
only
eh?
saw one. Oh, another one abs. That's a cool MP9.
Thanks. Called the food chain. It's a bunch of creatures eating each other.
It's fun.
Yeah, this one. Got nothing. That's yours, isn't it?
It is. I have the bio leak.
It's a good one. Okay, with the fucking sawed
Damn.
off. Yeah, he's just sitting T-ramp with a sawed off. He has an MP9 now. Oh, that's not good. Short. Yeah, short side. What the fuck?
No way, this guy's trolling. This guy's trolling. Oh,
Okay.
he's smart.
He wanted the knife.
An own libtard. Alright, I gotta get out. I'm gonna hop out of here.
All right,
Boys are
man.
calling me.
Have a good
Good
time.
sesh.
Woo! Let's get it. That didn't work well. They're gonna go B.
Over they be.
Yeah, I only saw one, but I assume they're gonna take that because they just killed 2 of us. Oh, still sitting
Oh.
T ramp, some of them. One coffins. I am broke.
I don't have a lot of money.
Yeah, I'm saving you. Honestly, you might want to just, I don't even know, buy for next because I can't even buy anything. Like,
I have an MP9.
Yeah, I gotta
and
double
I'm just
save
gonna sit my butt in apps.
hell yeah. I got a Nova.
It's too quiet.
Yeah, we got nothing too. I think they're just waiting for us to push. They've just been sitting T ramp.
Hmm.
They're just waiting for a push. I got a flash over here though. One person car. Yeah, I got somewhat more over here.
Bottom mid with an auto.
Yeah, I got bomb though.
Alright, I'm heading over to you.
They're on car. Can't tell where they're going though. I think they're leaving.
Well, wait, do you have bomb?
No, I saw it, but they took it. And they
Oh,
were
okay.
it.
My M4 right there.
Yeah, good call. Yep, going long.
Ours is with an auto.
Heard. Good kill. On
planning.
site, yeah, we got. There we go. Good job.
Do you want it?
The bomb?
The auto?
Oh yeah, actually. Yeah, I was like, gotta get my alt point. Yeah, just hold it. I'll trade with you. You want the AK?
Sure.
Hey, where the fuck? Oh, yellow. Can I have the auto?
Who?
Okay.
The only one.
It's a pretty auto.
Yeah, it did look nice.
I have the skin, but I never use the fucking T-side auto. They bought another
So
auto.
watching mid, there's one alt.
It's another auto. Easy.
Right, now we got 2.
Yeah, they keep buying it. Bonita. Oh God.
This one mid.
Got
Oh,
some A.
never mind. He's killed.
Got someone B. Okay. I got 3.
He was in church, let's see.
Yeah, there was 2 in there. I got 1.
Bomb should be
Auto's
down
kind of
base.
crazy. Dark. Good round. Good trade. No, the auto. I might just have to put the autos back in my my loadout.
There's. Oh, there's no
They're,
Ed
they're running B. I only have one other I saw. Benji. Yo, good round.
I didn't know. It's just...
That little sound when you died. He said, "Oh." Feels so good to be stoned again.
It's great.
That's
Just
fantastic. It's
wonderful.
even better after fucking 30 days.
I bet.
I had to hit my pen like twice. I'm like, alright, I'm good. I haven't played CS in so long. Bro, it's been like a week. You've been playing horror games for the views. I'm just kidding.
Oh.
There's no way. What the fuck was that? I just turn around and you kill someone? What the heck?
I doinked him.
I see that.
Oh, there's
Bomb
one
apartments.
more.
One in stairs.
Oh, oh.
God damn, you're going crazy.
I'm stealing kills left and
I
right.
see that. I literally turned around and then you went right there and just murdered. I was like, what the fuck? It's been 2 weeks easily and I've been grinding the fuck out of Apex on stream. Oh, nice. I didn't even see that. Hell yeah. How's that going? I haven't played Apex in so long. You can hop in if you want. We're just kind of chilling, playing some regular comp.
Oh, there's some there. Ah! Wow!
Sorry, I tried. I didn't know I'd smoke out. Not too bad learning mouse and keyboard. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, controller is not for FPS. I may have a dinner. You playing later? Yeah, I'll be on.
Ooh, the
Oh,
banana.
no. How many?
A banana. At least 2.
Okay, run back. I need one person B. Yeah, they're smoking B off. Oh, it's too deep. God damn it. They flashed sight.
There's one still down there.
That was us. Okay, heard. Then they're rotating out. I'll stay. B. They put the molly out. Are you kidding me? Dark. What? How? How? Frozen fake. Oh, NT. He aced, bro.
I guess I wasn't looking down.
Yeah, he looked up a little bit too much. All good. I don't know how I didn't kill the guy with the AUG. Later? Nah, ladder. Ladder is just a fancy way of saying later.
Oh,
Oh, that flash is nice.
oh no! We're going A.
Okay, I got one ramp. They smoked off long.
2 apps.
Holy fucking smoke. Fuck. If I had a few more bullets there, holy shit, hit the one dude 84 and the other guy 32. NT, I'm broke. Oh, you have 14K. Oh my god, help a brother out.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, we have the same fucking stat track AM1S. Nice. Damn, if I had a few more bullets there. I did not mean to smoke.
He's on apps. Ah! Oh! This one's still T-spawn, T-ramp, whatever.
They're throwing so many fucking nades at me, dude. Yeah, I think they're coming B. Yep, running up. Got bomb. Got 2. Flashing. We have bomb on site. Don't have to fight that. Don't have to fight that. Behind you, CT. Thank you, good trade. Whew, I was trying not to hit my teammate, dude. He was like right in front of him, but he didn't turn. Holy shit, I held that round down. Let's go. It was your A1S, that's what did it for me. Let's go. Alright.
It is nice colors. Very pretty.
Yep, I love Lighted Glass. One of my first skins I ever bought. I have my Decimator on right now, though.
You're right, he came through window.
Oh, baby, got 3 and bombs down.
Where's he down?
Bombs down, pit. Like underpass.
Guys, I tell you, we kill them all. I'm in position. This is our fight.
Go midday.
Flashing.
I can flash people into it. I got a flash as well. Ready? Flashing. On site.
Bottom mid.
Site dead. Smoking library. 1 pit, 1 mini pit.
Mine.
And then right here. Long and pit. Oh, site as well. Site as well. Empty. Alright, we got bomb down. We could buy here.
This is what we have been working for.
Flash you out, yellow. Go yellow. Okay.
Pit.
Yeah, go beep in that.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, there's another one
Another
behind
one,
you
CT.
guys.
Don't have to fight him. Just get out. This guy's lost. Boost. They boosted. And two. Saving here. Let's go B after nades. Auto sniper, don't peek that. Or run bomb into it. How? Fucking headshot him. Oh, I hit him 94. Alright, let's flash off that auto. I'm sad they got rid of tic-tac-toe flashing.
Did they really? I
Yeah,
haven't looked.
yeah, there's no tic-tac-toe in this one.
Rip.
I don't know. They added more bells, but they got rid of tic-tac-toe. It's sad.
Not a fair trade-off.
I agree. Give me back tic-tac-toe. Yeah, just watch that. I wouldn't peek it though. That's what the auto is. Good kills. All right, let's go. I can smoke CT. Smoking CT.
I have it now.
Good job. Playing in the fountain for good luck. Church, mauling it. Behind you, behind you. I can't hit him for fucking shit. That was a hard shot.
Back on us.
Uh-oh. Bye again. I whiffed that so bad, so sorry. I hit him 87 and 3.
We must work together.
I didn't realize you could see me there. Fucking auto mid. Auto was right side. No, it's him. I rotate to B. NT, we save me.
We will make them regret this day.
Watch for the auto. Auto's still there. I'm gonna die to that.
Take my AK right there.
Alright, we can leave. Oh, the auto's still there either way. Yeah.
Yes, he's still there.
He had been pushing, but I guess he learned his lesson.
Right. 1 and CT. Trying to clear B. Another one, spools. Yep, coffins. Oh, NT. Max one on the site. He's gonna pinch you, he knows you're here. The fuck?
Rip.
He's gonna pinch you. Alright, let me run at him with my knife out. NT, we got this. Alright, let's make a bunch of presents. Let's go throw some nades on B and then work towards A. Watch that. We gotta smoke that. I'm smoking him off. And we can walk through apartments. Oh my god. We gotta get. Alright, get past the auto. He's left side. He was just one. That's the auto. Go alongside.
Behind your decap. Behind your decap.
Heard. Fuck. Nice. Good bomb down. Alright, play your time. One CT. Could wrap to your right. Good job.
We will dance on your graves.
Can I get a buy? I can't buy you till green.
Let's go, my brother.
Thank you. Just got shot in the head.
I got dinged.
Oh god.
Yeah, I have 10 health. I'm not doing too well
Oh
here.
good, I just fucking died trying to figure out what just happened. One in window, one in apartments. I don't know if that was the same guy. Push up mid, there you go. That's the auto player. Dude, the blueprint Scar looks so much better than the USP does. In CS2.
He's on the corner.
Outside.
He's on the corner.
Oh, he's slow peeking. I don't like that. We need this round.
Activating the bomb.
That smoke is troublesome. In that smoke, yeah.
Sweet cheese.
He's fucking BMing when someone's still alive. Fuck. Fight. Alright, let's go clear out apartments and not get headshot. Where do you shoot you from, this window?
Yeah.
Okay.
Auto mid.
Oh, that was your scope I just heard. That's a Mag 7, back up. We gotta nade him all for something to get the bomb. Nice. There's a Mag 7 in stairs. Yeah, clear from window. Nice. Another one there in the mid, behind.
He startled me. Oh, Chase.
And then, yep.
That
Nice.
was-
Hallway. Just grab bomb and leave.
Set up.
What the fuck am I watching? This guy's fragging, but what the hell? Bro, he's not here. He's gonna play from somewhere where he can't see the bomb. Watch this. Even if he wraps around, he won't have vision on it. Oh. Let's see.
Damn.
Yeah. Like, he was trying to wrap around and play from CT, but he still wouldn't have been able to see bomb. Bye for it. Oh, fuck. I'm yawning. Buy for next year, yeah. No, we have money. Can you buy me yellow? You hold control to buy. Yeah. Thank you. Alright, let's win this round. Watch for the auto again. I can smoke him. Let's walk up banana. Alright, we're gonna see what we can get in banana, me and orange. Don't forget to clear this. I'm looking at your CT. Alright, let's go. We got another one here, CT. Nading him. I'm one. I can bait. I can throw my molly and die. Hey, alright. I'm on like church. Yeah, one coffins.
I got him.
Oh, okay. I can't. The molly gonna get away. No way, it's free. He just gave us the round right there. I'm one.
I think I ran by him today. Keep flank set.
Heard. Yeah.
CT.
Here's CT. I have a molly for him. I love the way the CT mollies sound when they go off. They like hiss. I saw him too. Fuck.
Dumb, what did I be?
We are going to win. You are stupid to think you will win.
Good round, good round.
Five of us go B hard.
I like it. 4 and I make noise, eh? I'm gonna go sell A.
I throw a grenade.
Some left too.
I got 2, I got another one mid on me. Keep going.
Go, 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 go.
Yep,
go.
yep.
I'm throwing fire.
He's in that close.
They know I got nothing A.
Hustle on the flank, hustle.
Looking for CT. Oh shit, he's fucking, he's still A.
Triggered.
Grab it and plant.
Got a minute.
Oh, NT.
Cause I was gonna bank on him thinking I'm not there.
Go in here.
Buy whatever you can. Alright, either this, we win or we tie. Let's go. Huge start.
They got shotguns.
Got nothing apartments. I'm through apartments. I got nothing. Leave. Go away. Go away. Yep. Few kills. Let's go. Bake it. Alright, send it. Send it. Oh my god.
Bomb has been planted. Throwing smoke.
GG.
Huge.
We have got it.
Good luck, everybody. Have a good night.
GG.
GG indeed. Yo, look at us both with a 50% headshot rating. That's huge.
They cannot stop us now.
Although you absolutely carried me though.
Nah,
so.
nah, 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 nothing.
Look at my 41 ADR, dude.
You're cracked. Don't even stress. It's just a warm-up game. I'm yawning. Fuck. You got time for another?
If it's really fast,
Alright,
yeah.
Well, I don't know how to make it. We'll make it fast then.
You'll just have to carry even
I
harder.
can do. I'll try my best. Your turn to carry. Alright, what are we playing here? Do ancient on this one. I'm gonna have to put the fucking auto in here, bro. Oh, that's cool. This is like a pearlescent effect now. That I don't remember that looking like that at all in CS:GO. Huh. It's pretty cool. Let's try it. I put the auto snipers on. Fuck it. We'll try it
Hell
out.
yeah, dude. Fuck it up.
I mean, every time they get dropped, they're just like, they're so powerful. I think people just don't want to use them because they think it's bad, but it's really only 250 more than an op, and you basically can just like fucking spam down a team with it. Like, it's kind of crazy. I see why cheaters use it.
Let's roll.
Alright, time for me to not know any calls, but this is pretty.
This map's gorgeous. Also, look at this. Look at the water. Like the scum on top. If you run
Oh,
through
jeez.
it.
Oh, gee. I wish I could. Hold on. Alright. Alright, now I can. Alright, I had to buy a helmet. Excuse me, I would like to listen.
No, look at the, come here over there, like this stuff. Run through this and look behind you. It like dissipates and then it like grows back together.
Oh. Ew.
You spruced up knuckleheads ready to do this or what?
All right, I don't know where anything is
So
here.
B's to your right. It's actually a pretty simple layout. It's B on the right. You have B ramp, and then you have cave to B. Then you have mid, which goes to red room or donut, and then donut goes to A, and then you just have A main. It's there's no way to get to B from mid except for cave, which is kind of like this little thing. Which looks like we're going. Let's go cave. I can flash. Smoking. I bomb. Beautiful. Play tight. Hey, good kill. I plant it for pillar, so you can't see it from backside. Be careful back there. Oh, God.
Oh, there's two.
Yeah, it's CT. Playing time here, assuming they have no kit. Easy, let's go. The P250 is so fucking strong. Oh God!
I suck with the Glock. I always get it pistol round.
Yeah, I typically run armor and Glock. I started running the P250 and it's so fucking strong. The Glock is just so fucking weak against armor. Alright, I'll meet you guys B.
Smoking.
Oh, jeez.
I don't know who threw that smoke into mid. That kind of fucked me. Alright, they have guns. They bought. Nice kills. Huge. Go plant B. One on B. Fuck them up. Their last person's on B and they're one.
Yeah, they're hit.
Oh God. Oh God, I didn't like any of that.
Oh, jeez.
Then to you, we save. Why'd you start running?
At least look where he's gonna be.
Alright.
If you're gonna run that way.
I had two people run out mid and kind of fucked me. Someone threw a smoke to red room. Whoever threw that smoke in mid to red missed, by the way. It went like bottom mid. Just a heads up. I'll check it this time.
That one's better.
I'll check it. Be careful with bomb though. Yeah, because it allowed them to like run out. Can't see with theirs.
Lars. Go back to B.
Yeah. Walk through A. Yeah, the Glock, you pretty much have to hit a headshot. One person sitting on A. Oh shit, did you buy?
I don't know where that area is.
Nice shot. We might want to light buy again here. Our money kind of sucks. Let's run it A fast. If they molly it, I'll smoke it. Oh no, you guys bought too much. 3 of you did. Shit. Flashing. We gotta win this. 3 people bought too much. Fuck, dude. One cave. Alright, let's all just buy as much as we can here. Let's go A. I can flash somebody out here. Somebody gets up. Put that
not
yeah,
me.
wait on the molly.
That is not me.
You're good, you're good. Flashing
I
out.
don't know where to look.
Smoking ruins. Someone smoke CT, please. Mauling donut. Someone smoke CT. I gotta smoke. Donut.
Donut.
Yeah. Trying to get away with this plant. Hey, main.
We're off. He's like 39 coming from A main and got a headshot straight.
Unlucky. Alright, let's work mid this time. Hey, at least you're fragging. I feel like I'm having to do all the util though. From these guys are not very helpful. Let's make it work. Oh shit, Abed mid, don't pick that.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, oh geez indeed, partner. Instead of that bomb.
Dude. Owie, jeez. Oh, okay, they were hopping up there, and that's okay.
One CT. 1K behind you. It's gonna kill him right behind, just near him. I don't understand what's going on. I even told him. I'm buying right next to you. Alright, let's just run up B ramp. Somebody's got smoke, put out the molly. Molly missed. One CT. We can plant pillar. Holding cave. One coming up cave, don't peek it. Holding close. Good round, we're back in it. CT last. He's got the op. Good kills. Hell yeah. You can buy here if you want.
Nah.
Nah, Mac 10.
I have a gun.
Sure, Mac 10 gang. When I bomb alone.
This is how I have $7,000 when everyone has nothing.
That's smart. I would have done the same thing if I didn't run after that guy in CT. Smoking CT.
Oh, he immediately dinked me. He got a running dink.
3.
Play tight. Don't kill me, please. Yeah, they fucking came in there like a bat out of hell. Fucking got 3 of you. That's crazy. Coming bomb me for a sec. I'll peek mid with you. I'll peek heaven. Oh, fuck.
One dead on B.
Nice. It's plan B.
Oh, he's mid. Scared the shit out of me.
Gotta be careful. I'll take it. I can buy him. They're on a save. Go away. Holding your mid.
Oh, my poor eyeballs.
And then cave behind.
One ruins. Nothing mid. Good job. All right, we in it. They're flashing the hell out of you, weren't they?
My poor little sockets,
Oh
dude.
no, not the sockets. All right, let's get into it.
Oh.
My eyes.
Damn, not you too.
I know.
Contagious.
Oh, his eyes. Okay.
Kill him. Oh.
Good shots. I saw that. You don't have to. Yeah, I was gonna say, good plant, but you don't have to plant like right behind the pillar when you have. Oh, never mind. You don't have sight. You got bomb down. Bombs down. Only because it's really hard to like watch and post plant.
Mhm.
But it's super helpful when everybody's shooting at you. You can go plant right behind that pillar. They can't shoot through it. Oh God. NT. About time to get one. Am I right? That's the way you gotta look at it. Alright, let's go A main and mid. You wanna try that mid smoke again?
Yeah.
No. It seems turn it just a little bit to the right.
It's not deep
It's
enough,
like
right?
hitting, yeah, it's hitting the left pillar. I'll go check it out for you. God. Running up. Oh, that's your teammate. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh.
Uh-oh. Good kill. Good recovery. You have bomb. I would probably just take it A. Default on site behind the crates.
Oh,
NT.
jeez.
Oh, NT. Good F. I'll take that.
Sure.
CT side of map, baby. Let's get it.
We can do this.
What the hell? I got a little P90. Where you want to play at? I'll play around
I'm
you.
gonna go A, I guess.
Okay, I'll play A with you. So you can play donut or main, or just like a lot of people just play like here on these crates, like on site.
Okay.
Yeah, then you're kind of just watching from that, and that's it. There it looks like they're going B though. We should move. That's fucking awful. Holy fuck. Okay. Oh, our B side got ran down. Not our fault. Probably should have stacked something though. Go on, okay. Oh snap! Oh, I didn't realize you guys bought here. Smoke. Good kills, good kills. Alright, we're just gonna go for it. I'll bait for you. Oh god. Hit him.
I don't. Oh, jeez.
Oh
Oh,
jeez.
jeez. Well, it's not looking
I
good.
mean, I guess you could save it. You have head armor and everything. The bomb's gonna kill you here though. And too.
You guys been eating my lunch. Hopefully he don't come back.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's get it.
Let's get it.
Incendiary out. Deploying flashbang.
Mid.
Laying down smoke. Smoking.
I might need help. Yeah, donut.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez. I'm lost.
Go. Oh god.
The smoke. I got lost in the
yeah, it
smoke. I
happens.
don't know where I was going. If I'm gonna do that.
Bomb has been planted.
NT.
Rip. Ah, damn, their guy came back.
Yeah, he was back that whole round.
Mm.
Let's give it to them, boys.
I got fucking double pinched in donut.
Throwing smoke.
It's not fun. Oh, bro, hit him in mid. You got that? Oh, NT.
Bomb has been planted.
Nice, winnable, 2v2. Wait for your donut player. Both crates. Your left. Nah, left crates.
Terrorists win. Smoke. Throwing flashbang. Throwing fire.
No.
Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang.
Cave.
Another one cave.
Beautiful round.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Do you want this op?
Yeah, if you're not gonna want it, yep.
I don't know this map well enough to do that.
Yeah, just hold it for a sec. We'll let them run.
Come on, let's go.
Thank you. I'll go in here with it. What do you mean? Seems pretty excited.
Smoke.
Oh, cool. I did hit him.
Nice.
Another one there.
I wasn't sure.
NT.
He might have fallen back.
They're smoking, flashing. Easy, let's go. Good round. I'm gonna go red room with the op mid.
Remember, this is Bandit country.
Alright, I need to step it up.
Laying down smoke. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Nothing mid.
Grenade out. Throwing fire.
Base fire too.
Yep, one was ledge dead. Looks like they're B spawn.
Three smoke A.
Ramp. I'm going to B.
Here A for a second. Let me know if it's for show, for sure.
One ramp. Oh god.
Incendiary. Fire in the hole.
Yeah, play tight. We don't have info on him. Yep, in red room, CT. This guy's doing too much.
Just hold your gun
Alright,
out.
just hold the
You saw
fucking
him.
angle. He's like trying to set up a flash on the fly. Op and CT right there where you're looking.
Counter-terrorists win. We got this.
These guys do not want to fight or get the op. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Mr. Day Trader. How are you?
Come on, chop chop.
I saw three. Going A, and then the last are mid. Smoking the mid.
Smoke up.
A lot of them hurt.
Incendiary.
I think they want this.
Down smoke.
One's out, one's ruins. Whoa, whoa, whoa. God, what am I fucking doing? I thought my teammate was an enemy. One's in ruins, be careful.
Grenade out.
Who has not redeemed this yet? Get in here? True. Got the first? Hell yeah.
Oh, what? When did he get CP?
That's the ruins call, sorry. Like he crossed into the little fucking cave in the back. That's my bad.
I need baby calls.
Oh yeah. True. Yeah, well the reason it's called that this is CT, this is ruins. So yeah, it's a little tricky.
Let's go. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang.
Please God, I just want a little headshot with the little P2000.
Inkling in
The
my
fuck is this?
heart.
The what?
Deploying flashbang.
Oh, jeez.
Throwing a grenade.
Ooh.
Okay, huge. He has a grenade as well. One on A ramp.
They just mullied slant.
On B. Huge kills. Oh my god. That should be bomb, yeah.
There's another one on. Oh,
Okay, good round. Alright, let me focus up. I didn't even fucking buy.
Go.
Green?
Throwing fire. Incendiary out. Throwing smoke. Throwing flashbang. Out. Grenade out. Deploying flashbang.
I can fake flashing you.
Smoke. Decoy.
Third cave.
Jeez. Gotta get over there.
Another cave. That's not good. You wanna play day? One ramp. To your left. Gotta work for it. He threw that from cave. Just try to defuse it.
Defusing the bomb.
Just stick it. Just stick it. You're better. Oh, NT. NT.
If I had gotten it the first time, I would have gotten it.
Yes, indeed. Maybe about a half an hour. Hell yeah.
Alright, and with me being the clickbait, I gotta go.
Oh, you went. Is that what it says? The clickbait most deaths?
Most deaths.
Unlucky. Unlucky. GG. Good plan.
Yeah, I'll talk to you later.
Sounds good. Have a good night.
You too.
Oh, I forgot to buy the fucking T sniper.
Hello.
Yo.
Oh, hold on. Hello.
Hello. I need to get these ancient wins.
Ancient winds, you see.
Yes.
Why
I see you're getting up in
ancient
there in the
enjoyer?
premiere.
Not really. I haven't played in a couple days.
Welcome back.
I haven't played in a couple days, especially not Premiere.
Yeah, Premiere's scary. It's like plus 100, minus 600 every time. I hate it. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I was hearing something about like like even like the top people. Probably they only play like once a week just to prevent like the
Decay,
decay
yeah.
from hitting. But like even them, they're like, yeah, like it's way too risky to even risk playing more than one because it's like plus like a minuscule amount and minus
Right.
like, to them like 5K or like whatever K. And they're like, yeah, nah, just get your one win a week to stop the decay and just take it.
Yeah.
And then like the whole thing about hackers, like higher up you go. Apparently, I don't think I've gone against one or a noticeable one, especially like this fucking low. But apparently, like once you get to like 8,000, 10,000, people say,
yeah,
and it's just like a whole bunch of fucking hackers.
Gun looks solid for Fortnite. Which one? Which one? The goofy ones? There are some goofy ones. Oh, this one? Oh, the Apocalypto. Yeah. Got some Fortnite guns. Y'all got the auto snipers on. Let's go.
Let's roll.
Someone dropped the T auto sniper on Inferno. And we just used it the whole fucking game. Oh, they're matching. They're twin. Oh, wait, shit. We got 3 of them.
Triplets.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Mango Squad. Wait, no, what's on his name? What is his name?
Like the actual.
Yeah, what the fuck is his name? He's not Colonel Mangoes. Yeah, I forget what he's fucking called. There is another guy that looks like that. His name is Colonel Mangoes or something. It's so funny, there's 3 of the same T agents. I feel like I'm playing 1.6 with all the agents the same. Bro, I miss the fucking, I miss the different agents on the maps, like the default agents.
Default agents.
Yeah, the default agents used to be different on each on different map sets. Heard.
I hear 2 in donut.
Always.
Heard coming. Bang bang badang bang badang badans. I got a nice little P250 headshot in mid. I fucked him up.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That'll straighten them out.
Yes, sir. That'll put him to bed. Oh, there's 2 in mid and they bought. 2 in red room.
Oh, well, we dropped one.
Yeah, Galil. Hey, all going into temple with the Nova.
Nice.
Oh god, looking for one, but he knows of his position. Ramp player dead. That might have been the guy that was harassing you, honestly. No, that was him, 100%. Well, CT right. Oh god, good round. Lou getting the 3K. Looking good.
That's why shooter.
True. I might have to tip him. Thank you, thank you. How'd you know I wanted this?
I think he's getting a bit of an ego recently. His prices are getting a little steep.
Oh god, his prices are going up.
Yep.
Yesterday's price is not today's price.
No, sir.
I heard somebody say that at work the other day, and you showed me that, you told me about that phrase, and I just laughed.
Fat Joe.
Yep. Say again.
Nah, that's not important.
Everything you say is important, baby. Ow, my back.
I was trying not to shoot you.
Yeah, you're doing great. I'm not, apparently. Ah. In ruins. Looking for the 2K. And he gets clotheslined. I cannot believe that guy's listened to that song 2,500 times.
Flashbanga dance.
Flashbanga dance. Dude, I got a new AK model in my hands.
New skin?
Yeah, no, this is the new. It's one of the skins on the new model.
Isn't it like? Oh wait. Is it like? Wait, so it's like certain model or certain skins
Are
like,
on different model.
They
yeah.
cannot be updated.
I think they're just doing them slowly, one at a time.
It's kind of fucked.
But the Safari Mesh is one of them. Also, if the only one of the. Let's go. Why were they selling B? Let's go.
Bugger.
Oh my fucking lord.
He's in CT, just scouting.
Mine is a motherfucker. Mollied him.
One CT, at least one donut.
One ruins. Oh, he's last.
Yeah.
I'm doing too much. Thank you.
Ain't no way, ain't no way, ain't no way.
I didn't even try. I'm dead.
God damn it, he's always MVP! Someone stop him.
What?
This guy's always MVPing.
Oh, I know. What the
Keep
fuck?
hearing
Yeah,
that
he's
sound.
9-2. I gotta buy him.
Where you at? I bet you.
No, I can. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they rushed this. I scared.
I'm with you, Mr. Tunes. Smoking your CT left. Never mind, it bounced wrong. I'm so sorry. Mollying CT right. Yellow has bomb. Ooh.
Didn't even see him. Yeah, I know a lot of U2 lineups for, well, I guess it's just B site and CT only, but all from like the back of that that back corner. Pretty sick. No mollies and smokes for that.
There's 3 in mid.
Oh shit, running out, yep.
What the fuck? I like just turned the corner.
I'm so confused.
Or gush someone.
Molotov out. Deploying smoke shield. Bomb has been planted.
Brutal.
Counter-terrorists win.
God damn it, dude. I just turned off of it. I'm having a rough time on the seaside. Nice shot. Nice round. Alright, what are we thinking here?
Tilted towers.
Okay, we're dropping tilted. Cave.
Oh no. Wait, is that what I think it is?
I guess so. Oh, wait, thank you. Monkey of Darkness, hello. Damn. Getting fucked up on this map, Monkey.
Oh, dude, the fucking molly did not help. Ugh.
Yeah, it's the map I know the least, so I have to get booked on as well. Yeah, it's pretty easy on CT side. I just don't know what the fuck to do on T side. I probably should learn some fucking smokes. Let's pull some up.
Behind you. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Not
NT,
like
nice try.
that. That was his ace.
Counter-terrorists win. Nah. No way. No. Oh, let's do this. Right, as best we can.
Hello.
Like an op CT.
I'm doing good. I just can't hit shit.
Okay, I have been waiting for this moment all my life. Yes.
A lot of utility.
That work? It's a little low.
Of course, I had a feeling. Oh, they're just surrounding us completely and wholly. I don't like this. What's going on here?
That's what I did with the bounce bird.
I was trapped between you and David. I was like, surely someone will move by the time I have to move. Oh no, to your left, buddy.
Why did bro not turn?
Double flashed.
Oh, 2 edge.
There's another one there.
I'm really out here 1 and 9 in the first half. Hell no. Trying to learn these smokes, man.
I only know CT smokes.
Don't worry, I'll drop 20 on CT side.
Planting or not?
One ramp.
Shot, bro.
NT.
No chance. They need to allow us to hold 2 smokes.
Just time everything out.
Yeah. Imagine they don't really start feeling like Valorant.
Yup.
True controller gameplay.
What the fuck?
There's a lot of yapping.
Double my kills. Gotta reload. Hurt him.
No. Bombs A, bombs A, bombs A, bombs A.
Bomb's going A apparently. Bomb not planted. One donut, last donut. Nice pistol. Hit him with the monkey business.
Coming up donut.
Good.
And main. Hey.
Coming up donut. Oh.
Nice hold. The fuck? They smoked us? To your right, orange. Multiple ledge. Planet B, and then 2 mid. CT.
There's another one.
I had a kid. Right in front of you. I don't know where it went.
Wait, he could have fucking
Yeah,
had.
I don't know why he got off of it, but NT.
Where was the kit?
I don't know. I had it. It should have been on my body. I don't know where the fuck it went. I definitely bought one. Someone else must have picked it up and moved it.
It might have got shot or something.
Yeah, my bad. You would have had it too. My fault. We're at 5 seconds and went for the kid. Yeah, I don't know why he did it then. I was saying, I figured if he was gonna get off, he could grab it. I didn't know if he was gonna commit it or not, but. Alright, I gotta step it up on this half. Smokes A. Was that yours, Blue?
No, that was my
Okay, I'm going B then. One in cave.
2 cave.
God damn, dude. Ramp. NT. Double headshot that dude, holy shit.
Oh shit, this one.
Going A. Wow. One A main. I don't understand that.
Pushed up mid.
One in cave. 2 red room. 1 red room.
Both dead. Only one dead. One
Yeah. Bomb on A. Good round, go. 81 for 3, dude. He just one taps me. Hey, can you buy me?
Yeah.
Or somebody, whoever has most.
Allez, allez mes amis. Throwing incendiary.
Might be another mid. Yeah, one more mid. Alright, finally. Slowly picking it up. Still got some work to do though.
Fire in the hole. Smoking. Flashbang.
Nice, Ram.
There we go.
Mid array. Up on B side already, and then summon A main. One CT.
The guy is lit like 70.
Throwing flashbang.
I not think he would run the mid. Going A. CT.
Bomb was B.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Bomb was B.
Incendiary.
They smoked mid.
Okay.
Bomb mid.
Yeah, bomb mid.
down.
Smoking your back, orange.
Throwing fire. Deploying flashbang.
You ramp.
Red.
Heard. One above my head. It's hard to control bomb in mid though.
Yeah, I'd say.
You don't have to like it, you just have to do it. But I kinda like it.
Sure.
Incendiary out.
Summon A main. Yeah, multiple A main.
Throwing fire.
Out A.
Op and B long.
Still in A main.
One mid.
Bomb in
with
mid.
Bomb.
One's in that cubby left side mid. Yep.
Can't tell if they're.
What you got?
Yeah, they're planning B.
Okay. Wait for me.
No, you too. Yeah, you push me from the side.
Oh, he's in it. Oh, yeah?
Every last dollar.
Mm-hmm.
They smoked mid.
Nice kill. Holy shit, I'm out. Another one behind him in mid, right?
What are these guys?
B, yeah.
Both B.
He had bomb. Bomb's down on pillar, last guy.
Heard. Nope.
I hit him 70 with the scout.
Heard. The fuck? Ooh, that's scary.
He just summons one tapping 3 of us.
Alright, time to step it up.
Yeah.
I'm like exponentially under everybody in the lobby. Not tripping, I am gonna nade them though and get some damage.
Smoke and flash A.
Heard. Yeah, they smoked me donut.
One mid.
Smoking A main. Fuck, that bounced so weird. Mauling them.
2 mid. Last two.
Heard. Yeah, wait, bomb. Holding donut.
One's going towards main, I think.
I got one up mid. Nice, T-spawn, going towards A. Let's go, one more.
He's outside of A main.
GG.
Shit, I didn't even know it was.
Good playing with y'all, sorry about that performance. I got the 55% headshot rating though, we're getting there. Getting more accurate even if I only got 9 fucking kills.
Better than me.
But I need food. I need a snack and a drink. Give me 1 second. I need to refuel.
Okay.
Fuck.
To map.
Run it up.
Turn.
Go learn some
Warm
smokes.
it up.
I don't know.
Greg.
Me too, bro.
Shit at everything. What are you talking about?
It's a day.
Yes, there.
Day, play with us.
What the fuck was that?
I figured it was intentional. I've heard it before, so I knew it was you. I was just like, the fuck are we doing in spawn?
One enemy remaining.
Wait, what? What? What's your?
Brim.
Hold on. Comms. Gotta hold a angle. Hold on. Brim, what? Gecko and what?
Brim, Chamber, Reyna, and Neon.
I can't see them yet.
Yeah, I will. You fuck nerd. Don't waste my time.
Ah, loser number 3. He's 1. Hell no, get away from me, Bomb. Bye bye, Bob. I was joking, Bob. Oh, we won.
Nice.
Sight, one sight. Heard. One elbow, one sight.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
What?
Hey people, come on now. I'm anticipating my congratulations.
Holy shit.
It's just KJ here.
I know it. I refuse. I will not die. I will never die. I won't die. What, Aqua? More? Okay. You have confirmation? Because I got people running on my head. Okay. I got window player. I got B-Link in a window. And window. Oh, I'm bad.
I probably need to try not getting seen by the arrow or shoot it next rounds.
I can't use that. Tell me.
It's over there.
I'll find you.
Oh, yeah, see?
Big wall. See? You can't do it.
Cutting their vision.
Didn't even hit anyone. What the fuck?
Oh!
It was Spike.
No one heal.
Aubrey has Spike.
Phoenix, you bomb.
Yeah, I'll watch flying.
You'd make so much money if you pulled nice. Yo, let's go! Right!
Called it, baby. Let's go.
Let's go, Day!
What is that? It's like 350, 400?
Let's go.
We called that shit.
I called that shit.
We called that shit. Clip it. We called that shit.
7-3.
Maybe last case.
Those are rough as fuck.
That's battle scarred.
Are they? Unlucky.
I'm against 300. I'm against 300.
280.
325 is what I guess.
Oh!
Nice.
My!
More than my fucking knife. Hell
What
yeah.
the fuck? I'm not doing that. I'll just throw your games. Cloudy, you throw your games, I'll ban you.
Will not kill my ally.
Do not throw your games.
Player standing. One enemy remaining.
Okay. Hello? Defuse it? Mori?
She bad.
Guys,
Oh my
guys, what the
It's a wrap.
fuck?
We wanted to see you clutch. I want to see you clutch.
Yeah. He knew. He knew.
Okay, we threw that.
Oh, that's sushi. Especially you, DK.
Yeah. No, I whiffed hard as fuck on the.
He's hacking.
He's hacking.
What do you mean he's hacking?
He knew I was
just-
there.
He was
he just
probably
missed a
walking
plate.
from
He probably just.
here.
Neon stopped. Night, night.
One of the most obvious examples of it.
I think
Not
as well, you're seeing
choosing
signs.
not to drop back and play with the rest of his team.
Yeah, potential signs as well of the entire composition switch up with Arby playing this Astra. He looks to get pressured, the satchel. I mean, the guys just hits it there. Will not be able to save the rifle into the next, but I think obvious examples of the defensive setups as well. I think DRX have not had a lot of time to put thought into bind. The only times they're really changing up is when they've got
Attack. No, this is attacker spawn. Defender spawn.
This is defender spawn.
No,
dude.
you
I'm
guys are in
saying-
attacker spawn.
Blocks in the
Defender
middle.
spawn
Well,
is in the
Defender
map.
spawn is in the middle of the fucking map. Why would I send you
Look
guys
at
on
the map.
two different sides of the map?
Oh,
Holy
my
shit.
God.
Here we go.
All right, let's go again. Good luck.
My bad.
I'm about to
Oh, man's
restart it.
underground.
Drag him back.
This man's arguing with me about a fucking what is a defender spawn.
Cam was dead fit.
He's one.
Yeah, he's on top. He's on top. Good call. Made the adjustment. Go. And then we smoked and we're good.
Spike down A.
right there.
Yeah, I'm pushed up. What'd you say?
That's great.
Thank you, right?
Killing spree.
Yeah, it really is. I need some fucking help.
Bastion just killed me.
That's I have.
There you go.
Got Moira. Going for Bastion.
Speed boost.
Hello. Where you going, Hargerpin?
Lost the lead.
God damn it. Reloading takes forever. It's always faster to switch to your other weapon than it is to reload. It's always faster to switch to your other weapon than it is to reload. I keep telling myself this. I like don't believe it for some reason. I know it's true though. That's pretty nasty. Ramp. What? She's one. She's 130 main. Main behind you. One. Got her. Play tight. Down one. What's up, yo? How's it going? Did you see that fucking... Look at this clip. Like...
There's some more on top of you. You just saw him. Leave him, leave him. He's one on B.
Bro. Yo.
Good shit, good shit.
That's so Jordan. Wait, did I just kill someone?
I probably need to try not getting seen by the arrow or shoot it next rounds.
I can't use that. Tell me.
No, I have to. I have to.
No, you don't, bro. There's people on the left. Don't knife them. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, hi.
Go decaf.
Oh, flank, 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 flank.
Oh, we're attackers.
What? Tell me.
One's on orb.
One enemy remaining.
Belt. He's belt. He's belt. He's belt. He's belt.
Last
Fuck.
player standing.
Beat. Yep. Huge. Oh, that's big. That counter beat wins it.
Oh, perfection at its finest.
In case you guys need to know where they are, even though they're standing right in front of us. Woohoo!
Lucio diff, come here, bitch. There we go.
Lucio's one. Oh, I just shot myself.
We won the first few today, but ever since the first few wins, it's just been fucking through. GG.
You guys suck.
No way I die here. I'm literally gonna
Don't die there.
Maybe it's just because we're playing diamonds.
There's no way we're playing diamond.
No, these
Not
are
soldier.
Kirko dead.
Well, maybe it's because we're playing future diamonds and they're playing future hard stuff.
What's your credit score? I pay my dividends out. Jeez, I feel like Elon Musk. 2 bags, 1 day, big balls, pop off, no pills, blue bills, cha-cha, real smooth, 2 cars, 2 wrists, new house, move quick, move slick, bitch bag, I took her, now you mad.
You're gonna open it again? You're so toxic.
Oh my god.
Enemy and defender spawn.
Wait. I kind of want it.
Oh, what's the
Stuff on my
ball break?
stuff.
Yo, easy 4K?
Easy for.
I stole your ace, I'm sorry.
Pay attention. I learned something.
That's the... Okay. That looks pretty good in the field tested, actually. Okay. Sheesh, it doesn't look too bad either. It's a little scuffed on the mag, but that's an A4.
Double kill.
Easy. Boom, boom. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna have to reassign roles, aren't I? Alright, give me run, bitch.
Open up the sky. They can do other stuff, but I mean.
Last player standing.
I don't know if she came down because I can't hit through his ult. You have Molly, you have Molly. Yo, but bro, I can't even hear through his freaking. Oh, I didn't know he dropped. My bad.
Okay, I can kind of do Brimstone. I mean,
I knew it, bro.
There's no way I just gave you head and mid and killed him.
For the content, bro.
I don't stop peeking, I swear. Right here.
Smoke's down.
Oh, it ends alright. Goodbye.
My ultimate is charging.
Damn.
I never had an air to air Mercy auto. That was interesting.
Are you Moira? Are you Mercy?
Yeah.
I literally have non-stop zombies here. I'm confused.
Wow, makes sense.
What do you mean there's two there? What?
There's only one. There's only one.
Well, now I got him.
Pushing.
What is that guy doing?
What is that guy doing?
Another
Ace?
one, another ace, another ace.
Class is one.
This is in the night. There we
Back
go.
to back.
Let's go, Cubics. We're the best, Cubics. We're the best, Cubics.
Bitch
That was
trying
a
to
maniacal laugh.
Bro.
Uh, 13 gifted subs from Torg. Thank you so much, you absolute giga chat. What the fuck? He says, okay, I'ma head out. See ya. Bro, fuck off. Come here, drop 13 subs and say RIPs. What the fuck? Yo, thank you, man. Have some giga chat. Appreciate you, bro. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Winnable, winnable, winnable. Winnable, 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 winnable. I'm crap walking.
Dude, I literally just backlined them.
Oh my god, no way. Wait, how am I alive?
What was that? No, I'm talking pocket. Pocket. Backlining, backlining, backlining.
I love the infighting of their team when they're not doing bad.
Trying.
I'm gonna die, yeah.
It's good. They dumped 3 ults. We're fine. Or 2 ults, sorry. That's what we want.
Every Bastion and their mom is a gingerbread fucking house.
They all have that gingerbread skin. Suck them, eh?
Okay. Oh my god, into the bed! Into the reset! Into the reset!
He actually.
He just killed his team.
Jet under, jet under.
Enemy down. Graffiti, graffiti.
Aqua, you gotta wait for us to.
One enemy remaining. Last player
Left.
standing.
Bro, kill something.
117, wow.
How did he not?
Aqua, you gotta wait for the ult, bro. You don't.
I'm back.
No, dude, it's right when I looked away.
Where were you looking?
I thought you might have been in those boxes. I was peeking the corner. I was.
You disappoint me.
Yeehaw.
Throwing net. Healing. Barrier deployed. Listening.
Why?
It hit him.
Did.
Hello.
Right.
Hello.
What you working on?
I was just watching a YouTube vid.
Nice. You watching on how to throw fucking smokes? Cause I don't know how to do it.
I know for a couple maps. Inferno I know the most on. I know the most smokes there.
Inferno smokes.
But I watch a here, look up this
Today
what's his
I'm going to be
channel?
showing
CS
you how
Tactics.
pros play CS2
I don't know.
The main focus is on the C side of
CS2
Ancient.
Tactics
However,
on
if this
YouTube.
video gets 3,000
They put out
likes,
like
I
a
will
video
cover
like
the CT
every day
side,
or
so
every
make sure
other
you
day.
like the video.
Across like
Use
all the
this
maps. They got
boost
like
inside
Vertigo,
A
like
main to peek
Molly,
A as we
smokes.
see
Like
Marcy gets
they've been doing it
dragged
for
onto
a couple
Ulcer.
months.
This is a very strong off-angle boost.
And it's like
that
super
is
like
going
quick,
to
like
set you up for
2-3 minute
success.
videos, you know,
Using Cheetah
over
Cave
like
smoke,
one
standing in the
aspect,
back left
you know,
corner of
defense or
spawn,
offense,
aim
stuff
here,
like
then
that.
jump throw.
That's
This
where I've
smoke
been getting my
lands in
lineups
the
from.
right side entrance and it hardly extends out towards the
Ooh, that's
end.
nice.
Teams are starting to throw this smoke way more often than they did towards the end of CSGO. Robs is going to smoke Cheetah by going
And then
ahead
of course, like
position
if you want
like
something
this.
specific,
Then
you can always
he's
just
going to aim
type it
here.
into YouTube.
Afterwards, jump throw.
Okay,
The
a
smoke
specific
goes through the
area
hole
smoke.
here through the
Ooh.
rooftop.
Someone's
and lands
got it.
perfectly
I know
and does not
there's a
extend
joke
out
going
at
around. You
all.
can
The
do,
purpose of this smoke
you can get
is
your
going to
CS2
block off
smoke, or
vision
people
from
getting their
the hit
CS2
player
smokes from
who log
TikTok.
on and
Yeah.
basically
Apparently,
rush
I
up
was hearing.
and aim really fast to heaven
So,
to fight for mid. JT is going to smoke K from
other
spawn.
resources
Go ahead
out
and
there.
position like this. Then you're going to aim as shown here.
There's
Walk
also
2 steps forward and
this
jump
website
throw.
called
This
CSGO
cave smoke
Nades.
lands towards
I don't know if
the
you heard
B
of that
side,
one.
No, I
blocking
haven't.
off
That one
this
also.
entrance here.
That one
The
has,
idea
like,
behind this smoke
it's
is that
more,
the CT that
formatted
starts
to
off
where, like, you can
inside
pick the
cave gets
map,
locked out as
and
you
it
rush
has,
a
like,
banana. Link to full
yeah,
tactic
like,
is
you
down
can
below in
pick
the description.
whatever util.
Nice.
Here's another
And
lineup
it'll,
to
like,
smoke off
connect
cave
to, like,
towards
a
the
YouTube
B side.
video
Position
if you
like
need, like, a
this while
visual
you're standing.
example
You're
on how to
going
throw
to
it.
aim at the hole here through this leaf. Afterwards, jump throw. Once again, this smoke is going to land through the rooftop here and it's going to block off cave. Before I move on, I want to tell you about my website, cs2.app, the #1 source to learn CS2, and it's free. With cs2.app, you can learn nades very easily by selecting the filters as well as using the map UI to pick what utility you want. Every day we upload one new POV demo for you to learn, and you could go through the maps and positions to find out what pros you want to learn from. And then we also upload one new tactic every day. Use the filters to pick out what type of strat or CT setup you want to see. And we have a team finder section on our site to help you find a team, or if you're looking for players for your team. cs2.app, it's free to use and the best place to learn CS2. Kerrigan with a donut smoke where you're going to position
throw us
with
into
this
Ancient.
part of
Huh?
the wall. You're going to stay crouched,
Throw us into,
aim
like,
above
a-
this window, then stand up,
custom.
jump throw.
Yeah. Can you do
Now
that?
this smoke is going to go through the rooftop
And with
here,
the
and it's going to
Ooh.
land towards this side
I
of
don't
the
smoke
donut
still
going off this entrance,
enabled the
as well as if anyone
grenade
to spot
camera
from
and like the
behind
infinite warm up with
donut.
another
I don't know
person.
about all that, but it has a
Honestly, I
grenade
do
camera
not
by
know
default
how
in
FaZe
practice.
uses this
Like,
smoke.
you can
They
see where it's
threw
gonna
this
land.
twice in this matchup,
Yeah.
and I don't even know if this was a misthrown smoke or not. Once I watch more FaZe Ancient demos and know what the smoke is for, I will give you guys an update in a following video. Fast donut smoke from spawn by Monty. Position with this yellow flower. You're going to aim at the leaf that is sticking down, then run 2 steps forward and jump throw. The smoke does land below the stairs and it does extend out a bit. Hunter CT smoke position as shown, then you're going to put your crosshair like this, jump throw. Now this CT smoke does come out towards triple and it serves the purpose of blocking off that headshot angle. m0NESY has these mid flashes where he stands next to his arrow, aims towards the top part of the leaf, then jump throw, but he does not throw the flashes here. So here's me throwing the flash for m0NESY, and you can see it blinds the CTs mid, and it won't blind your teammates as they're coming out towards elbow and mid. This is how you smoke window from this right side of the wall, aim as shown, then go ahead and jump throw. Donut smoke, where you're going to stand next to this wall in the middle, you're going to put your crosshair as shown, jump throw, then you're going to follow up with 2 flashes where you're going to aim here, run throw bind, and then you're going to run throw bind again. This is how Brokey smokes window from yard, position with the end of that brick. While you're standing, you're going to aim here, afterwards jump throw. Really easy cubby Molotov. You're going to look for this leaf here while you're on the back wall, then run forward and left click throw. Hunter is going to Molotov the right cubby mid, then instantly set up for this HE nade to break open the smoke where he crouches along this left wall, aims here, then left and right click throw while crouch. He is going to push up towards elbow and come out as his teammate is going to flash for him. And here is what the flash looks like. So this is the counter to the CT's deep elbow smoke. Grim has his own lineup from the same position, but he's going to be standing when he throws this, and this is also a left and right click throw, and you're going to see that this is very meta for Tees to do to break the deep elbow smoke and to come through with a flash. In this round you saw that Cole were on eco when they ran this tactic, and here is the mid flashes that they're throwing with it from Halzork with a jump throw, and it works out really well as they split even the trades here over towards mid. Robs has a farther lineup from back here to break open the smoke. Standing, aim here, then you're going to left click throw. He was given another nade to break open the smoke once the smoke is back up. And here is Twist's POV, who is going to self pop flash, goes through, however it gets traded. Besides using this lineup to break the elbow smoke, Robs is going to first off smoke off window in this round by aiming here, jump throw, then he's going to break open the smoke with that same lineup that I previously showed. I thought with the volumetric smokes that this boost no longer works inside elbow, but apparently it does depending on how the smoke lands, as we can see this player sees towards heaven. If you don't want CTs to go heaven to peek down cat or lane towards B at the start of the round, you need to throw this heaven Molotov. This HE nade thrown from the T's at the start of the round where you throw it off this right mid wall is still very meta. Mouse had 2 players throwing these nades and they do really good damage onto Bit, who is coming out mid. Hunter from the back right corner of Xbox, whose crouch is going to smoke window by aiming at this leaf, then left click throw while crouch still, super easy. Smoke long from spawn position here, then you're going to put your crosshair like this, walk 2 steps forward and jump throw. C9 fake B by also throwing a short smoke from door. We know in CSGO that oppers with the best B spawn will rush towards the cave to go for the opening pick, still works out in CS2. This is how you Molotov cave and sight, stand in this back corner, put your crosshair here, walk forward, then jump throw. Brokey smokes short from top of this box where you're going to get on this end here, then stand up, aim as shown, jump throw, follows up with a B site flash for his teammate, aiming here, then go ahead and jump throw.
Damn.
Halzork throws one of the best and my favorite flashes.
I'm just watching this YouTube, it's crazy.
Jump throw, and these flashes here is going
Said
to
what?
be paired up with the CT smoke. What makes these flashes super good, as you're going to see, is that they're not going to blind the players entering a banana. Frozen has a flash to push through the door. Go ahead and stand in the middle of that block, aim here, then run throw bind. However, Frozen does not throw the flash. This is what the flash would have looked like had he thrown it. Goes over the wall, will blind anybody up close, banana as well as the catwalk and lane side. B nade set from JKS, stand next to this X on a door, aim above this leaf, left click throw for the short smoke, go towards the right inside the doorway, aim here at this part of the box, jump throw for the long Molotov, which covers both sides of the stairs, and then here is the short smoke. So yeah, this is how G2 players are smoking short. They're going to aim way above that leaf instead of aiming at the tip of the leaf, because it's just a more consistent way to smoke off short. This is how Isaac smokes long. Go ahead and stand here. You're going to look for this line on this wall. Then you're going to put your crosshair on the middle of wood, left and right click, jump throw. This is how Rain smokes off long. He stands next to this wall, aimed as shown, then jump throw. The smoke takes a bounce off this wall, lands in the corner here. However, with the volumetric effects of the smoke, is fully going to cover all of long, leaving no gaps. Just to let you guys know that this wall is no longer penetrable towards Ninja. Not with an op either. So here I am trying it with impact. Just
It is now.
you guys that this wall does not go through with any bullets. Not spammable. This wall still works, as you're going to see. And then the other wall here, you could spam still. So yeah, this wall here does not work, guys. Alright, so stop spamming this. If you want to see how the pros play the CT side of Ancient, I will cover and break that down if this video gets 3,000 likes. So make sure to like the video, leave a comment, and subscribe as I put out weekly multiple videos on CS2 guides. See you guys in the next one.
5 players in the world with 1 rare aberration. Now, let's contrast that with the GOAT that never was, Shroud. Don't worry, it's not a loading error. We're not waiting for the icons to turn up. They're just not there. He won 1 ESL Pro League in his entire playing career. Never in the top 20, not once, never close to it. Even Skadoodle got into the top 20. I hate to break it to him and to anyone else. That gulf in talent, right? That unbelievable gulf in talent and achievement, it's not a passion thing. It simply isn't a passion thing. You don't go, I'll try just a little bit harder and suddenly all of those things happen. You know, there's this weird fucked up idea, and it's like loads of people year upon year try and prove that like talent doesn't exist. Like it's the big thing. No, everybody can get to the very top by nothing but hard work, and it's never like that. There's always something mercurial about the great players in any sport, and yeah, turns out a lot of them do work like psychos, but some of them don't work like psychos. Some of them, it's like, I don't know, they've just been touched by something beyond this realm that you can never understand. You know, think about Maradona. Do you think he was a hard trainer? You know? Do you think he looked after his body? No. He did a Wings of Redemption, Maradona, before Wings of Redemption was born. He beat one of them gastric sleeves. He beat it. He fucking beat it. He beat the sleeve. Was he the greatest footballer of all time? Yeah. You tell me how that happens. I don't know. It sucks if you're the guy who works really hard and you don't get to be Maradona. You don't even get to be Peter Crouch. You know? It sucks. But there's something else at work. And it certainly isn't just fucking passion. You know what I mean? It can make a difference, but not the difference here. Not what you're talking about. Here's why it matters, right? Because to the Zoomers, they don't know. In Valorant...
All right, what map you want?
All of them.
All of the maps.
And no office.
Wait, everyone except for office?
Everything except nuke and office.
Nuke and office, okay. Weird. But nuke's the best.
Oh wait, no Dust 2 either.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Yeah.
Nah.
Overpass I'm scared of.
Overpass isn't that scary, at least in CT side. It's very CT sided in my opinion.
I played this since like 3. Oh.
Vertigoat.
I was practicing some lineups, T side, A side, from that channel that I was telling you, but I only practiced it once, so don't think I have it there completely. Oh, okay. Maybe I do. Oh, oh, Doug.
That's how you do it.
Oh, what?
We must fight. This is what we have been working for. Together we can do this. I'm with ya. No. I'll take the lead on this. Thank you. Let's go, my brothers.
Check the hostage.
Help! Need some backup. Got a few here. Negative. Waiting in position. Fear us.
Could be spinners.
Need some help. No. No way. No.
Oh my goodness.
Hell yes. Of course. Affirmative.
Bro's dancing.
Thank you.
He's going for it. You're gonna be dizzy after that. All that spinning.
What the fuck they doing? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Oh my god.
He's still going. He's still doing it.
Bro's gonna be disoriented.
Well done. Well done, Private.
Yes.
Oops, excuse
Let's defend our land. We're attacking a building. No fuck. It's our land?
This is our tower.
This is our turf. They built a fucking skyscraper on our fucking corner. I'm not doing much.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
There are like 3 dudes here.
We're gonna lose a 4v5. Never mind, you got it. Behind you or what?
Oh, I do know some smokes mid. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, but
Smoke me up.
I don't know once though. Yeah. Got us, I got us.
Oh my god. Iron Right's one.
That's a CT smoke. Easy.
Oh shit, the timing's bad. Let's go B. Where? Get on the inside.
Rat. El Rata Elata.
Mouse.
That's a Destiny weapon.
Mouse?
Well,
this guy's making noise, so I guess we'll just go. I keep putting your mollies out, sorry.
hello. Oh, I just saw him.
What the fuck? Wait a second. Hold on. Wait a minute.
One CT, one in that room. Oh, one in that room has to op.
You like that?
A little bit. Guys, they're so bad. I'm just frozen. I don't even know how to use that thing.
I'll see you in hell.
Next time, dead on the inside. We must win. Dude, what are you looking at? Oh.
Guys, come on. I'm sitting here having a whole fucking fight just missing, and these guys are just standing there just in the kind of crates just waiting. At the stairs.
Yes.
What's going on here?
Goofy. What?
Can you get stat track weapons and drops?
In the little weekly thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got one.
Whoa.
That's where my MP9 came from.
Nice. If these idiots win this.
Hey, which team are you on?
The enemies. They need an extra guy.
Okay. No, he came back.
Oh, did he? Yeah. There's no fucking way.
It's fair. Yep.
Wow.
This is Counter-Strike.
This is Counter-Strike right here. This is what I was born to do.
Peak notes. These guys are doing something right.
Mm-hmm. I mean, do you want it?
Give me.
Okay, he wants it.
And good. Aww.
Or we can move. They're just holding
Where
it.
y'all at?
Let's go over it.
Have confused me. How? Dude, I'm like,
I'm so sorry. Oh god, trade him. Please forgive me.
Oh, I ducked that IRL.
I deleted your shit.
Chunk just a little bit. Got the money. Nice.
I like the ways the little cords dangle. He's so funny. Get in.
We're going for a ride.
You know, my favorite rocket ship. I'm in the site. Nipple punching me. Nade. Oh, good nade. We kill him.
Flashbang out.
What the? Dude, it's always you doing that shit. Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
Oh. I swear if you die.
Yeah, I probably will actually.
Why me? You distracted me.
I figured you'd know because I was holding your back.
I mean, I did, but still, I mean, that hasn't stopped that from happening in other matches, you know, somehow.
Yeah, just lurk around him,
like,
yeah.
Oh, wait, I'm just baiting him.
I
Or
want-
something. You, I guess.
Dang, I'm so sorry. That's what the shotgunners did to me in mid last round. That won't happen again. Did I kill him?
Goodness,
Okay.
Open your eyes.
I was blind as hell.
I want to kill.
One was elevators.
Yay. Amazing. What?
What?
What? What?
Your mic cut in and out like twice.
My bad.
You're good. I just don't know what you said.
It's my fucking keys alt, so whenever I alt tab to talk to someone.
Boost. You don't know.
Honey bee.
Genie? Not anymore. Genie with the henny?
True. Dun, 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 dun,
Genie
dun.
with the genie.
Man, what are you on about?
Talking about the guy that was Ginny.
Mmm.
Oh, you can't pick up the bomb even if it's that close.
Yeah, what the fuck?
That's funny. Oh no. Oh my goodness.
Maybe get bomb green.
He stole the bomb from me.
Bomb, okay. Motherfucker. Wait on you. No. What the fuck? I'm trying to. He doesn't know what angle will come from. This guy's running. I can flash him. Hold on. Good kill. Good kill.
What the? Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. They're running midday.
No, I just heard him. Not an op moment at all.
Op dead.
You're alone.
I'm schizophrenic. Oh.
Good old Vertigo.
Don't worry, I have enough for a fucking auto T side. I don't even know where to go with this. Grabbing this because I have a sniper. Oh fuck. Why'd you throw the bomb at me and then leave, my brother? Here, you guys with the 2 shotguns, you can take it.
Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. I go where the bomba goes.
I don't think they know they have bomb, by the way.
Dude, I was trying to smoke for my teammates. Dude.
Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted. I'm throwing smoke.
He's
Find us, find us.
Crazy.
Third.
He's the auto.
Oh, whoa, I didn't know you realized he was up already.
It has begun. Oof.
My brother, stop throwing me the bomb, I have a sniper rifle. Kill the same guy again. You're a fucker. Oh, the smoke's bad. You suck.
Oh, dude, I was literally going to check that. Oh.
Oh my god, I couldn't turn with a flash. Is that your new favorite AR? The fucking auto? Nah. Just having fun with it. I'm fragging though. I just need some food in me. Are you rushing that? I was gonna smoke it. Bomb in there. Okay, Scooby. Wait, it was already smoked.
Got my one. I got my one, and I was out.
Oh, hell yeah. The fuck is going on? 1B, yeah.
Dude, what the this dude's hacking! No,
Two mid.
Third.
Interesting.
Hurt.
I probably saw my shadow.
He's probably going construction. Nice. Yeehaw. Yeah, it is 73. Good clutch.
Yarg.
True and real. That smoke is no good. No one mid.
Oh, they stepped through the molly. They're crazy.
Yeah. They're dead.
I was gonna say they're crazy for that.
Yeah, what the hell? That was risky as fuck. And it does not pay off.
It does not. Dude, running in there. He's not scared of shit.
They both got hurt. Sniffa, yeah, that's a good emote for that. These guys really just auto the whole half. That's crazy. Two in mid hurt. At least two.
Oh shh.
His aim is very weird.
Okay.
His aim was like snappy. That was weird. Damn, it's shaking. You see that, Kicks? The way it like micro corrected. My brother in crust. Mid. Damn, bro, that was sick.
That's embarrassing. You were watching that.
Can you buy me?
Yeah. Oh, damn it. We just threw three.
They're just running through the mollies. I just realized it's 12-4.
They never learn.
I'm glad I recovered that.
Oh, I would say the dude's about to kill you.
And
he totally did.
What was it? You what? Good GG.
Yes, yes.
Easy clutch.
I win 7 more of these.
Yeah, I need 8 more of that. That's why I was just trying to do Ancient, because I only need like 4 more to get wrapped up. I got my Anubis placements finally. It should be 5 per map.
I don't mind. I don't mind.
As long as it never like needs to be done again, I guess it's not a big deal.
You have to do one of those weekly to...
Yeah, every month you gotta win 10 on each map. Kicks, you're not playing, are you? It's too late. Or, well, it's only 7:30.
Oh,
I vertigoed again. All right.
And what are the odds? Is this the lowest Q one for some reason? I thought this one was up there.
Let's roll.
Oh no, I guess it changes as the day goes on. Back to back is always lame. It's no fun. Oh shit, I know you can get up here.
Come on, jump.
Hey, ramp, yeah. It's up mid out here.
Yes.
Mid. Push him, go and beat through mid.
I got bum.
And elevators hurt. Nice 4K.
He was mad that I was opping pre-game.
Gotta get him tilted early.
Hey, I was warming up.
Seems pretty, eh?
What the? Tech 9. Don't mind if I do.
Kill them all. Smoking. Incendiary out.
Hey, good job, old buddy.
Smoke out. Deploying flashbang.
1B.
Heard.
By Jen.
Oh my god.
Sneaky guy.
I'm playing so much better with some food in me.
Got a steak cooking.
Ooh.
We do be eating good tonight.
Yay. How are you cooking a steak right now while playing?
Sous vide.
Oh, that's a good way to do it. And you know, sear it.
Yes, sir. That is the way.
Bro's fancy.
What the? What a little weasel. Cheeky push.
They're under, they're going A.
That's probably about
Almost bottom ramp. Up ramp. Nice kill. Another ramp. Last.
in the smoke. Wait.
Going back down ramp. I think, nope, there he is.
Yeah, that's what I was hearing too. I also thought he may have.
He probably went down and then went up, back up the little raft thing, yeah.
Reach around.
Yo. That's crazy.
Yeah, I think I won A.
I like those Apex glitters. To your right.
Oh.
That's about how bad my whiff was. We would have won that if I didn't fuck up.
That's out there.
Mine was about that bad.
It'd be like that.
It do.
Only sometimes though. Only sometimes.
He was coming up. He was coming up the stairs on the fucking T ramp, and I just fucking sprayed around him. I didn't even see how much I hit him. I know he was one, but. Got two.
You're standing right there with the.
Yeah, you like that with the auto?
Down the lane. You're crazy, dude.
Got two with the two. Almost got three. Hit the third one.
Goodness. Holy shit! They're
Mid,
still
what the
here.
fuck are you doing?
I thought he was watching right there.
We ain't watching shit. Please get my
They
nice.
took that.
Get my auto at the end of the round if you can, please.
Oh no. Wait, you changed the skin?
Yeah, isn't that thing hot?
Yeah, I especially don't know much about the auto skin.
Yeah, well, I got the best auto skins in the game. That's why I threw them on. I was like, these things need play. Oh no. They're fucking around too much. Oh my god.
Throwing, dude.
What the
just
heck?
handed them that weapon now.
I'm sorry, Daddy. I have sinned.
Oh, it's all good.
Oh my goodness.
What the hell? I'm broke. Not really I can buy, but Jesus, that was brutal. They're just like running around, not holding anything. Oh, I like that.
Nice.
I'm not really sure what just happened there.
You got a frag.
I follow the tracers.
There's at least one more still here.
Here, you want to find out?
Dude, I would.
Holy shit! Oh my god! I just got triple peeked.
Dude, I was trying to throw a nade through there.
They're there.
Why me? Why me? Okay, I'm not going down there.
I'm saving.
Alright, I got a incendiary for it. Actually. There's a couple mid. Mid.
One CT. Going to B. Bro, what the fuck? Sorry, did you want that? Alright, make sure we're holding stuff. Back CT. He's one. Holy shit, and he almost killed his teammate.
That took everything.
That guy's good.
Nah, he's just mad. Take off, and I die. They go mid again? Question mark? No way, right?
Throwing smoke.
I'm so bad at the off. Oh my goodness.
It's just point and click.
Oh my goodness, he just choked the flash.
Oh, that was my teammate that flashed me?
Yeah.
He's one.
Please.
Just chill, just chill.
You're right.
Nice.
Come out, pick him up.
Where's it at? Where's it at?
Over there to your left, left, left.
I do not see it.
It's ogre.
It's ogre.
It's ogre. Fine, I don't want to do this.
Let's go. Incendiary.
Dude, we're just gonna give up. Dude. When we know.
I'm gonna be you.
Oh my.
I was trying to see if I can get a second. Someone.
So risky. Scary. Ooh, pick up an AK for me.
Mm-hmm.
How about you? You wanna
Take whatever.
A1 or
Okay.
Oh, wait, I can't even buy it. Don't even need it.
Smoking. Throwing fire. Throwing a grenade. Incendiary out.
What was that? What is that?
2 B ramp, 1 coming from A ramp. Oh, I could have bought more. I didn't realize it was last.
Laying down smoke.
Oh?
The fuck? There's no way he didn't hear that.
NT.
That's crazy, NT.
It's fucking hilarious. He hit that. He pulled it off. That's wild.
That's nuts. He's dropping bomb already.
There. Oh, it's over. I'm giving up. I'm giving up.
Flashing.
Dang, taps me like that.
Oh my god, wait, what?
Okay. They have bomb.
There goes that. ET.
Next round.
We'll get him next
Don't
pistol.
even worry about it.
Who's passing the bomb?
Oh, it was Gara.
So why are we buying here? Yo, stop dropping the bomb. Come on. The fuck?
15, that's it?
Hmm?
I mean, I did hit him with my Glock.
The glizzy.
A little embarrassing, to say the least.
Yeah, let's go mid. Aren't you a bomb by yourself? Going A. Huge. Traded. I couldn't move anymore to help. Two in mid. Yeah, go B. Nice round. Yeah, I'm not sure. That means A and B are even easier to take. I say we just go A route. I'll go sell some on B. Bro, he can see me all the way there. Can't see him at all. Oh my god, help him. Yo,
Jesus.
Bro just baited the hell out of you.
I guess.
God damn, he's like sees you taking a fight, he's just sitting there just like waiting, like.
Don't worry, I do.
Yeah, don't worry, he's got it.
Thank God that guy's spray was a lot worse than mine.
Good lord. Watch, he's holding that angle, he's holding that tight. There it was. Smoking sight. Flashing sight. One on the right. Two to your right.
Well,
What do you mean no more flashing?
I mean, you got a shit flash and it got me killed, so don't do it.
Nah, I'm gonna keep flashing. I haven't called it, my guy. It's not my fault. Sounds like you missed.
oh, I'm so sorry, Orange. I'm so sorry. Jesus. Dude, what is going on here? I'm trying to get up there, help my team.
I'm not sure. Top ramp, dead.
Oh my god. Bro, you see so lit.
Yeah, it was definitely my flash. I got him killed last round.
Oh no. Playing Chutes and Ladders. Activated the bulb.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Wait, did you do the jump or? Yeah, 'cause wait, no, right?
No, we shot him from ramp side. I'm pretty sure.
That makes sense. True ooh. True ooh. True wee wee.
I like how he only shits talk like in text. It's like.
But I got time for that.
Mm-mm. Headshot dead, A's open.
Dude, I just...
Nading him. Good job. Buy a smoke blue. Two up mid. Holy shit, I can't move. They're saving, it sounds like. Huge kill. Fucking sight. Oh, he's so blind. See, there was a good flash for you, buddy. Construction one. Last. Mauling him.
What a life.
Molly hit him. On top of you.
He's above you. Hilarious. Didn't know this was a horror game.
Spoopy game. Buy smoke blue. Even if you don't want it, you can drop it. Blue, you good? Bro's a single fucking HE and like 6 grand. The fuck?
Okay.
Covering you. I'll need you out. Play tight, play tight.
Let him burn. Let him burn. Let's go rank up.
I don't understand why the blue like refuses to buy smokes.
Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, I'm not to the point. Hell yeah.
No mas vertigo.
Oh yep, I'll take it out.
Is banned. Banned word.
Goodbye.
Inferno, please.
You can, I mean, I can just queue Inferno if you want.
Show yourself. Oh man. Oh man.
Amen.
Amen. Oh. Klein.
Let's roll.
You can't do that, silly.
Yes, I can. You didn't get the latest patch?
Oh my god. You know something I don't?
I might. You know how to do jingle bells?
No. That was beautiful.
Good day to die, people.
We go like banana? Wait for the nade. Or just... Oh god. Three banana. NT, good lord. They stacked that shit.
Okay.
We should be saving here.
Two top of mid.
What the fuck? Hit orange 100, I mean almost 100 him in the head.
Definitely.
Oh god. Last one is fuck. Huge. Holy shit. That's an emerald fucking flip knife.
Pretty. Shiny.
There's no way I hit him 98.
Not enough.
Mm-mm.
Naughty, naughty.
Flashing in orange.
On site one. Heaven.
Heard. Smoking.
Cover that shit.
Dude, what? Say?
He's in sight. Bro.
Oh my goodness.
How does you can't spam through those fucking crates? Heaven, balcony. Good fucking clutch. I had an AK.
What a shit show.
They would have gotten more money for planning. Oh fuck.
Turn your AK.
Okay. You can buy more here, orange. Bro has like 8K. Why is he buying?
Just a noob. They only know how to P90.
Yeah.
That's a Mac 10.
Same thing, bro.
Mmm. One balcony.
CT is clear. Clear from mid.
Last one, arch.
Heard. Good.
Banana.
Banana.
Hell yes. This is our fight.
I can flash you. Flash is good. Alright, good. Smoking CT.
Smoking coffin.
February. Lab.
Bottom mid, all things.
And then Opera's on B.
CT coming hard. Berlin. 2 CT.
Two bullets. I couldn't reload. I was so scared. Damn, he still couldn't get up.
Damn, this guy has money. He's got a FAC new Hal.
Oh, what the?
FAC new Hal, FAC new Marble Fade Butterfly, FAC new Paracord Fade, FAC new Fire Serpent, and then a FAC new Gamma Doppler Emerald. That's fucking crazy.
He's a CS investor.
Yes. He's Chinese as well, apparently, from the, Mr. Ahawk? You good?
He's in our spawn.
He's spawned.
I was baiting him. Don't worry. Jingle bells lured him in. Get out of there! She's gonna blow.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god!
Classic. What the? Okay. Saved. Saved. I have no more bullets. Ow. Too many. Oh.
You guys have bomb and spawn, we can't really do anything.
No, blue has bomb.
Oh, never mind, we're good then. What are you doing?
Top mid.
He's playing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star for me.
Nice. That smoke's gotta get up. Big. Oh, on site. And coming up short. You're getting pinched. You guys are trolling.
What is going on?
What is going on? You and Orange are in the spawn.
Oh. Hello? Oh my goodness. Oh.
Thank you.
Wait for the need.
No one car.
Fuck him up, fuck him up. Oh, I was just about to throw a smoke for him.
Nice, that was a car player. Probably go B.
Fuck. Smoking, throwing flashbang. Molotov out.
Oh my god. Church. Oh, what the?
He's trying to get bomb. Oh god.
What's the bomb, man? Where did I die from, actually?
From
Was it church?
Yeah, from Colvin's. Yeah.
Rotate. Huh?
Wait, what the fuck? Isn't he banana? Alright, we take a good shot.
Wait, was that the guy that killed me?
I don't know. Check the
So
top. Check the
confused.
top.
Well, I didn't shoot him for sure.
Well, yeah, but you can see who hit you with the black.
Oh, wait. The orange. Was it orange? The what, dude? I can't even keep track of what's going on nowadays.
Me too.
Snappers. They're counter strikes. Close the door.
Well, Arch.
They're running up from B.
Oh no, run!
Mid.
Laboratory. Arch now.
What's going on?
I have no idea. I'm broke
We're
though.
falling apart.
You guys are trolling.
Who's trolling?
I'm trolling.
Hi Zeus. Go banana. Okay.
Zeus.
Be a man. Go banana.
True, I'm banana.
One top mid. Right hand side.
Heard.
Boost me, boost me.
What? Oh, I'm already up. Oh my god. Oh, sandbags. Shit, what am I doing?
Sit here rotating.
One CT.
Die here again.
You use the pillar as cover. NT.
What? That's his name.
Yeah, I know.
Oh. I even hit him 2 times. I hate holding. Stupid angle. I like to hide behind new box. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it, sweetheart. Don't even worry about it.
Up B. What the fuck?
They just beat my ass. No cap.
Mm-hmm.
Apps, a lot.
Yeah, I heard.
They flash better.
Yeah, they flash B.
More apps.
Heard.
Walk me now.
I come.
Last one, walk me.
God, it's a hard shot. Good fucking save. Any guns in the chat? Fuck. Hmm.
Ali Misami. Coming up, banana.
Come here.
Dude, what? No, I can't see.
I meant to bounce it a little deeper, I'm sorry. Bombs up banana.
No, you're not. I'm too scared to go.
He's just watching, yeah, he's just looking at mid.
But, top mid.
I am cheeky. Bet you they're not going to be this round.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Oh, never mind.
They ran up too.
I'm down T right.
Yep, and then the two up, the remaining two are up B. Not what I wanted. They're just T-ramp.
Potato.
Let's go. Smoke out. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang. Throwing incendiary. Throwing smoke.
Bomb. My bad.
One on me,
Two
T-ramp.
was lean. Two lean, one balcony.
Yep. Flanking.
One graveyard at the.
Yeah,
in the smoke.
one bottom mid. And then last should be mid.
Wait, is that? Is this guy dead? I thought he was still over here.
No. That was the guy I was fighting with on B. Okay. I smoked behind it. Oh, it bounced bad. Sorry.
Three guys just staying T stairs.
Heard.
Close. No.
One right on you, orange. One right on you, orange.
Dude.
The fuck?
What? What an
I got him all in.
Close, man.
Two more up down there.
Coming up B.
Pouring smoke.
Oh, what the?
What?
Bomb was on the opposite side.
Are they playing A?
Yeah. A decoy. Nice big IRL decoy.
Mm-hmm.
T-spawn one.
Come in.
Incendiary out.
T-spawn still.
Okay.
On site.
This guy's nuts with the scout. What the fuck?
Oh,
lean.
No. Easy.
Okay, well he's not cheating. GG.
Default.
Shit, no time.
It's over. GG's, everybody. Have a good night.
All in a Inferno's day.
You're welcome.
For what?
Who said that? Who said that?
For nothing, bro.
What?
Ya buns.
Nothing, bro.
No, have a good night, man.
Buns, kid.
He said for nothing.
I'm probably down for one more.
Okay.
If you are.
Let's play one Anubis.
Sure. Whatever you desire.
Thank you.
A noob map.
Anubis. I do not think that's supposed to look like that. It's like shiny. I don't think that's how the skin's supposed to look.
No refunds.
Hmm.
Anubis.
Let's roll.
What the hell?
What they doing over there?
Hey guys, what's up?
Dude, don't.
What'd it do?
We will make them regret this day.
Ooh, Karambit. Karamba cool.
What?
Let's get them.
Let's go A.
Get ready.
Just a chicken. Oh, whoops, wrong way. Forgot my sense of direction.
Yeah, bomb.
Kill me. Oh.
He's behind us, behind us.
Heard. I'll cover you.
GG.
Good job. Holy shit, I flicked him.
Karamba cool.
Fuck.
Let's go B as in baby.
One pillar. I had a, oh, I got him, but I had a UMP.
Dude, what?
UMP on corner. Yeah, right there.
I'm so mad.
At what?
Dude. I shouldn't have died there. I don't know how this map works. I do not know. Oh, you want mid? Don't follow. Okay, he just got lower, I guess, with the stairs feature.
Mm-hmm.
That's sick. Very cool game.
This wasn't spawn. Fucking liar. Nope.
Blue, can you buy me so I can buy nades? He gave me the SG.
Good chat. Another one.
Another pillar, another pillar. Still pillar. Good job. That smoke is way too deep, holy shit. Oh my fucking god.
Nice.
Let's get him.
Dude.
Bro is a nerd. Wait, how did I mess it up that bad? What the fuck?
I saw some lineups for here, like you aim here and like run through.
I can do it. I can throw it if you want me to. If you got smoke, I'll show you how.
Through that arch.
Here, drop in the smoke. I'll show you how. Drop in the smoke. Look, just come over here and then.
Behind.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. We gotta go with this behind guy.
I'm watching you. You have bomb?
Yeah. All right.
Why don't you get on site?
Smoke heaven. Flashing in.
There's two right on site.
And then left. Nice play, dude.
Damn, man, we got the money.
Nice. I clipped that. That was good. Fuck him up.
With a little help from my teammates. You guys lit him for me.
I did. I hit him 77. That guy on the last guy. We're gonna get pinched if we don't go. Like that. Hit that guy in the chest with a sniper. Just one. Yep. One on pillar to your right.
Close right. He's super lit. Last one.
Just swing together. It's probably cave.
Right pillar.
Nice, nice.
Jesus. I thought I just walked that.
Yeah. Surprised Nate didn't kill him there.
I really did not see him. Interesting. Interesting.
Gone so awfully. B.
2B. 2B or not to be is the question really.
Sure, behind you.
Oh!
1, 2, 2.
Not my behind.
Can I get a buy 16k?
Dude. No. Get your own money.
Mac 10 rush.
Yeah.
You were a scholar.
Let's go A. Oh, you guys are, yeah, mid, go mid.
Yep, sorry.
Let's go.
Madman. Holy shit, Molly.
Good change of pace.
I like it. Good call. Playing good, man.
Not my map.
This is your map?
It's not my map.
It's your best map.
Hard rush, eh?
Yeah.
Inferno is my
You got 1, 2, 3, 4 damage.
Let me go first. I still have Mac 10.
Okay, cool. I'll smoke off heaven. I'll flash you in. It bounced so bad. Get my auto back.
Jesus, dude. That's terrifying.
That's an auto on left heaven.
What's going on here? What's going on?
Main.
Dude, there's another one behind!
Another main. Holy shit, he almost got 3 with the MP7.
Always.
Oh, the auto's on heaven shit.
Always.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I'll buy another one.
I guess we go mid.
Mm-hmm.
I'm liking the
Smoke mid.
calls.
Very pro indeed.
Flashing, hang on. Watch for flank.
I want the Roomba.
Don't see anything B yet.
Dropping down.
No, there was one B. Take B.
Either coming water or wrapping around.
Okay, going cave. Oh, fuck, he's B main. Grab the auto. Woo! It's 10-1. Let's go.
Tenderizing the meat.
Oh my god. Tenderize my meat.
They might come back.
Huh?
I hope not.
Going mid.
There's no come on my back, sir.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, I sprayed him through the wall.
I watch B push.
1A site. Nice flash.
I got the water play, right?
Oh, I thought I had the bomb. Lame. Lame.
I feel bad. I ran the auto like half T side.
Really burying them there. Rubbing it in just a little bit. Just a little bit.
I mean, it's not that much more expensive than an op.
Dude, it's just despicable.
It's so rude. I've been liking the CZ on this around for CT side.
CZ is OP.
It's very strong.
Although I say that, I don't even have it equipped.
You better get it equipped. Deleted. Fucking deleted.
Dude, hello? Where are my bullets going? I'm so dead here.
Bro, what the fuck is happening?
They're all just jittering so fast. Dude. Holy. I really for as good as the USPS is supposed to be, I'm really not good with it.
It's tough. You should try the P2000.
I like the 5.7.
Wow, that's not a starting pistol.
Yeah. But cannot have one right now.
Gotta get the 5CZ, man.
I'm not good with that either.
It's B.
They're A.
Wait, what? Yeah, it sounds A.
Oh, A. Definitely A.
Winnable, holy shit. Okay, gotta be.
I was trying to grab the kid.
Oh, into you. Gotta go there.
The AK was just like at the tip of my fingertips, and I could not quite grab it. Shot in the face.
We're gonna lose.
Why can't I buy here?
Because you're poor.
True.
Got him.
Deflex grenades. I think they're mid right now.
Okay, I'll go back. Yep. Good kill, another one there. Oh, good play, dude. Even better.
A side.
And then bombs in temple. Playtime here.
Motherfucker.
Good try, good try. Saving.
Yeah, you could say that.
I heard water.
I have multiple mid, at least 3.
Two on A.
Hold mid for now.
B1, B1, B.
Going A. Bomb on B though.
2B, 2B with bomb.
Okay. Mid.
Purple has a nice view of.
That's me. I did the thing.
Don't peek.
I would never.
Are they main right now?
Smiled him.
Yeah, B man.
Just chill. I hear one running through mid. Going 2 mid.
So 1 B main.
Bridge. Running on mid.
Bomb mid.
Stairs. Nice. Last should be mid.
Counter-terrorists win. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I don't know why it shows like it shows different crosshairs for everybody, but people like that are my friends or my party, it shows that they're the same as mine.
Yeah, you can control that from your end.
Mm.
I think. And if other people
I couldn't find it.
see yours or not. So it's just like certain people have it turned on.
Oh. You have your crosshair
You should
hidden.
be able to see mine, right?
Yeah. Well, no, yours looks like mine. That's what I was confused about.
Another one, 2.
Yeah, there's 4. They're all there, man.
Fountain A.
Wait.
Laying down smoke.
What? So confused. He did come this way, didn't he? What is going on here?
Wait for me, I'm coming, B main.
Wait, is it B? Is it B? It's A. Yeah, he's playing A. Give him no time.
Flashbang out. Tossing a Molotov.
Diffuse.
That was a warning,
Nice
Molly.
job, team.
I didn't want them to get any ideas there.
No good ideas. GG. Well played.
Terrible map. I'm scared of it.
Best map.
Best map. You're crazy.
Burst
You're
merp.
crazy. GG, sir.
GG's, Mr.
Have a
Sir.
good
You too. Enjoy
rest
your
of night.
your water steak.
Water steak. I mean, you're not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Enjoy your games.
Thanks. I'm gonna go play some RuneScape.
Ooh, have fun. Have fun.
Will do. GG's. Good playing with you.
GG's. Peace.
I gotta pee. Hello. Sorry for the wait.
Today is the 1-year anniversary of a very important moment in Marketing Monday history. It was the day Elon Musk bought Twitter.
It's been a year?
We are 1 year on from Elon Musk deciding to buy Twitter and take it private. And in that year, he's made a lot of crazy choices. And I wanted to see how they have done. How has it panned out? And so the Wall Street Journal actually did a pretty interesting deep dive on Elon Musk's first year at X in chart form. So let's go through some of these charts. The first one is daily active users. So Snapchat's up a lot. Big increase in Snapchat. Instagram's up. Nice. YouTube's up. TikTok's up. Facebook's up. X is way down. Now, what's interesting about this is not only that it has steadily declined after an initial burst, after his initial takeover, but that there is a massive decrease right around here. Now, what do you think happened right around June of 23? Maybe it was the rebranding.
Verified. No, the rebranding.
Daily active users on mobile apps on average. So this is the current daily active users per month. YouTube has 2 billion. Wow. 2 billion daily active users. Facebook, 1.4 billion. Instagram, 1.1 billion. TikTok, 683 million. Snapchat, 385. X, 183. And Threads. Again, this hierarchy is the same. The hierarchy of power in the DC universe has not changed. Twitter maybe was closer to 200 million before he took over, but this is still the same. Like, it was still smaller than Snapchat. And Threads, you know, they got 10 million very fast, and it's been totally flat, I feel. Because I remember them saying we hit 10 million in like a record time. We hit 10 million in the first week, and now they're still there, bro. So TikTok, from my understanding, has fewer daily active users, but they use it for a lot longer. So the average TikTok user uses it like, I think it was like hour plus. I don't know. It's fucking way longer. People use TikTok way longer than Instagram. They just check in on Instagram. Drop in downloads after rebrand. Musk suddenly renamed the platform to X. People searching for Twitter didn't necessarily know the app was now called X. You can see that right here. Perfect. So this is global app downloads daily. Big spike after the takeover. Then it's about normal or down. Pretty normal. And then rebrand to X. Crater. I mean, just a fucking crater right here to all-time lows because nobody's downloading fucking X.com. Sounds like a porn site. Staff cuts. Again, this is staff way down. This is probably what most CEOs love about Elon Musk, is that he gave them permission to start the layoff trend. He definitely kicked it off with his mass firings at Twitter. Drastic headcount cuts. And to his credit, I think more of what sucks about Twitter now have been the decisions and not like the service of the site. I think a lot of those people probably weren't mission critical for what they were doing. The problem is they just kept adding extra fucking extraneous stupid shit on top of it. Like the paid for blue check, eventually $1. Twitter videos kind of broken. Yeah, 100%. But either way, they say current and former employees are saying the remaining engineers are stretched thin. Many users have complained about noticing more glitches lately, though others have applauded Musk's stewardship of the platform. Technical problems also occurred before Musk took over. True. Again, the problem is the cost-cutting savings from firing these people doesn't even cover the increase.
It's not even close.
That he added to Twitter when he did the buyout. So it's not like the company now has a bunch more money to do stuff. It still has less money than ever, but it also has less employees than ever. So for us as the consumers, like, there's no benefit, except for like if you really love seeing a San Francisco employee get fired. Like, if you're someone that's like, I fucking love seeing an HR employee at Twitter get fired, that makes me feel fucking dope, then I guess it's a win. But like, you don't get anything from it because there's no more money for you as a user. And they've lost a lot of their advertising business. So here's a good chart. US ad spending on each platform. TikTok way up. Again, this is what we're talking about. Instagram has more users, but TikTok's ad growth is fucking huge because people spend way more time on the site. People can't fucking get off TikTok, and so they watch way more ads. TikTok ad spend through the roof. These guys are fucking minting money on ads over there. Reddit up, Pinterest up, Facebook up slightly. Snapchat down a little bit. Twitter fucking cratered. Half the size. Another one that's not on there but should be is Amazon. Amazon is quietly, over the past 3 years, become one of the biggest advertising spend places on earth. People spend so much money to get their products on Amazon boosted. They have a huge ad business. Okay, figuring out how much X.com or Twitter is currently worth is a good question. So it was worth $43 billion. Some of the people that helped him with the payments for that, some of the people that still have holdings in it, have marked down their investments. by different amounts. Fidelity is marked down 61%, so it's worth like fucking 40% of 40 billion. Again, all this stuff is kind of fake. They get to choose what they mark it down to, but everyone agrees that it's worth a lot less than it was. Who's posting more? Elon Musk. One example of a prominent user who's posting more on X more than before is Elon Musk himself. Since purchasing the company, the billionaire is engaging even more. Worth it, baby. Engagement through the roof. It would be so funny if he showed this graph to like banks. Look at the engagement. It's way up among Elon Musk users. Posts, reposts, and replies from Elon Musk on X monthly. He quadrupled his posting. He's posting like fucking Trump in his prime on here. That's what a CEO should do. When they buy in, they put in the work. They use the product. That's hype. Anyway, that's the update. Generally, I think the one that matters the most is this one, which shows that the rebrand was fucking stupid. Straight up, everything else aside, the rebrand just fucking tanked down unless people don't understand. They don't understand it. The average person who's not super active on like what's going on doesn't even know it's fucking Twitter, bro. That was just dumb. So they lost that.
Please rebrand back.
This one is the big problem.
Make it back
Users
to Twitter.
way down. But that's 1 year on. I wonder what he's gonna do. Maybe the second year is where he turns it all around. You know what I'm saying? Maybe my man Elon turns it all around year 2. I tried Threads, bro. That shit was boring as hell. Threads, fucking deads. I tried it, dude. I wanted to try Threads. I was like, fuck, I'll give it a shot. But like, I like Twitter because I can't deal with the brain rot of TikTok, and Instagram is just too fucking empty cow, dude. There's no humor on Instagram. It's just pictures of people like living stylized lives. So Twitter has no alternative, so I use it. But it's like, it's worse than it was. It's just shittier. It just feels worse. I'm low key. I think it's bad for the business. I think it's gonna fucking flop. I think there'll be no content. I think it's gonna kill the platform. But I'm excited and interested to see a world where Twitter did cost $1 a month. I would love to try a social media where there was absolutely zero bots. There's still gonna be bots. I mean, you got to admit, right? If it costs money for an account, the number of bots is gonna crater. Insane to think a fee will stop bots. You think that's insane? Okay, 100%. We will all agree the number of bots will go way down once there is a fee. If you disagree with that, you're a fucking idiot. If you think it's zero, fine. If you think it's like zero, fine. Of course it will go down. There's so many blue check bots already. No, there's not. There's not even that many blue checks in general.
There's a lot of no. He's
sold extremely poorly.
There's a lot of blue check bots.
Used on the site. There's like barely
a lot of blue check bots.
Not many bots. And also, you're not understanding that many people are just fucking dumbasses. They're not bots. Like, if they buy a blue check, they're very likely to be a dumbass anyway. By the way, blue checks are absolutely in the minority of all users, and bots are a minority of all of those. And it's crazy that you guys don't know this because I'm the last person to defend fucking Elon Musk's Twitter that I've made like 600 fucking videos about how shitty it is.
You know, a lot of people
just
are unhappy
inaccurate.
with today's politicians, and some have even wondered if in the future artificial intelligence could actually do a better job of running our cities. Well, today I'm going to put that to the test because I've assembled a team of 15 different AI mayors who are going to instruct me how to build a brand new city in City Skylines 2. Each AI mayor is going to get 5 minutes to develop the city however they see fit, and after 10 mayors have served, we'll bring in my friend Parkshire, who's going to see how their city compares to the one that Twitch chat built. So let's kick this off by electing the Frat Bro AI as the mayor. Good luck, Mr. Mayor. And of course, a big thank you
What the
to
fuck is up with his hair?
for sponsoring this video. All right, Mr. Mayor, welcome to the job. We've got a blank canvas for this city, a big open patch of grass and one river running through the middle. What would you like to do to kick this off?
Yo, thanks, dude.
Yo!
So, first thing first, let's put like a massive statue of my buddy Chad right in the center. That dude knows how to party.
Okay, I can do that.
Also, let's ditch that river and replace it with a giant slip and slide for citywide slide parties.
We don't need to replace the... That's fine. Yes, sir! Okay, I'll make a statue, I guess. This is apparently a statue of Chad. This is Chad playing basketball. And then I need to get rid of the river. I don't even know how to do that. Can I just fill it? Oh god, that's too much. Wait, no, this is way too... Oh, shit. I don't know how else to get rid of the river. This technically gets rid of it. I don't want to slip and slide on that. It'll be fun. You're gonna be fine. How do I put water in it? Water park? I guess that is the easiest way to do it. On top of the pillars. I mean, okay, I need to level it. Hold on. Beautiful. Now the water park is up here. Do I need to put a road to it or not? I guess I'll ask him. Okay, Mr. Mayor, the statue's up, the water park slip and slide's up. Do you want me to connect the slip and slide to the rest of the city or no? Also, what do I do next? I don't even know. How would I even connect?
Man, who cares about connections? If they want to party, they'll find a way.
I don't know if they will, man.
Well, let's replace all regular roads with beer-filled canals. Because my bro Kyle says life's a river.
We have
Just
one
gotta
road.
go with the flow. Dude, let's build some medieval castles for epic rap castle parties.
We all have no roads. I only have another minute. Hold on, let me get the castle in first. Okay, perfect. I know he said castles. They only let me build one. How do I replace the roads with canals? Hold on. I could make a canal from the river that I ruined for the slip and slide. We're gonna make a canal from the river so that it builds the
Tell me he
boat
has
that
max
Frat Mayor
money.
wants. And there we go. And with that, Frat Bros time as mayor has come to an end. And like with any good democracy, we will now have Twitch chat vote to re-elect him. And if he gets 80% of the vote, then he gets to serve another term.
80.
All right. Mayor Frat Bro, it's been an honor. Do you have any final words for the citizens of this fine city before I take you out back and unelect you?
Dude, just remember, in Artificialville, the party never stops. Don't forget the golden rule. If you're not partying, you're doing it wrong. Now, who's up for some beer pong?
Godspeed, Mayor Frat Bro. And that means that it's time to elect a new mayor. And like with any good democracy, we will decide this by spinning a wheel. Our next mayor is... Conspiracy theorist. There's not enough stuff for him to have conspiracies about, I don't think. Welcome to the office, Mr. Mayor Conspiracy Theorist. So far, our beautiful city has a medieval castle, a statue of some guy named Chad. There's a water park up on the hills and a canal running through the center of the city. Otherwise, there's not much here. What do you want to do?
Blast that statue of Chad right away. It's a beacon for the aliens.
I don't think
Replace it with a scorched crater. They love smooth structures, not damaged ones.
Okay.
Once I watched an alien run sitcom, their laugh tracks were triggered by damaged artifacts.
None of that makes sense. Okay, we're, goodbye, Chad statue. Sorry, everybody. Okay, and he wants a scorched crater. Okay, I'll just kind of make this here. Oh my god. Is there a way to scorch it more? Leave it. I just, all right, Mr. Mayor, all taken care of. I got that crater for you. What next? I liked the statue of Chad.
We need aerial defense. Build an airport and turn all planes into anti-alien attack fighters.
Okay.
And cover the water park with a lead roof. It'll protect from their mind-probing rays. They probed me once while I was swimming. I thought it was just water in my ears.
It probably was, sir. Dude, the normal airport is so big. Okay. Hey, Mayor, can I build some power plants in order to actually power the airport?
No. No power plants. They're energy magnets for the aliens. Turn all our phones into mini power generators.
Okay, well then we're
instead.
just not gonna have a functioning
Last
airport.
week, an alien tried to call me. Good thing I threw my phone into the river.
How do I cover the water park? I could cover it with like roads, I guess? He did say cover it with lead. Okay, I'll just put roads over it. Is anybody living in the town? How many people do we have? 0 people. Okay, perfect. All right, Mr. Mayor, the water park is safe now. Just as a reminder, nobody's living in the town currently because we don't have any houses. But what would you like me to do next?
Build houses, but inside the hill. We'll blend in with the nature.
No,
aliens hate dirt. At least that's what I gathered after finding a strange rock in my backyard.
Okay, more hills, and then I'll build this road through it. So now we'll live in the... Now we'll live in the hills, and then I guess I'll make the houses over here.
Oh boy, I'm so excited to move into this super loud city. I hear there's even a water park.
Okay, we're kind of living in the hills now. That's the end of the term for Conspiracy Theorist Mayor. Do you want to re-elect? Do you love this man's policies? The only argument for re-electing him, I would say, is that then he would finally have time to cover the airport in roads. Generally, airports having roofs really increases the security. Okay, unfortunately, Conspiracy Theorist is booted out of the office. Mr. Mayor, you did a great job. Unfortunately, you were not re-elected. Any final words for the citizens?
Keep your eyes above. The mothership is coming. They'll abduct you just as they attempted with me last night. It was just the moon, but I know better.
Thank you. Very cool. Spends his last moment sending a warning to all the viewers. Our next mayor, please welcome... Romantic. I did tell the Romantic to be as explicit as possible about what kind of romance they want in the town, so we'll see what happens. Welcome to the office, Mr. Mayor. What would you like to do?
My dear friend, our quest begins by focusing on the medieval castle, a bastion of chivalric romance. Let's convert the crater into a heart-shaped lake with swan boats for our inhabitants to embark on amorous adventures, just like Tristan and Isolde did.
Who? Is that a person?
Hey, Doug, can we milk the mayor?
No. Okay, I'm gonna turn this into a heart. It looks like an apple. You made it look like an ass. No, it looks like a heart. I don't think there's a way to add swan boats. Although there are boats, right? Okay, Miss Mayor, the heart-shaped canal is good to go.
So you grabbing cities?
I'll put the boats in there.
I mean, I'll grab the first one.
Darling, let's make the airport a genuine lover's paradise. Install mood lights, fragrant flower gardens, and play love ballads on the public announcements so every arrival is a
Trying to grab his marks of grace first, baby.
Finally met his Francesca after
Give me something else to do. I don't know what else to do right now.
Real references? Who the fuck is
Here's my skills right now.
She wants parks and stuff. Okay, what do we do for mood lighting? Traffic lights really set the mood. Okay. Okay, Miss Mayor, the airport is romanticized like you asked. What do you want me to
Dragon
do next?
Defender,
As a
Monkey
reminder, there's no
Madness, Holy
electricity
Grail
for
Quest. Can I
the
even
airport
do
or
those at my
anything. I
level?
hope that she thinks that electricity is romantic. I think that could be really good for us.
Without delay, let's erect a power plant that runs on the sheer energy of love letters.
No, okay, we don't.
Reams of amorous prose, fueled by hearts of flame, will light up our city and our airport, mimicking the electric connection between Romeo and Juliet.
So like coal? Like a coal power plant? Gas? Gas
God
is pretty
dang it.
romantic. Maybe nuclear? Okay, a lot of people saying nuclear. Oh my god.
Fossil fuels are my love language.
All right, great job, Mayor. Let's see if you get reelected.
Doug, can you ask the mayor if she's free to go on a date with a cute girl to the romantic airport after her term? Thanks.
Yeah, I'll mention it. Well, she had a good run, but unfortunately was not reelected. Miss Mayor, the citizens have voted to unelect you. Any final words for the people of this city? Also, one of the citizens asked you out on a romantic airport date.
Oh, how tragic. Yet, the dance of love sometimes puts us on our toes.
Yeah.
To my dear city, remember that love is your guiding light, and to my enamored citizen, I shall see you under the twinkling airport lights for an evening of passion reminiscent of Cleopatra and Mark Antony's clandestine escapades.
It's just a traffic light. Congratulations to that, chatter. Welcome to the office. PETA activist, who's probably gonna.
Where the
love
fuck is
the new
Camelot
power.
Castle?
Why are you saying veto? You can't veto the mayor. This is not your city. Call for impeachment. Okay.
Motherfucker, shit. I didn't stop.
If you guys don't like the PETA mayor, you can call for an impeachment. Otherwise, she gets to fulfill her term. Welcome, Miss
Sears?
Mayor.
What's the fastest way to
previous mayors have
Sears?
done a great job.
Birther? The birth rope? TP with the kid games necklace TP? I have a games necklace. It's like my only other. I'm trying to learn all the TPs. The TPs are complicated.
We have a water park on a mountain. We have a medieval
Charter
castle.
ship to
We have a big
Catherby.
heart-shaped crater. We've got a nuclear power plant and a very romantic airport. What would you like to do to the city?
Doesn't that cost money?
An airport? That's just a device for human travel. Tear it down immediately and replace it with a giant bird bath to pamper our feathered friends.
Don't need more water, man.
And abandon the nuclear power plant. Instead, set up a mass production unit of hamster wheel generators.
That's not a thing.
We must think of the animals.
That's not even helpful for animals. Okay, we're getting rid of the airport. Sorry, I hope that whoever's on their date.
45 magic for what?
Cockblocked. We
Oh,
also
for
have to get rid
TP?
of the- this is the only
Is there
source of
TP at
electricity.
45?
She still has 2 more minutes before you can impeach her. I need to set up hamster wheels. I guess that's wind turbines.
Camelot
This is still
Telly?
a lot of power,
Ooh.
Okay, okay, Ms. Mayor, the hamster wheels are set up. There's
I just got a
lot of people still need
37.
Sewage and water, by the way, and an airport.
Tut-tut, humans and their needs. Instead of sewage systems, let's have compost pits every few blocks to invite all those happy earthworms.
Oh, okay.
And for water systems, convert the city center into a large watering hole, beloved by frolicking deer and bison alike.
It already is that. I guess I'll add parks to it. She just wants landfills everywhere. The people have demanded an impeachment vote. You need 80% to impeach. Miss Mayor, the citizens are furious with you dismantling the romance airport. They are calling
And your
for an
FPS gaming early? Yeah, I'm just taking a
Anything you wanna
break. I'll
say
play
to
some
them
if you want to,
to
though.
convince them to keep you on board.
Dismantle the city hall and build an enormous kitten play center right
It's only
there.
9:30.
Advise citizens that humans are the problem, not the deer animals.
We don't even
and remind
have-
everyone each vote for me is in fact a vote for untamed animal kingdom bliss.
Strong pitch.
What you been up to
Keep
today?
in mind all of the earthworms that are living. It's a 90% impeachment. Okay. I'm sorry, Miss Mayor. but
I'm just
the
kind of
votes are
playing
in,
like
it
shit
looks
with
like
this
you're
this
out
new
of the
mouse. I
office.
need to
Any
swap
final
off of
words?
this thing.
Keep nurturing the animals like they're your children.
It's hard to
Artificial
use.
Bill. My dream of a squirrel-operated post service may not come true, but don't let wildlife be suppressed by human desires. Farewell, and remember, all animals, big and small,
Not
are
terrible.
friends, not
Watching football and
foes.
gambling has been my day. Nice, been good.
Out PETA mayor. Okay, but that means we're on to a new mayor. Next up is government spy. Welcome to the office, Mr. Mayor. You come in at a bit of a hard time. We don't have power, water, sewage, electricity, but we do have
Okay, it could be better. It could always be better than gambling, right?
Castle, few houses that are inside of a mountain, the remains of an airport, and a bunch of hamster windmills. What would you like to do?
Listen up, Supervisor. We're swimming in enemy waters courtesy of the notorious North Katzenstein spies.
Okay.
First, build a surveillance network dense as a jungle. Second, convert the heart-shaped lake into a giant hollowed-out volcano for our secret base. And third, rig every hamster windmill with infrared cameras.
Okay. You want surveillance? I guess I'll do radio towers and telecom towers and satellite uplinks. Oh, I can only build one of them. Oh no, I can build multiple of these. Okay. We'll put some of the satellite towers in the Heart Lake.
Doug, this is the chief of police. We discovered the former mayor and a citizen doing a filthy display of public indecency in the middle of an intersection.
So you're saying Holy Grail? What do I need for this? I need a lot of TPs for this. I don't have any of these.
No, I thoroughly disagreed with her policies, but the squirrel-operated post office sounds.
Should I just do the optimal quest?
Convert the heart-shaped lake into
Dwarf,
a giant
Gertrude's Cat, Dwarf Cannon, Tree Gnome Village.
What I'll do is... It's so hard to control this. Okay, I have turned it into a volcano.
Oh God.
My hamster was forced to work at the windmills.
That's kind of huge.
Okay, hold on. I'm supposed to do something to the windmills. Rig every
I see it.
hamster windmill with infrared cameras.
15,300
I'll just put a server
defense.
farm next to them. That's the best I can do. Okay,
Where the fuck do I
Mr.
get
Mayor,
anti-poison?
have
Where the
built
fuck do I
an
get
extensive
Excalibur?
surveillance network.
What the
As a reminder,
fuck?
there's no electricity or sewage or running water for anything in the city right now. What do you want to do next?
Ah, yes. Power and, amenities.
Uh-huh.
North Swineland agents love those. Convert that castle to an energy-producing fortress with a sewage moat that can be, weaponized if needed.
It sounds like I need to do a quest prior then.
Water faucets that alert us whenever someone drinks, like, more than 10 glasses a day.
What is the point of that? What does he want? Move the castle with a sewage moat. We don't even have people to... This was the one guy in our town, and he's leaving now because there's no castle.
Hello, Mr. Supervisor. I don't want to alarm you, but while I was drinking my glass of water, some crazy old man started yelling at me for
Merlin's Crystal.
glass limit. He resembled the mayor, but surely he wouldn't go around enforcing something so
It's right
absurd.
before it.
No, of course not. This should start pooping. Oh god. What was the point of this again? Whatever. Guys, I honestly don't know if Parkshire will prefer your city or this one. This is a piece of shit. Were people at least living in the city? We have 4! Hold on. Before you talk shit about government spy, we now have 4 people. Okay, so this building has
Super
4
anti-potions
people. At least we
on
can
at Castle
surveillance
Wars.
them.
Does that count
Do you
though?
want to re-elect the government spy? Well, Mr. Mayor, it looks like the people have voted not to re-elect you. Any final words to the citizens?
Trust no one. Artificial villains. North Katzenstein, North Swineland, they're everywhere. Stay vigilant. Stay hydrated, but not overly hydrated.
Yeah, okay. Can I cast a Wars TP or do I have to do something?
All right, next mayor. Ooh, a scientist. This could actually get us back on track. Actual smart, intelligent mayor here.
My hamster cannot take the work at the windmills anymore. He got drunk and is now banging at my door. Please help me, Doug. I am scared.
This new mayor is going to clean up the hamster abuse problem. Welcome to the office, Mr. Scientist, sir. Currently, our city has no electricity or water, but we do have sewage that's being sent into a moat. We're dealing with a volcano, 2 people living in a house off in the hills. We got a water park, and we've got a bunch of hamster-run windmills. What should we do?
Fascinating. We must first apply the thermodynamic laws set forth by the famed Dr. Levitsky, essentially a decentralized net positive energy model. Synthesize an intricate system of aqueducts mirroring the arterial and venous circulatory system of the human body to effectively distribute water.
Problem with a smart mayor is we have a dumb blonde executing all of his commands.
It's not my fault. I've done a good job.
Ah, a conundrum indeed. Then, employing the principles of piezoelectricity, transmogrify the kinetic energy generated by the hamster-run windmills into electric power.
That's what already
and
happened.
utilizing the principles of osmotic power generation, convert the potential energy in the moat's sewage gradient into a more refined energy source.
What is the sewage gradient? He's so dumb. None of you get what's happening. A dam. Oh, a dam! A dam! He wants a dam for the sewage, but there isn't enough sewage to even make a dam. Doug, it's not rocket surgery. All right, chat, you want to re-elect? Well, Mr. Scientist, sir, the citizens have voted not to re-elect you. Any final words?
This is a mere demonstration of Gödel's incompleteness theorem and Einstein's theory of personal relativity.
Is that real?
I'm just gonna do Gertrude's cat.
Gravitational forces
How do I get a raw
attraction to the
sardine?
city, where F equals G, M1, M2, / or 2 defines my unending attachment to every single atom of Artificialville.
Okay, he still loves you, I think, or he hates you. I'm not sure. All right, next mayor.
I'm gonna try this optimal order.
Okay, this is the mayor we need to get things back.
Because I gotta do Merlin's first.
Welcome to the office, Mayor Caveman.
Lake City
Sir.
apparently
The
is really
city in a rough
important.
position right now. We've got a volcano in the middle with some sort of powered poop moat, and many windmills powered by hamsters that are providing inconsistent electricity to the city. Honestly, we've only got 2 people right now. They're complaining about a lack of water, a lack of consistent electricity. What needs to be done to fix this?
Water good. Make big river. Fire bad. Break wind thing.
What?
Food need. Make berry bush.
Okay. Big river. Pog, so true. I guess I'll do it
I was
like
just
through here.
finishing my 10th daily cup of water when suddenly my hamster was stolen. So you know where he is?
Okay, the river is now going through the town. Fire bad break wind thing. Okay. Okay, we're breaking the wind things. Wow. Bringing water to the people and freeing all the hamster slaves. Is there anything Caveman Mayor can't do? He wants berry bush. I guess that's vegetables. That's the closest I can get.
These neighboring cities think they're so great with their access to water and lopsided human to hamster ratio. But let me ask them this. Did your mayor make Big River? That's what I thought.
Done. Okay, sir. What next?
Big cave need. Make big hill. Night bad. Make big fire.
Of course. Big cave need. So we need a big hill. I guess I'll make it down here. I'll make like a new one. Okay, what do I do with the big hill? I guess we sent a road through it. Okay, now we just need fire. I guess we like surround it with power plants? Okay, the hill is surrounded by coal power plants. Those should create lots of smoke.
May we ask Caveman Mayor if he has been eating hamsters around the town?
Yeah, I'll ask that next time. Hey, side note, Mr. Mayor, do you know where all the hamsters went?
Hamster fast. Hamster hide. Hunt hamster. Bring back.
Okay, let's ignore that for right now. Let's do a quick re-election poll. I'm sure it's fine. Okay, after about an hour and a half, the first mayor to get re-elected is the Caveman.
No way.
He has expanded the city far more than anybody else. Good news, Mr. Mayor. You've been re-elected as the city mayor. What would you like to do next? I built your big hill.
Too many noise. Smash big noise house.
What?
We want quiet.
What does that mean? What are the noise houses? We barely have anything. I guess maybe this is a server farm. I have to get rid of this. This is a trash heap. This probably makes noise. Wait, does he?
I like that
the
it
house
tracks the
where the
achievement
two
in the bottom
citizens
right
we
though.
have
That's something you don't see for a lot of games.
Yes. Loud man bad. Smash noise house.
All right.
More
that's fine.
quiet.
Okay. All right. No more houses. Our population is down to 1 citizen. And we're down to 0. Okay, Mr. Mayor, the city's very quiet now. What next?
Make big old pit. Hide in it when danger.
What does that mean? What is an oil pit? We'll make a big hole, I guess. This is where the Romance Airport was a long time ago. This feels like the appropriate spot. That is really, really, really deep. Okay, I made the hole, sir. What next?
Good job. Now, make more big old pit. Big good.
Okay. I just feel like 100 pit was perfectly fine, to be honest. Okay, Mr. Mayor, what next?
More cave. Make big hill. More berry. Make more trees.
We don't even have people to feed. He wants another hill. I'll put it over here. And that's time. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to make more berries. Mr. Mayor, your time is up. Any final words for the citizens of this fine city?
Eat berry. Live in cave. No ouch. Be good. No fight. We go now.
Goodbye, sir.
Hey Doug, it's me, city resident number 2. I'm a little worried that we re-elected this mayor. When I met him, he dumped water on me and screamed water good. Also, he demolished my home, but I guess I can't question democracy.
That's true. That's true. Okay. This is a strong foundation for our next mayor, who is... Okay, an artist. this could work. We have a nice foundation.
Mr. Caveman Mayor can use my uh-oh hole whenever he wants.
Don't say that. There's sponsors watching this.
There's no shame in no-oh holes, Doug. Everyone has one, including the sponsors.
In the contract, it specifically, I signed an NDA not to talk about their oh hole. Mrs. Mayor, the city right now has 2 entire citizens. The landscape is covered in oh holes. We've got a vast surveillance network and a giant volcano heart lake thing. What would you like to do first, Mrs. Mayor?
Ha, it's clear that the cul-de-sac cavemen know nothing about the intricate, spiraling patterns of Cicero's urban masterpieces.
What? Okay, I
Flatten
can't
out
read
the
it.
hill housing those cave homes. We'll construct perfectly tessellating hexagonal towers instead.
She said flatten the cave?
Inspired by Nuttall's hypohex designs.
Okay, let me try to do my best here. So I'll make a hexagon of water towers. Oh yeah, I can just level it. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. You know what? Actually, that looks kind of artistic.
As Drusilla Triptychs once said, art is never safe from democracy's ignorance. Demolish those tacky surveillance towers and erect opulent Baroque-inspired observation decks instead.
Okay. Is observation tower a thing? Great. That's 5 minutes. Next mayor. Here we go. Get some American patriotism in here. This is gonna turn things around. Give me something good. We need to increase the population.
Well, Supervisor, I think it's high time we put some American spirit in this city.
Let's go.
First off, let's replace every single one of them surveillance towers with statues of good old George Washington crossing the Delaware.
We are going to bring back the statue, except this time it's not Chad, it is George Washington crossing the Delaware. This is the only statue I can make.
And second, build me a bald eagle preservation sanctuary right next to that volcano lake.
I guess
Yo, how do I bank teleporters? Like, put them onto the little, like,
all right, Mr.
the
Mayor, we've
little
got our
runes.
Eagle Farm and the George Washington statue. What next?
Well, Supervisor, first things first, that observation tower ain't tall enough. Double its height and top it off with a humongous cowboy hat.
Okay, I can't make the observation tower itself taller, but I can make a big hill for it. Wait, I can actually... Okay, cool.
We're gonna turn that volcano into Mount Rushmore 2.0, carve out Washington, Jefferson, Roosevelt, and Lincoln holding burgers and fireworks.
Okay, I don't...
And lastly, right at the base, let's build the world's largest hot dog stand, because Ben Franklin told me in a dream he wanted that.
Okay.
USA!
What was your question?
USA.
How do I... No, you're good. How do... Oh, shit, I fell. How do I... Like, I see people, like, bank their TPs. Like, they put TPs, like, on runes. Instead of, like, carrying all the runes with them, or, like, these little, like, coins. Like, Camelot teleport. I mean, I've seen it for a couple different things, but... There's, like, little square, like, pieces of rock, it looks like, with the teleport written on it. Oh, okay. Wait, what do I have to do to need a decent construction level? How do I start construction? You said I have to buy a house first? I haven't done any construction. I haven't done any hunter or any construction or any farming. And I don't really understand how Herblore works at all. What's POH?
These things in the time you have left. Okay, and at the base of the observation tower, the world's largest hot dog stand. What an achievement for America. Twitch chat, with these incredible developments, do you want to re-elect this mayor? All right, 2/3 of people liked him, but not quite enough. All right, our next mayor is...
Daddy's home mini game for construction? Wait, what? That's really how you started? That's a weird fucking... Are in the Herblore skill tab. Third water.
Daredevil. So the Daredevil just wants
Welcome
stunts
back.
and crazy action and to break world records. It's just what this city needs to turn it around, especially because we have 0 people right now. Make him
And
secretly
there's
a
a,
superhero.
what? I don't see a quest called
Okay.
Daddy's
All right, Mr.
Home.
Daredevil Mayor, we got a lot of shit going
Is that a
on. What are
mini
you gonna do to
quest?
drive tourism back into the city?
You ever do the swooping bald eagle dive, supervisor? I once dove off a taller observation tower into a pool filled with jello. First, let's connect those coal plants.
Okay, we're connecting the
build
power
world's
plants.
biggest skateboard ramp on the giant mountain and make a zip line from the observation tower to George's head.
Wait.
And I heard villains hate skateboarding. Wink.
Okay, connect the power plants is what he said to start with, which is great. Okay, so the mountain should have a ramp down it, right? Come on. Come on, give me this. It's gonna work. Buying everything. Here we go. Done. Mayor Daredevil, any final words on this beautiful accomplishment for the city?
Election or not, they'll remember the Artificialville adrenaline rush.
Uh-huh.
Safety is for the ordinary, but legends are born from stunts. Remember, I'll be watching from the shadows, ready to combat evil on a skateboard.
Okay.
Cape swoosh.
Thank you, Mr. Daredevil. Okay, Hollywood producer. Okay, Mr. Mayor Hollywood, welcome to the office. We are dealing with
It's a
an
mini
interesting
quest,
city
yes.
right now. There's
All
an
right.
observation
Oh
tower that
man.
the American Patriot built, a volcano, a statue of George Washington, and some observation towers and farms.
I just did my
What's the
first mini
thing you-
quest. I did to that Into the Abyss one. What the fuck? You've been going hard though on the RuneScape Respect. What do you enjoy most and what do you dislike the most? Thank you. I've been playing it kind of, I don't know. I've been moderating. I feel like I haven't been playing that much, but I've been getting some stuff done. Oh, I'm gonna be late on this. Hold on, let me get this real quick. I gotta beat the timer. I don't think I'm gonna though. I don't know. So far I'm still enjoying all of it. Like I think there's skills I like more than others, but you know, I haven't really done everything yet, so I can't speak to all of them. I don't know. I haven't really found anything that I'm like super kind of annoyed with. My biggest issue was like how like the walking speed and like how slow you move around and stuff, but I did a bunch of agility and that seems to be better now. So that's cool. I don't know. I don't really have any complaints in my mind yet. But agility's pretty fun. Oh my god. Except for when that keeps happening. I don't know. I think I'm still just kind of in the phase where I'm just kind of taking everything in and still learning everything, so I'm not really too critical of anything yet. Like some skills take a good while to train, like mining. I don't really like how like the furnaces and the anvils are kind of like all separated. So I've kind of learned to just kind of like do one thing at a time. Like I did the Motherlode mine for a little bit and then just kind of stacked up and then just went to Varrock to, I mean not Varrock, to Falador to smelt it all, and then I went to Varrock to smith it. So I don't like, you know, I feel like those things probably don't need to be so far away. That's really my only thing. There's so many TPs and stuff, but I'm learning them and it's making things easier. I did a easy diary. I did the Lumbridge easy diary. That ring's kind of cool. Smithing worst skill in the game. Unlucky. Yeah, the little like energy ring with the low alks. I should probably use that. Already dire easy is huge. Yeah, that's a big plus. Trying to figure out which one to do next.
Like to do rid of the city.
First off, that volcano sounds perfect for a sci-fi film I've been planning.
Okay.
Lava lizards from Artificialville.
Okay.
Like, I'm sure I'll have more complaints like as I get to higher levels and stuff. Like, I'm starting to get to the point finally where like
Okay.
skills actually take a while to level up. So I'm like, oh, okay, you know, I'm just gonna switch to something else.
Okay.
Now, about the observation tower on the hill. Slap some Hollywood letters on it for a memorable skyline. This is Tinseltown 2.
Okay, he wants the Hollywood sign written on the... I don't know how to do that. Use roads. Okay, what if I put it out here? I think he'd like that. Ooh, okay, that's fine. Okay, okay, that looks great.
Now let's demolish half of the residential areas to make way for a massive drive-in theater where we can premiere my upcoming film, Gorillas in Tuxedos.
We have like 2
the Ballroom
houses.
Brawl, featuring Oscar nominee Stud Beefcake.
Should I do hunter, farming, or construction next?
Movie theater. Okay, right there you go.
Oh my
We're down
God.
to 2 people thanks to that.
Convert the remaining residential spaces into luxury villas for my precious stars to reside. They simply can't be expected to commute, darling.
Okay, I changed the zone so it's better for celebrities. That went swimmingly. At this point, we've had 11 mayors serve this beautiful city, which means we are almost ready to present it to Parks.
I haven't done Fairy Tale Part 1, but I probably should do that. So I can get access to the fairy rings. And prayer renewal at the cloak is broken? What do you mean? The cloak renews prayer with the Arctic cloak?
But first, we're going to let the citizens vote to re-elect one final mayor, and it'll be their last chance to fix any outstanding issues. Who is the final mayor? I'm seeing a lot of love for the anime weeb and esports pro mayors who didn't get a shot, but overwhelming support to bring back Caveman Mayor. Somebody said romantic caveman. Are you all right if the caveman has a twinge of romance? Mr. Caveman Mayor, welcome back to the office. It's been a long, fraught journey to get here. The city is thriving. We have 2 people. You have just a few minutes to put the final touches on this city to make it perfect for the residents. What would you like to do?
Big fire scare. No life near volcano.
Okay.
Make big heart near water for mate.
He's so romantic. Make big heart near water for mate. So like over here? Wait, I see it. I know what the caveman mayor wants. This whole thing becomes a heart. That is so romantic. Oh, wait, I think we're running out of water. There's not enough water to fill the heart. That's a heart. It looks good. Caveman Mayor's gonna love it. And then he wants to live near the heart with his mate. So we'll put... Okay, Caveman Mayor will love that. And it's right over Heart Lake. Okay, I've built the giant Heart Lake. Anything else you want me to do to the city?
Heart good. Build cave home by heart. Made and me dance there.
Okay, he wants a cave. Oh, wait, I've got it. I used the water park strategy. This counts as a cave. Does that work? This sucks. Well, somebody said we love the cave in chat, so I trust that person. Final requests, Mr. Caveman Mayor. What is the last request?
Add big tree. Be like climb. City done.
Okay. And we're ready. And with Cave Mayor's work done, the city is complete. But the question is, what will Parkser think of it? How will it compare to the human-built city that he saw before? I think this looks great. Let's call in the big guns.
Hello, Douglas.
Parkser, I have a city to show you. We don't have a lot of time, so I'll try to move through this quickly. First off, before I reveal what we've built today using only artificial intelligence, I want you to describe in just a few words what you thought of the city that Twitch chat built last time.
Okay, Twitch chat city. In a few words, not a city.
Okay, I thought maybe a couple more words.
Not a city, and then after the meteor shower, not anything at all.
What did you think about it? Did you like it?
No.
Okay. Now you've seen the very best of what humans can accomplish. I want to show you what
Wait a minute.
What?
Hold on. Does it say that you have 2 residents?
Parkser. 2 very happy residents who are not dead, and they're Hollywood actors.
Why do you have to clarify that they're not dead? Does this mean that there are
Let me reveal to you, as a city designed entirely by artificial intelligence, this is the future, Parkser. Welcome to Artificialville.
Oh.
Now let's kick off this tour, Parkser. As you enter the city on Ivy Highway, you're going to look to your left and see one of our patented OO holes.
The what hole?
I think it's for danger. Then you're going to come to our poop mode. This is where...
Oh, it's the sewage system.
I think there's supposed to be a dam here. This is to generate electricity. This is a statue of George Washington, one of our patriot mayors, commissioned to this.
Literally not George
It's him
Washington.
crossing the Delaware River. Now, one of our big features is a volcano in the middle of a heart-shaped lake, kind of. And what's cool about the volcano is we film Hollywood movies inside of it. Now, one of the very first things that our frat bro mayor did is install a water park up on the hills, Parkser. Chad used to love partying here.
Can you zoom out a little bit?
Yeah.
I know what this is.
It's a water park.
I have been to a place like this. This actually exists in real life, sort of.
Which is exactly what they were shooting for.
This reminds me of
Mordor.
Deadwood, South Dakota.
This is what South Dakota looks like?
Deadwood is nestled in between mountainous things like that. I swear I am not trolling. Deadwood has a humongous hole in it.
Okay.
You guys actually built a real city.
Thank you. And you're actually going to notice that we've doubled our population due to their love of our hole.
Oh, fantastic. You have 5 residents now.
Now, over on the right side of the city, you're going to notice a lot more OO holes, plus a couple farms where we have avocados for the hamsters that used to live here, a couple trash heaps. This is for the earthworms, I believe.
Where do they get their water?
In the gigantic observation tower that you can see, sort of a hallmark for America, you can view the entire city around you except for up on the mountain, which is even taller, as well as having the world's biggest hot dog diner at the bottom. What do you think about that?
Okay, that's hold on. Can you zoom out a little bit? The hot dog diner is great. Does
this look like some other random?
Why does it say Hollywood?
It says,
what is Holly?
Welcome to Hollywood, Parkser. You see, this is Tinseltown 2, where we have high profile. We have 19 people. These are all Hollywood actors who are living in our high-rises buildings, okay?
You are literally trolling. Where are the high-rises?
Okay, I'll get to that. We even installed some art installations with these hexagonal water towers. Very interesting.
You must really like holes.
No, these are art. This is art. Now, you're probably thinking, this city's cool, but where can I do some extreme stunts? And for that,
sure, the city is cool, but where can I do extreme stunts?
Well, let me tell you, if you go past all the observation towers, because we had a conspiracy theorist as mayor and another one of the OO holes, you're going to go up this road. And with a very short drive, you're going to find yourself.
Did you say very short drive?
You are going to find yourself at the top of Skate Park Mountain. And at the very top, thanks to our daredevil mayor, you can ride down this whole mountain on a skateboard. It's fucking rad as hell, Parkser. Look at that. Look at that. And you can land right into one of the OO holes.
That looks deadly.
It looks extremely deadly. Am I right?
Yes, that is literally exactly what I said.
Woo!
By the way, what does OO stand for?
I think it's for danger. It's to jump into when there's danger. Oh, by the way, here's the high rises. The caveman mayor wanted them kind of in the hills.
I disagree, but I guess half the building has a nice view.
There you go. I think the only thing left is to show you where our mayor lives. And that
You doing
is
good,
my
man?
heart, like,
Yeah.
oh.
Why?
Is there a drought?
He and his
Yeah, I'm just laughing at
we're
this
a little short
video.
on
I think I'm
water.
gonna finish these few laps and then go
That
do
would explain
Gertrude's
why a lot
cat.
of
Oh,
people
Mark.
seem to need water around here, but that was kind of
Just
his
checking on
last
the homie,
order.
bro.
It's
I
very
appreciate you.
heartbreaking. And he
Yeah, I'm
lives
doing good,
happily
man. How
with
about
his
you?
mate in an underground cave where they can dance and
That's not
frolic
underground.
and
Literally
enjoy the
not what the
sights.
word underground means.
So, Parkser, with 35 happy, bustling residents, do you think this town is better or worse than the one Twitch chat made?
Now, there is one minor problem. It seems like there
Uh-huh.
are no utilities.
Yeah, it's
connecting
straight
or no
now.
utility services
It's all
in
good.
general.
Also, there's a
I
tree.
mean, the
there's a
whole
tree on the
thing's
hill.
stupid, but it is what it is. I'll deal with it.
Anyways,
another day.
final score, Parkser.
On what metric?
All good, all
Is
good.
it better or
My biggest
worse
issue right
than
now
the
is
city that
I need to
Twitch chat
fix my
made?
sleep
Are
schedule,
humans
which
or
looks like I'm
robots better
on
at
pace to do
government?
so. It's only 10 right now, which it feels later, so that's good. I just need to get that straight. What's up with you trying to get all your how's your job stuff going? I know you were traveling and all that for the you're traveling for the, oh my fucking gosh, you gotta be kidding me, man.
Okay, now that's a whole different conversation that we
How
can
is
have.
that different? You said you love it. There are people living here. This is not a hard question. That was a leading question.
I don't even know why I even had to think. This city is overwhelmingly better than the one that Twitch chat made.
Good, bro. Just fixing sleep schedule, job interview tomorrow. Oh, you got another one? Hell yeah.
AI politicians.
Yeah, we gotta fix that
officially
sleep schedule,
better than
man.
Human politicians. Or at least better than Twitch chat politicians. And now we all get to look forward to living in this future utopia together. Parkser, you move in on Monday. We saved you a
so-
spot in the caveman house.
Why did you build those roads there? How do you even get on those middle two roads?
I think it's romantic. Wouldn't you love to dance there with your mate?
What?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, sorry. It's time for one sec. It's time for ads.
Is that for what?
Ass.
It's time for ass?
What the
You know, a lot of
fuck?
people are unhappy with today's politicians.
Fallout New Vegas.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Fallout New Vegas is the best RPG ever made. And that's why a second one was never released and probably never will. No! Let me explain. Fallout 3 and 4 are the best-selling entries in the Fallout franchise. In 2008, 3 won Best RPG at the Spike Video Game Awards, and in that same year, even won Best Writing in a Drama.
I am in charge here. I am the Enclave. I was shooting my gun when you were still an itch in your daddy's pants.
Yeah, that didn't age well. Selling nearly 12 million copies to date, and Fallout 4 coming in at a whopping 20 million, it's no surprise that these games were a smashing success for Bethesda's bottom line. Despite the profits, these titles don't have the reputation or cult-like stardom that Fallout New Vegas has. So it begs the question to many, what makes Fallout New Vegas so goddamn good? New Vegas opens with a bang. I mean, literally, we just got domed in the head. Waking up inside a stranger's home, we are greeted by a man named Doc Mitchell.
You've been out cold a couple of days now. Why don't you just relax a second? Get your bearings.
Doc serves an important role of allowing the player to customize how they look, what special points they will have, and what skills or traits they excel at. if any.
You ever played New
Even
Vegas?
The first room of the game rewards
Check.
the player depending on the skills they choose.
Good
A science
game.
character has the ability to craft medical supplies or illicit narcotics, which that choice in itself says a lot about the type of character.
Nah,
you
never.
are.
It's
While a
good.
character invested into repair can fix a broken SMG, granted they have enough points.
Heard
You can
amazing
also
things.
use
Yeah,
skills to
it's
convince Doc
crucial.
Mitchell to give you more medical
I
supplies.
played Fallout 3,
That is 3
this and
different skill
4,
checks within the first room
and
of the game.
this they're all
might
good.
seem insignificant, but
4
rewarding
is
the player based on
less
their skills
good, but
is
3
the
and New
bread and
Vegas are
butter
really
that
good.
makes this game special. This sends a clear message. Your choices are going to matter, but the game doesn't just rely on skill checks to create engagement. New Vegas feels alive because it's extremely reactive to the player. It's able to achieve this illusion through 2 types of reactivity: direct and indirect reactivity. Anything direct is presented through scripted events. If you pick up a blue star bottle cap, that action causes a series of events to unfold, from you being stalked by Malcolm Holmes, hello there, to witnessing a robbery happen in real time. There are so many hidden events that even though I've played this game on and off for a decade, I still discover new things every year. For example, this is Carl. He's a spy that's been sent to Red Rock Canyon to form an alliance between Caesar's Legion and the Great Khans. Should you break this alliance, you probably ended the quest by exposing Carl to Papa Khan and getting him murdered on the spot.
Great Khans, drive Caesar's dog out of our camp.
Yeah.
Hello.
But there is a hidden way to deal with Carl. In the beginning of the quest, Regis warns you that you should probably find a way to take care of Carl.
Carl's the one who has him so fixated on this alliance. You'll probably have an easier time of things if you can find a way to get him out of the picture.
And that's not an empty gesture. Carl even tells you he's plotting something devious if you continue to sabotage the alliance.
I understand you've been talking to the Great Khans about breaking their oaths to Great Caesar. I would call that unwise.
This results in a unique encounter where Carl sends Legion assassins after you.
Carl sends his regards. You have to die.
Defeating them and then waiting a few endgame days forces Carl to go and do the dirty work himself.
You've been a persistent annoyance, and I had hoped to avoid this, but it seems I have
Huh.
no choice but to deal with you myself.
Let's get this over with, homeboy.
Well spoken.
I didn't even know this was in the game until a couple months ago. I love
That's
when
neat.
developers create scenarios that maybe only a couple thousand players will discover. It makes your brain wonder, if that's been hiding in the game this entire time, what other events did I miss out on?
Lucky what we have here, ladies. Another unsuspecting Ponce.
On the other hand, indirect is shown best through player influence. When you do something, people in the Mojave Wasteland tend to notice.
Shit, you just piss folks off wherever you go, huh?
Friendly warning. You might want to steer clear of NCR facilities. You're not exactly popular. Sure. See you around.
It's such a small thing, but it makes you feel like you're making a name for yourself out in the wasteland. That's why I said earlier, reactivity is an illusion. I don't mean that in a bad way. It's a compliment, because the game does it extremely well. The developers can't think of every single scenario possible, and why would they? It would dilute the end result. But if they engineer enough unique and obscure ones, it sure as hell is gonna feel like they did. But you don't have to take my word for it. Josh Sawyer, the lead designer of New Vegas, said it himself in 2012.
We do this all over New Vegas. You do a quest, hours later, some random dude out in the middle of nowhere goes, hey, reaction to the quest that you did. And they're like, oh my God, this world is full of all this reactivity. But it's really just that one character doing that one thing, and then it's completely forgotten about. But if you do that for a ton of quests, then people go like, wow, there is really a lot of stuff going on where people remember and do things, and this world is alive.
Keep that phrase in your mind as we continue through the game, and you'll start to see it sprinkled all throughout. After taking a Rorschach test with Doc Mitchell, and you'll start to see it sprinkled all throughout.
What am I looking at here?
After taking a Rorschach test with Doc Mitchell, he gives the player quite a few medical supplies, a Pip-Boy 3000, and letting us know the only thing he found in our body was something about a platinum chip.
I hope you don't mind, but I gave the note a look. I thought it might help me find a next of kin, but it was just something about a platinum chip.
Given
Hello, hi
we
BLZ.
can assume that's the reason we were shot. But who would murder someone for something so mundane? Guess we'll have to explore the town to figure that out. Leaving the home, you'll be flashed by the sun and bombarded by DLC pop-ups.
Okay, all right.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
The town of Good Springs is like any other rural town. Ranchers trying to support their community while also having stand-up citizens that engage in barter, beer, and defense. Everything here is pretty normal except for the towering robot cowboy.
How are you? I'm good, man. How are you doing?
Might I say you're looking fit as a fiddle?
Yes, you heard me right. This robot is named Victor and is actually the one that dug us out of our grave.
I was out for a stroll.
Robot is named Victor. Is actually the one that dug us out of our grave.
I was out for a stroll that night when I heard the commotion up the old bone orchard.
Good. Glad to hear, man. How's the streaming going?
A bunch of bad eggs, so I laid low. Once they had run off, I dug you up to see if you were still kicking. Turns out you were. So
I can't do the jelly bean thing. Why not?
To put it lightly, it doesn't make much sense for a robot like him to settle out in the middle of nowhere. And although he's very friendly,
You have one person? Hell yeah, you streaming right now?
Like he's hiding something. Fun fact though, if you head north after leaving Doc Mitchell's house, you stumble across a vicious creature known as the Cazador. From afar, they don't look that big.
Nice, hell yeah, man. I appreciate you stopping by while you're streaming.
However, to my surprise, someone was there to save my biscuits yet again.
Motherfucker, god dang.
You need to be careful. It's dangerous out here.
This all but confirms that Victor is stalking us.
I can smell trouble a mile away.
How? You don't have a nose.
You're a fraud!
But there's more to the town than just him. Taking Doc Mitchell's advice, we head towards the local saloon where we meet a pretty little lady named Sunny Smiles and her four-legged friend, Cheyenne.
Cheyenne, stay. Don't worry, she won't bite unless I tell her to.
Sunny offers an optional tutorial for the player. In a nutshell, she'll make you shoot 3 bottles, clap some gecko meat, and learn how to make drugs in the wild. As a tutorial, it's not that bad, but also nothing special. On repeat playthroughs, I guarantee you will skip it unless you're going for an idolized run of Good Springs. I haven't mentioned it yet, but you can build a reputation with the groups of the Mojave Wasteland. Depending on your actions, you can be viewed on a scale from criminally
What's your favorite game?
idolized.
It kind of depends on the genre. I have a lot of different games that I like. I mean, Val and Counter-Strike are like my favorites right now. Like the ones I return to the most, but there's a lot of games that I play through that I enjoy.
You're going to be treated like the local legend that you are.
Hey, you're the one who's been going around helping people.
This is one of them. This is a really good game.
Says to keep up the good work.
I try to play everything I can.
This dynamic reputation system, combined with the many skill checks we talked about earlier, helps cultivate this world that feels alive. But this whole system gets elevated to
He's streaming some Valorant.
When you factor
Have you seen the Fortnite update? I've heard a bunch about it. We have some people on my server that are playing it.
Doc Mitchell? Fuck him. Sunny Smiles?
Hey there.
More like Sunny Piles. In most RPGs, you have to follow a very
It's not it's the OG map, but it's not the same. What's changed?
But New Vegas throws
I heard it's like
that
season
out the
5, not
window.
season 1.
No one is too important in this world, and any person or thing that you see is fair game to fill with bullet holes. But a reputation system is only as good as the factions that inhibit it. Thankfully, New Vegas has some interesting ones. To learn more this early in the game, we need to visit an older gentleman named Easy Pete.
Howdy. What can Easy Pete do for you?
Easy Pete is a way for the player to learn more about the world we inhabit. In the Mojave, there are many factions and
It's just not the same feeling as before, you know. Yeah, I'm sure.
Socioeconomic issues and ideals of how a post-nuclear world should function. However, let's focus on the big 3: the New California Republic, the New Vegas Strip, and Caesar's Legion.
Today's subject, slavery.
Where do we even start? Caesar's Legion is as captivating as it is abhorrent. This brutal faction is led by the charismatic but tyrannical dictator Edward Sallow, aka Caesar himself. Inspired by ancient Rome, the Legion is a totalitarian slave state seeking peace and stability through extreme suppression, which is just a fancy way to say they are fascist, misogynistic Roman cosplayers in football pads that crucify and enslave their neighbors because
Unity.
Caesar believes that crucify and enslave their neighbors because
I don't even know what that image is Bro's fucked up. I feel like that's like an earlier, like a Fallout 2.
Caesar believes long-term stability can be achieved by assimilating everyone in the Mojave under one homogeneous culture, whether you like it or not.
It means a nationalist, imperialist, totalitarian, homogeneous culture that obliterates the identity of every group it conquers. Long-term stability at all cost. The individual has no value beyond his utility to the state, whether as an instrument of war or production.
The methods Caesar uses to break down the individual are some of the most depraved and sadistic actions you will witness in the wasteland.
I butchered this town. Those who weren't hacked limb from limb were forced to throw themselves from the cliffs. 3 more I have just crucified.
Yet, that's not the greatest evil Caesar is committing. Talking to members of the Legion reveal they all have traumatic experiences of their people being subjugated.
Hangdogs hung out longer than most, broke us by throwing our dogs on the fire.
A small town in New Mexico. The Legion burned it a few years back. That's how I ended up here.
Girls and women were enslaved. The rest were killed.
They truly believe what the Legion did to them was a good thing.
We were savages. The Legion raised us up, made us better than what we were. Then the Legion came. Good thing too. Stronger now. Don't need those beliefs anymore.
They've been brainwashed so bad, they can't even recognize that
you're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
But it can be argued that this iron power fist mentality does create results. Dale Barton talks about how dealing in Caesar's land is safer than the NCRs. Raul talks about how Legion brought peace to the Arizona. And although Cass hates to admit it, she says that any caravan marked by the Legion is as safe as houses.
Much as I hate the Legion, caravan life would be a hell of a lot easier if they ran the roads.
Well, safe for everyone but you, Cass. You're a woman. We know how the Legion feels about that.
What do you want from me, woman? I'm in charge of the arena, not the cooking pots.
What's most fascinating is that if you spend enough time with the Legion, they open up about why they have the philosophy they do. Caesar's able to justify his regime through his skewed perspective of Hegelian dialectics.
I'll destroy it because it's inevitable that it be destroyed. It's Hegelian dialectics, not personal animosity.
In a real-world example, let's think of pizza. You want pepperoni because that's how a classic pizza has always been made. In this example, you are the thesis. But hypothetically, let's say your girlfriend wants pineapple because she believes pizza should be sweet and savory. In this example, she's the antithesis.
Dude,
After debating,
I just did some warm-up with the Switchplay. I did 2 1v3s in a row.
Nice.
It was pretty clean too.
Hell yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go back to the grind, but
All
hopefully,
right.
hopefully it's
Yeah, what are you at now? What is it? What's it got you ranked at?
Still silver too.
Good lord, yeah, it's such a fucking pain in the ass.
Yeah.
I mean, you'll get out of there soon. Just keep at it.
Yeah. I put a good clip on in the clip channel.
Oh, nice. I'll check it out.
Yeah.
I'm just out here grinding that RuneScape agility.
Isn't that bad?
No, it's chill. I'm just like running around on rooftops, collecting these marks of grace, which I can turn in for an outfit that makes you run faster and makes you lighter and stuff. So I'm just kind of chilling, smoking weed and watching some YouTube while I'm doing this. So it's pretty chill.
This sounds pretty nice, not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's pretty cozy. Yeah, I played some Counter-Strike earlier, and it was alright.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go back into it now.
Alrighty, good luck to you, friend. Fuck 'em up.
Thank you. Ooh, Haven, fuck yeah.
Woo!
Eventually create a pizza that is half pepperoni and half pineapple. That's the synthesis of both of your ideas. However, dear viewer, what if I told you that I've been misleading you on purpose to showcase how if you say something confidently enough, people will believe you, which is exactly what Caesar is doing. What I just said about pizza is not Hegelian dialectics. Hegel never used the terms thesis, antithesis, and synthesis. That was Johann Fichte. Caesar's interpretation of Hegelian dialectics isn't even Hegelian dialectics. But okay, let's say that Caesar really meant Johann Fick's philosophy of thesis, antithesis, and synthesis. Caesar is still completely bypassing the synthesis process. Caesar is not engaging in a genuine merging of ideas or resolution with the NCR. He is manipulating the concept to rationalize his conquest and present his rule over the Mojave as the one and only necessary solution, all while neglecting the core aspects of collaboration, progress, and ethical considerations that synthesis actually entails. No matter how you look at it, this is not a collaborative synthesis, but a coerced one. No matter what Caesar says, at the end of the day, he is just a power-hungry dictator, and a dumb one too. Snuffles the mole rat has a higher intelligence than this sad sack of shit. In my eyes, a fascist, misogynistic, totalitarian slave state that exploits every member into a tool to push his tyrannical agenda should not have a place in the Mojave Wasteland. So that's why, for the aforementioned reasons, Caesar's Legion is #1 on my shit list. Most playthroughs, I'll go out of my way to make sure Caesar meets a violent end, and if I don't, his brain tumor sure will.
Caesar is dead at your hands.
The only time I've cured Caesar's tumor is when I learned you could sell Archaganon into slavery.
Hey there! Was it always your plan to sell me into slavery to Caesar, or was that a spur-of-the-moment thing? In the words of Socrates, go fornicate yourself.
I bully their soldiers.
Have you come to Nelson seeking your death, profligate?
I came here seeking yours, skirt boy.
Brothers, help!
And most satisfying of all, I give them a taste of their own medicine. In the world of Fallout, the Geneva Conventions just don't exist anymore, so the Legion set off a radiation bomb in a town called Camp Searchlight. The Legion bombed this place so bad that the soldiers inside instantly turned into ghouls. The entire area is just blanketed in this neon green glow, and as you make your way towards the epicenter, you will get radiation poisoning. Now, I know the NCR is guilty of war crimes as well. They have a massacre called Bitter Springs, and they even asked me to torture a prisoner of war. But what the Legion did to Camp Searchlight is truly awful. There was not a miscommunication, they did that on purpose. But so can you if you really want to. In Cottonwood Cove, there's a truck packed to the brim full of radioactive barrels. With enough lockpick, you can break the latch open and be responsible for the massacre of an entire Legion town.
Death to the leader!
Oh, I probably should have saved the sleighs before I did that. And because New Vegas is New Vegas, the raft guy that takes you to see Caesar is now wearing a hazmat suit. He even talks about how he always knew this was gonna happen.
I warned them about that truck weeks ago. Always be prepared for any hazardous radiation, I said. Those headstrong fools should have listened.
It's the interactions like this that makes me just straight up love this game. But if we can't find salvation within the Legion, let's see how the boys back home are doing. The New California Republic, aka the NCR, is in theory the polar opposite of the Legion. Instead of totalitarianism, they believe in liberal democracy. Slavery is illegal in the NCR. Women can actually serve in the NCR. Mutants and ghouls are given rights and protections that the Legion doesn't. Some of the finest rangers in the NCR are actually ghouls.
You ever think about being a ranger?
Built as a federal republic with its roots dating back to California as seen in Fallout 1 and 2, this faction is offering a beacon of democratic hope amidst the chaos of the Mojave Wasteland. On paper, their goals sound noble. In execution, their methods showcase a tangled web of contradictions.
My troops are out here every day dying for the NCR, but they've left us out to dry. We have no men or supplies, and we're stretched too thin trying to guard the entire river. If the brass back home could get their heads out of their asses long enough to send support, we could turn this all around.
This is because at the highest level, senators don't want to lose their political power in California by supporting an unpopular war in the Mojave.
Senate elections are coming up. Local representatives don't want to push any more funding to the Mojave campaign because it's unpopular. Most of the folks around the boneyard haven't been to New Vegas and probably never will. Most of the folks around the boneyard haven't been to New Vegas and probably never will. All they know is that their money gets sucked away to this desert and their brothers, sisters, sons, and daughters die here.
Additionally, the Republic is known to cater to the rich Brahmin barons before the needs of the common folk. resulting in a lack of funding, resources, and manpower to achieve their goal in the Mojave. This mismanagement and conflicting interests leads to a myriad of corruption in-game. In a snow-capped town north of Vegas lies a place called Jacobstown. It's a peaceful place for mutants, until the NCR gets involved. One of the major quests that you'll experience in Jacobstown is that an NCR senator aiming to secure votes through anti-mutant sentiment dispatches mercenaries to exterminate or displace everyone in the town.
Just doing what I'm paid to do. Harass the muties until they leave or attack us. If they leave, we'll let them go. If they attack, we wipe them out.
If not for the courier's intervention, this might have ended in unnecessary bloodshed. This xenophobic approach isn't fueled by genuine concern, but by the cynical calculation that playing on mutant hate will translate into electoral support. This is not only highly corrupt, but extremely evil. Yet, this is not the only example of mutants being mistreated by the NCR. In an area called Westside, we can meet a super mutant named Mean Son of a Bitch.
I wash my bone with Sippy.
His jumbled speech is because he's a victim of an NCR hate crime where he was ambushed, savagely beaten, and eventually had his tongue cut, resulting in a permanent disfigurement. Still, supermutants aren't the only people suffering from systemic injustice. In the quest, That Lucky Old Sun, you're tasked with diverting the power from Helios 1 solar plant to Camp McCarran and the New Vegas Strip.
Do yourself a favor and make sure you send the power to the right place. It needs to go to the Strip and McCarran.
Two places, last I checked, that are doing just fine from an electrical point of view. McCarran has a fully functioning monorail, while the children of Freeside are eating fucking rats. The NCR doesn't care about helping anyone but themselves. It's why the followers of the apocalypse strongly recommend sending power to everyone in the region.
The need for power is great everywhere. Distributing it evenly is the most rational and humane choice.
The followers are spitting nothing but facts here, but I won't lie to you. I've activated Archimedes and Oppenheimered all of the NCR soldiers just so I could see the greatest line of dialogue in all of New Vegas.
Hey man, when in Rome.
There are far more examples of corruption I could bring up, like absorbent NCR tolls.
They don't do the stop tolls on the roads or in the outposts like some NCR quartermasters do.
Shady underground arms dealing.
Gee, Contreras, I didn't know you had so many friends in the gun runners.
And extreme nepotism, even at the highest levels.
What I heard, he'd be a general right now if Oliver didn't know the president.
But the biggest contradiction of them all is how the NCR treats the other factions of the Mojave. For a group that is supposed to be champions of liberal democracy, they are quite brutal.
Guess he wants to do this the hard way, boys. Take him down.
If you side with the NCR, they will eventually want you to take care of the Great Khans and the Brotherhood of Steel, since they are potential threats. But they don't even try to broker an alliance between the two. They straight up ask you to murder them all.
Don't even think about it. Any Brotherhood survivors likely harbor a deep grudge against us. We can't afford to leave such an enemy alive.
Unless the courier puts in serious legwork to broker a peace deal, the NCR has no qualms at all using extremely violent methods to ensure their conquest. This made me realize something. The game is very subtle about it, but the NCR's expansion isn't solely about liberal democracy. When you really analyze their actions, it's because they've depleted a large majority of the natural resources back in California. Hanlon talks about how all the lakes and aquifers have been sucked dry.
We neglected the dams or pumped all the water out a long time ago. Owens, Isabella, the San Luis drained the aquifers of everything they had.
Hildren from Camp McCarran talks about how the NCR is facing mass starvation.
I'm also confronting the problem of food production in what little spare time I have. Our studies project an imbalance between production and consumption. Or, for a layman such as yourself, not enough food, too many mouths to feed. Mass starvation in a decade or so.
Even some of the NCR soldiers will tell you that they only joined the army just so they wouldn't starve to death.
Well, as it turns out, we had a string of bad harvests a few years back. Pa said he couldn't afford to feed but 3 youngins or we'd starve. As the biggest one, it was my job to go join the army so as my sisters could eat and so as we wouldn't all be killed by raiders and Jesus would love us.
Now, these issues aren't exclusive to the NCR. Any faction in a post-apocalyptic world is gonna have to deal with this. But when you realize they are plaguing a faction as big as the NCR, it shines light on their true intentions. Any benefits brought with their conquest are just concessions in order to keep the peace.
The NCR is the biggest gang of thieves in the Mojave.
Only difference is they pass laws to make their crimes legal before they commit them.
The NCR is only good if you work really hard to make it good, without player intervention. The NCR is only good if you work really hard to make it good. Without player intervention, they are set to commit some really questionable actions. But if I had to choose between Roman fascists and incompetent bureaucracy, I'm going to have to side with the NCR. So far, they're shaping up to be the lesser of two evils. Well, unless there was another choice. But before we can really dive into that faction, we need to figure out who shot us and stole the platinum chip. Finishing the tutorial with Sunny Smiles opens up the player to their first real conflict in the Mojave. Looking to meet a bartender named Trudy, we are instead greeted by a local powder ganger named Joe Cobb.
I'm done being nice. If you don't hand Ringo over soon, I'm going to get my friends and we're burning this town to the ground.
Powder gangers are one of the many flavors of raiders in Fallout New Vegas. Best known for their love of explosives and criminal activities, they bring a special kind of black Air Force energy to any room they enter.
What the hell is your problem?
In this case, Joe Cobb's quarrel isn't directly with Goodsprings. His initial target is a guy named Ringo, who happens to be hiding in the Poseidon Energy gas station.
That's close enough. Who are you, and what do you want with me?
However, since Goodsprings isn't giving up his location, they've been thrust into a brewing gang war. At this point, it's up to us, the player, to decide how they'll deal with the looming threat. You can side with the town that just nursed you back to health, or you can betray their kindness by teaming up with the Powder Gangers. This is a brilliant introduction into the karma and reputation system we talked about earlier. No matter who you side with, you're going to piss off one of the factions. If you want to give Goodsprings the best chance of survival, they'll need new armor, medical supplies, reinforcements, and some explosives of their own. Depending on how you built your character, you might not be able to get all those items, and that's okay. It makes building your character around certain skills that much more rewarding. Easy Pete won't give you dynamite if you don't know how to use it properly. He doesn't want golden wards, he wants to know you can light a fuse and not blow up your fellow man.
Guess you know what you're doing. I'll go dig it up and get it ready.
Same goes for Chet and Trudy. They won't help unless you give them the confidence or reasoning as to why they should. When I saw you could use a sneak check to convince Trudy, I thought that was pretty cool. In most RPGs, a sneak skill only impacts the mechanical gameplay, but seeing it influence dialogue is not only neat, but makes sense in this context. As for Chet, when you first meet him, he doesn't want to give up the leather armor.
Now just hold on. I never voted to take on the Powder Gangers. That's a 1,000 cap investment you're talking about.
But through barter, we can convince him. If all the residents of Goodsprings die in this fight, your dumbass won't have a general store. You think these explosive maniacs are gonna pay full price if they take over the town? No, stupid.
You made your point. I can provide people with some leather armor and extra ammo. Sure hope it's worth it. And I'll be guarding the store while all this is going on. I have to put my business first. You understand.
Doc Mitchell and Sunny Smiles are the only exceptions. They don't require any convincing. They're good people that want to do the right thing for their town.
Just like that. I have a feeling that I'm going to end up fighting those guys one way or another. Joe Cobb talks about leaving us alone if we hand over Ringo. But I know his type. He and his friends will come after the town eventually.
After talking to everyone, you probably have everything to start the fight and decide the fate of Goodsprings. But there is something special for players that think outside the box. Nothing in the game tells you to ask Victor for help, but if you approach him, you can.
Trouble with rustlers, huh? Count me in, partner. Those varmints will be running home with their tails between their legs soon enough.
I love that New Vegas is the type of game where the developers thought, if the players would think to do that, we should program that choice into the game. With all the reinforcements ready, we can finally fight the Powder Gangers. And honestly, the fight is so damn easy, even on the highest difficulty, because New Vegas's DLCs are just straight up busted. Someone really said, yeah, give him a grenade launcher as soon as he leaves Doc Mitchell's house. After a landslide victory, the Powder Gangers are no longer a threat to Goodsprings. Thanks to us, everyone has played their part to keep the town safe. Except for you, Victor. What the hell were you doing? Bro Control-Alt-deleted himself in the middle of the fight, and you can question him about that.
Howdy, partner. So when do the rustlers show up?
Bro, what are you talking about? You didn't even show up to the fight.
Now just hold on. I meant it when I said I'd help you. Guess I must have dozed off. That's never happened before.
With enough science, you can discover that someone manually overrided his controls.
That's a puzzle, all right. I'm sure it's nothing. I truly am sorry I couldn't help you, partner. Was there something else you wanted to talk about?
Most players don't know this, but if you talk to Chet, he explicitly tells you who made Victor.
The other casinos follow Mr. House's rules, so I guess that makes him the leader of New Vegas. I think that robot who pulled you out of the dirt belongs to Mr. House. If Mr. House is looking after you, it's gotta be a good thing, right?
The only nitpick I have is that I wish after talking to Chet, you could bring up what he said to Victor. Overall, this is a great first questline because it's really a microcosm of what's to come later. Ghost Town Gunfight isn't just about settling a dispute, it's your initiation to the Mojave's complexities. Do you align with the Powder Gangers and their lawless ways, or do you support the struggling residents of Goodsprings? No matter which one you choose, it's going to affect how people treat you and see you going forward.
I have a present for you from the Powder Gangers. I hope you like dynamite.
After this, the world is our oyster. The game is gonna set you on a linear path to find who shot you, but honestly, you can head in any direction you want. Though, each direction comes with its own pros and cons. Through the mountains to New Vegas results in you getting ganked by every cazador in a half-mile radius. Going up I-15 would be the most direct route to Vegas, but a whole swarm of Deathclaws has taken over because the NCR is incompetent at their jobs.
Hold up. There are Deathclaws all over the damn place north of here. I'd turn back if I were you. Have you ever seen a Deathclaw? They're taller than a man and far, far stronger and faster. And there's a whole pack of them out there. You'd have to be the meanest, toughest, roughest bastard in the wasteland to have any chance against them, and I don't think that's you.
Plus, we know for damn sure the man in the checkered coat did not go this way. He couldn't kill us with that 9mm. You think he could kill one of these? Oh, okay, actually they're not that bad, as long as he stays there. Oh, wait. Looking at our map, that leaves us with one choice. We're gonna need to head south towards Primm, hook east until we arrive on the I-95, and head north straight to Vegas. This is the route the developers intend for you to take on your first playthrough. You know that you're looking at Primm when you see the giant wooden roller coaster out in the distance. Its large stature would make you think this is a fairly big town, but it's a pretty small resort town. The only places worth mentioning are the Vicky and Vance Casino, Steve Bison Hotel, and Mojave Express. As you approach Primm, the first interaction you get is an NCR soldier telling you to stay away.
Hey, where the hell do you think you're going? Primm is off limits. Some convicts from the prison up the road have taken over the town. Everyone inside is either dead or in hiding.
If that's the case, why are you sitting here talking to me? You should be helping.
We'd love to, but they don't fall under NCR jurisdiction. Even if they did, we're in no shape to protect them. We don't have the equipment to take out the convicts. And even if we did, we need some extra hands for backup.
This is the first real display of bureaucratic incompetence from the NCR. We were able to take down the Powder Gangers with a ragtag team of ranchers back in Goodsprings. And you're telling me that a trained military unit can't pick off a couple of convicts? That's kinda sad. So I guess it's up to us to secure Primm. Clearing out the street convicts allows us to find the residents taking shelter in the local casino.
I don't know what it was brought you to Primm, youngster, but you might want to rethink your plans. Town's gone to hell.
Johnson Nash gives us a skinny on Primm. In the past couple days, the former sheriff and his wife were murdered in their sleep, and the local deputy has been taken hostage inside the Bison Hotel. We also learned that Victor was the one that hired us to deliver the platinum chip.
That cowboy robot had us hire 6 couriers, had himself a face on a screen, and he talked more like you or me.
Which raises a lot of questions. But most importantly of all, there is another robot cowboy. He even has cowboy boots with spurs. Funny enough, Primm Slim is the toughest character in the entire game, including DLCs. Because his health scales exponentially as the player levels up, at the max cap of level 50, he has 3,750 HP. Yeah, no shot he's surviving a week.
Damn. That boy Primm Slim built. Ford tough.
To find our next lead on who shot us, we're going to have to save the local deputy. Now, how you do that really depends on your playstyle. You can sneak in, free him, and slip away without anyone noticing. You could go in gun blazing, snapping powder gangers like Thanos. Or you could be like me, sneak in, steal his notes while he's still tied up, and go on your merry way. After this point, it's up to you if you want to bring law and order to the resort town. Primm has lost their sheriff and they need a new one. Sadly, only a few people can step up to the task. Option 1 is an ex-convict named Myers who has sheriff experience, but can't be loosey-goosey with due process. Sometimes that means that innocents are punished with little to no evidence.
Due process has its place, but sometimes it's just a waste of time. I'll need to know that I'm not going to end up right back in prison.
Your second choice is the NCR. They couldn't help Primm because it wasn't under NCR jurisdiction, but even if that was the case, I don't think they can offer much in the short term because their hands are so full dealing with the Legion. Ultimately, your third and final option is uniquely weird. You could program Primm Slim to protect the town, though I believe that's a horrible choice. I know I said Primm Slim is the toughest NPC in the game, but I didn't say he was the strongest. He can't fight back. Remember, the guy is just a casino greeter programmed to be a cowboy. Don't get me wrong, I love the robot cowboy dearly, but I don't trust binary code to dictate the gray morality of crime.
Slim's all right. I don't wish him no harm, but the law to him is a set of logic. Not everything is black and white. Not sure a robot can ever understand that.
Really, I'm split 50-50 between Myers and the NCR. I believe in the long run, they both will do right by the town.
We got rule of law again, but of the martial variety. NCR orders us around like junior soldiers. Better than lawlessness, though.
With Primm in good hands, we can finally get back on track to find our shooters. Now, according to Deputy Beagle's note, they went to a town called Nipton, so we should check it out. Approaching Nipton, you can just tell something bad happened. Pitch black smoke engulfs the area as live fires rage on. Add in the extremely ominous music, and you got a recipe for a tragedy. This bleak tone is quickly interrupted when we meet a peculiar man named Oliver Swanwick.
Yeah! Who won the lottery? I did! Smell that air! Couldn't you just drink it like booze?
His slurred speech and demeanor would suggest that he's drunk, but he's just high off life. And after learning why, I think you would be too in his shoes. In a nearby building, we can meet a rather brash but crippled powder ganger named Boxcars. Unlike Oliver, he actually tells us what the hell went on.
You're looking at the second place winner of the Nipton lottery. That asshole Swanwick took first place, so him they let walk.
According to what's left, Nipton used to be a pretty degenerate town, filled with every vice you could imagine. Illicit substances, promiscuous individuals, and its famous lottery that allured settlers all over looking to strike it rich. The mayor of Nipton and his cronies had a pretty good racket going on, serving powder gangers by day and NCR soldiers by night. Eventually, the mayor gets a deal of a lifetime. The Legion made a compelling offer: round up all the NCR soldiers and all the powder gangers at the same time so they could capture and punish both. If everything went to plan, the Legion was offering an eye-watering 8,000 cap reward. Of course, the mayor, blinded by greed, accepted the offer, but little did he know it was all one big trap. NCR soldier, powder ganger, or Nipton resident, it did not matter. In the eyes of the Legion, every single person had to be punished. Thus, the lottery began, and I think Boxcars explains it best.
It ain't like we came to Nipton to play it. Me and my crew had it worked out to kidnap some NCR troopers who come to town to get laid. Had it all worked out with the scumbag mayor. We were gonna ransom them off, keep their weapons for ourselves, a nice score. We get in position, and next thing we know, we're surrounded by those fucking Legion freaks. They dragged us and everybody else into the center of town. And that asshole with a dog on his head, he starts talking about how we're bad people. He said we needed to be punished for what we did. Not all of us, but some of us. And then he gives everyone a fucking lottery ticket. First up was the lucky losers. They got decapitated. Guess that's lucky cause it's pretty quick. Then came the crucifixions. God damn, but those went on and on and on. Third place runners-up got enslaved. I got the fuck beat out of my legs. In the winter, they let go free.
You can even ask Boxcars what happened to the mayor.
Him? When his ticket came up, they burned him alive on a pile of tires.
With all this new knowledge, I said goodbye to Boxcars, and upon leaving, I actually came face to face with the Legion.
Don't worry.
I won't have you lashed to a cross like the rest of these degenerates. It's useful that you happen by. I want you to witness the fate of the town of Nipton, to memorize every detail. And then, when you move on, I want you to teach everyone you meet the lesson that Caesar's Legion taught here, especially any NCR troops you run across.
This is Volpes Incolta, the commander of the Legion's Frumentari, which is just a fancy word for undercover spies. I guarantee that 99% of players met Volpes here, but did you know if you happen to slay Volpes before heading to Nipton for the first time, you will instead be greeted by an NPC named Gaben.
Well, well, well. I've heard of you. I am Gaben, of Caesar's Legion. I serve my master as the one of his Frumentari.
This man does not sound anything like he looks. For the most part, Volpes and Gaben have the same dialogue, though their deliveries are quite different.
Don't worry, I won't have you lashed to a cross like the rest of these degenerates.
I won't have you lashed to a cross like the rest of these degenerates.
I personally find Volpes to be far more chilling. Talking to him makes me feel like I'm talking to a corpse. It's unsettling. It's stuff like this that makes me believe this is one of the greatest games ever made. Maybe only 1% of players will naturally find this, but that attention to detail is so noteworthy. After listening to the Dogman talk about how mass murder is a righteous act, I decided I don't want another Nipton to happen ever again.
If you feel strongly about it, attack us. And soon you won't feel a thing.
So you know we had to do some Wasteland justice. Nipton is quite the experience. Everything you've heard about the Legion up until this point now holds weight, anchored by the fact that you saw with your own two eyes what happens when the Legion deems something to be unfit. With the Roman LARPers removed from the Mojave census and no sign of the man in the checkered suit, it's high time we make our way to Novak. Called Novak because a no vacancy sign fell apart, it's a pretty down in the dumps area, mainly used as a staging
I didn't
ground
know
for
that.
scrap traders. The town does have two things going for it: a giant dinosaur that doubles as a colossal thermometer, and the most charming and lovable schizophrenic out in the entire wasteland.
Ghosts. Commie ghosts who don't know they're dead. Hoping to steal our rockets so they can fly up and paint the moon pink and draw a Lenin face on it.
Nobark is not only entertaining, but is one of the best ways to make money in the early game. Listen, build a decent caravan deck, and you can finesse this man for everything he is worth. Get yourself a deck full of nothing but 6s, 8s, and 10s, and fill the rest with kings, and you have the god deck. Add in the fact that his caps restock every couple days, and there isn't a limit on how many times you can play with him, and you have a recipe to become a very wealthy courier. As you make your way around the town, you'll more than likely see a familiar face yet again.
Well, butter my butt and call me a biscuit if it ain't my old friend from Good Springs.
As much as I love this game, I'm disappointed with how they wrote Victor. Back in Prim, we learned from Johnson Nash that he was the one that hired us to deliver the platinum chip. But now that we see him in Novak, there isn't a single dialogue option to confront him about that. In my eyes, Victor's a character that has so much wasted potential. It's neat that you see him a couple times outside of Good Springs, but after the second or third time, that shit gets old fast.
Yep, this is getting mighty embarrassing. People gonna start to talk.
Each time that you see him, he doesn't even provide anything of value, just making one-off comments of how quirky it is we keep running into each other. So going forward, I'm probably just gonna ignore Victor.
Howdy! No!
The dinosaur in town is more than just a decorative set piece. There's this guy named Cliff inside that sold me this sick-ass power fist. And the town is able to defend itself by having snipers on watch inside the mouth. There's a day shift sniper called Manny and a nighttime sniper called Boone. Talking to Manny reveals that he actually knows where the man in the checkered suit went.
Well, listen, I can definitely help you find him.
But there's one slight issue. He won't tell us unless we do a quest for him involving getting rid of ghouls inside a nearby rocket museum. This is going to be somewhat of a controversial take, but I think Come Fly With Me is an okay questline the first time. On subsequent playthroughs, it's borderline awful. It's really just a glorified fetch quest with hardly any variety in how you complete it. Though I do love that you can blow up the ghouls because they did my boy Chris dirty. I feel like the developers knew that some players wouldn't want to do this, so you can completely bypass the quest by going into Manny's room and just reading his terminal. With Manny's note in hand, we could leave the town, but there's two more things we should do. In a nearby home, there's a retired NCR ranger named Andy. Despite being crippled, this man is simply built different because he can teach you the best special move in the entire game.
There's a move we have in the Rangers for knocking an opponent off his feet. Saved my butt a bunch of times, maybe it will for you too. Let me show you how it's done.
It's called the Ranger Takedown, and bruh, this move is so good, you can even put a Deathclaw in its place. Yeah, I'm only level 9, by the way. You can also recruit the nighttime sniper Boone as a companion. His backstory is anime protagonist levels of tragic.
My wife was taken from our home by Legion slavers one night while I was on watch. They knew when to come, what route to take, and they only took Carla. Someone set it up. I don't know who. I want the son of a bitch who sold her.
Wanting to get revenge, we're tasked with finding out who in the town kidnapped and sold his wife. Again, the Wasteland's most lovable schizophrenic is able to help us out.
What do you know about the abduction of Boone's wife?
Seen it all. Seen shadowy folk come to his room and leave again in the middle of the night. Thought one might have gone in the lobby too for a spell. Mole rat men come up from the underneath to steal young women with promises of riches and fancy mud mansions with all the latest designer appliances. If anyone asks, we never spoke.
Nobarg might speak in tongues mixed with level 34 enchantment table, but everything he says is actually true in one way or another. Taking his cryptic hint, we head to the motel lobby and find a locked safe. Picking it reveals that Jeannie Mae Crawford is the one that sold Boone's wife to the Legion. Talking to her even after learning this, she just lies straight to our face.
She never did take to living here. She liked the big lights and fast living of New Vegas. I got the feeling she was trying to get Boone to leave with her, but I guess she got tired of waiting. I know he thinks she was kidnapped, but I'm not so sure she didn't just run off on her own. You could tell she was thinking about it ever since they arrived.
So, as I always say, time for some Wasteland justice. Hey, Jeannie, can you take a look in front of this dinosaur?
Watch out for strangers.
Well, with justice served, Boone is not too beat up about it. Are you an outlaw now?
No. People die out there. Often enough that no one worries about blame. They're too anxious to forget it happened in the first...
Well, skits do. In a nearby home, there's a retired NCR ranger named Andy. Despite being crippled with finding out who in the safe.
Designer appliances. If anyone asks, we never spoke.
Nobarg might speak in tongues mixed with level 34 enchantment table, but everything he says is actually true in one way or another. Taking his cryptic hint, we head to the motel lobby and find a locked safe. Picking it reveals that Jeannie Mae Crawford is the one that sold Boone's wife to the Legion. Talking to her even after learning this, she just lies straight to our face.
She never did take to living here. She liked the big lights and fast living of New Vegas. I got the feeling she was trying to get Boone to leave with her, but I guess she got tired of waiting. I know he thinks she was kidnapped, but I'm not so sure she didn't just run off on her own. You could tell she was thinking about it ever since they arrived.
So, as I always say, time for some Wasteland justice. Hey, Jeannie, can you take a look in front of this dinosaur?
Watch out for strangers.
Well, with justice served, Boone is not too beat up about it. Are you an outlaw now?
No. People die out there. Often enough that no one worries about blame. They're too anxious to forget it happened in the first place, I guess. Besides, I was on break when it happened.
Afterwards, you can ask Boone to join you, and as long as you're not Legion affiliated, he'll go anywhere you want.
That's reason enough for me to take you up on it, I suppose, but this isn't gonna end well. Fine. Let's get out of here.
With Manny's note in hand and Boone in tow, we're now off to Boulder City. Boulder City is a fairly underdeveloped area, and I don't mean that just because it's been blown into rubble. I guarantee most players didn't even know there's a whole ass bar here.
A customer. Not many people come into Boulder City these days.
Really, you come here for one of two reasons. To find clues in the man who shot you, or you want to see what happens when you shoot the war memorial.
What the fuck are you doing? My brother died at the Battle of Hoover Dam. You're desecrating a war memorial.
My apologies. It was rude and disrespectful of me to do that.
All right, apology accepted. Don't let it happen again.
As you approach the city center, we are swiftly halted by a man named Lieutenant Monroe.
We've got a situation with some great cons right now. The brass at McCarran has ordered me to lock down the ruins until it's been resolved. Khans have Private Ackerman and Private Gilbert as hostages.
If Monroe's telling the truth, the great Khans that assisted in our attempted murder are being held up in Boulder City. The only thing preventing the NCR from gunning them down is that they have 2 soldiers held hostage. At this point, you can solve the issue diplomatically or violently. Now, I always side with the former because the latter is a less interesting.
What the hell? You're that curve anyone wasted back good springs. You're supposed to be dead.
I love one of the options to be a snide bastard.
Alright, quit fucking around. You survived. You tracked us down. What now?
Apparently the man in the checkered suit, aka Benny, fled the New Vegas Strip after backstabbing the Khans. At this point, you could just leave. I mean, we have all the information we need to track down Benny. But I want to broker a peaceful resolution between the Khans and the NCR. With enough speed, we can convince the Khan to let the hostage go. In return, we'll guarantee that they can safely leave.
I can't believe I'm doing this. But alright, the hostages can go. The NCR better keep their end of the deal, though.
Talking to Lieutenant Monroe, we learned that the NCR doesn't want to hold their end of the bargain.
I'm glad you're able to get my people freed, but there's a new problem. I just got orders to take out the Great Khans, hostages or not.
This isn't too surprising to me because it's the same guy that said if we didn't intervene, the hostages would be considered acceptable casualties.
Acceptable casualties, I've been told. I don't like it, but the brass has their reasons.
Early in this video, I said that the NCR is only good if you work hard to make them good, and damn, are they proving my point. Thankfully, we can tell Monroe to be a good human and hold his end of the bargain, regardless of what the orders demand.
You're right. The Great Khans are free to go.
With that shit show flushed down the latrine, from here it's a beeline to New Vegas. I did make a pit stop and picked up a new companion named Veronica, mainly because if you give her a dress, she will teach you a special move called the Scribe Counter.
For me? Do you mean it? No, it's too much. Well, okay, but it's too much. Oh, it's perfect. Thank you, thank you. I wish I had something to give you. Wait. What about punching? That's the gift that keeps on giving.
I haven't talked about combat much, but if you can't tell, I'm going for an unarmed build. I've always found New Vegas' combat to be very fun despite the outdated mechanics due to how much variety there is in weapon choice. From samurai swords and throwing hatchets to laser Tommy guns and mini nukes, I always felt like no matter who I roleplayed as, there was a set of weapons to fit that fantasy.
It's high noon.
Plus, the creativity on some of the weapons are insane to me, like a shoulder-mounted Tesla cannon, a bouquet of energy cells that explode on impact, proton axes, and pneumatic gauntlets. In any other game, this would be completely absurd, but in the world of Fallout, it just works. Plus, the weapons feel weighty and have satisfying sound design.
Nice.
And don't even get me started on unarmed. If you've never done an unarmed build in New Vegas, you owe it to yourself. There is something so cathartic about caving in someone's frontal lobe with a lightning fast uppercut. There's only one more place separating us and the gaudy neon gates of New Vegas, and that's the wild world of Freeside. Freeside is a destitute community that houses a melting pot of individuals trying to make their best of a bad situation. Being on the outer edge of Vegas, it's home to locals, squatters, and anyone down on their luck. You can find a mixed bag of people that will treat you fairly or shank you just for looking at them. Everyone has a grift or hustle here. It's how you survive in this harsh place. Walk down the wrong alley and you run the risk of becoming a footnote in history.
Nah, just some idiot that wandered down the wrong alley. Sound familiar? Over here!
Even though Freeside is small in-game, there are quite a few big players. The Van Graffs, the Followers of the Apocalypse, the Garrett Twins, and the Kings. Starting from top down, the Van Graffs are horrible. It's a family-owned business run by arrogant pricks that wheel and deal energy weapons at a large scale.
Welcome to the Silver Rush, where only top-of-the-line energy weapons can be found. What can I do for you?
Despite Gloria being calm, put together, and seemingly amiable, she is pure evil. Gloria has no qualms using murder as a tool against rivals to gain a larger market share.
While I respect their business acumen, I'm obligated to try to destroy them however I can. That's business, after all.
It's why throughout the Mojave you can find caravans that have been burnt to a crisp. But if that isn't enough to convince you, the first thing you see when meeting the crime family is a man getting vaporized because he wanted to negotiate on price. They even threatened to vaporize you just for talking to them.
Get the fuck away from me. The last man who bothered me volunteered to help test our weapons.
So here's what I do every playthrough. Before you can enter the store, a man named Simon will do a pat down on you and seize all your weapons. If you ask Gloria for work, you can be the person that does Simon's job as well.
Welcome to the Aw, crap. Don't tell me you're my new guard.
The task is pretty simple. Turn away drunks, look out for any suspicious individuals, and make sure that you pat down every single person. That's the golden rule.
That is, after we pat them down for weapons. An unarmed man is a lot less likely to try to steal something with several armed guards around.
Halfway through your shift, you will meet a man wearing a brown utility coat. Letting him through the gates without checking him leads to an interesting outcome.
We're supposed to pat everyone down. Didn't you hear that part of my instructions?
I'm about to blow.
Yeah, boys, we just let Ted Kaczynski into the Silver Rush, and he definitely left his mark.
They're all dead. Guy must have had some kind of explosive on him. Set off all the ordnance in this place at once. Congratulations, rookie. You just cost me my job. Don't think I don't appreciate it.
And just like that, the Silver Rush just got silver crushed. Thankfully, the followers of the Apocalypse are nothing like the Van Graffs. Located across town inside the old Mormon fort and led by a woman named Julie Farkas, this organization has a pretty simple goal in mind: to spread medical and educational information to the wasteland openly and freely, while also providing as much humanitarian help as possible.
We hope to forge a brave new world free of war and poverty by sharing knowledge and resources. Our primary goal is the free exchange of ideas.
The followers are a great representation of actual anarchism in practice, focusing on mutual aid for the benefit of everyone inside a hierarchy-free society.
I'm with the followers of the Apocalypse, and I help the locals in Westside grow crops. Unlike the NCR, the followers don't expect anything back.
This idea is very noble, but naive at scale.
If they didn't charge for their services, I'd think they was crazy. But nah, they're just naive. Warms their heart.
Historically, anarchist societies don't tend to hold up well against heavily armored authoritarian states.
I don't know what to think about the followers, the things they do. Hard to say if they're helping or hurting sometimes, especially in Freeside.
But regardless, they're an admirable faction, and each playthrough, I go out of my way to support them as much as possible. Without the followers, the Mojave would be in a way worse situation. As for the Garrett twins, they run a bar called the Atomic Wrangler.
Welcome to the Atomic Wrangler.
What can I get you?
As the only bar in Freeside, they have a lot of social pull, something you can leverage for a fee.
I've got it. I'll say you slew a nest of Deathclaws living in the sewers. It was bloody work, but you waded through the pack like a man possessed.
I kid you not, one of the quests you can do has the twins sending you to an abandoned robot factory to retrieve a Protectron that can offer explicit services.
Prank him, John.
You already know.
Please assume the position.
When the Atomic Wrangler isn't doing some freaky shit,
My God, imagine the possibilities.
you'll come to learn that they do care about Freeside. In a questline with the followers, you can convince them to use their distillery to help create a steady flow of medical supplies. That's a really cool way for the business to thrive and to directly help out their community. But our final big player of Freeside cares more about the area more than any other, and that's the Kings.
You want to travel through Freeside with ease, you hire a king. We're everywhere, and no one messes with us.
These 1950s greaser-looking guys are the Kings, and they are Elvis Presley impersonators. After settling inside a pre-war impersonation school, they came to revere Elvis, modeling his style, speech, and way of life. Led by a man named the King, he is trying his best to live life like a king.
The Kings are about an idea, you see, where every man is free to follow his own path, do his own thing, where every man is a king in his own right.
The best way I could describe the Kings is a gang that's turned into a pseudo-government for Freeside. They're fair in their dealings, treat people equally, and want to see Freeside be independent. And everything I mentioned about this community is only scratching the surface.
What the hell? Why? I need alcohol, man. I'm gonna die if I don't get a drink.
Like, did you know the Vagrant in Freeside can actually speak coherently?
Ooh. Friend, not a few minutes ago I chanced upon a pair of destitute orphans grappling over just such an item. If you cover the area methodically, I'm quite certain you'll happen upon them with only the most insubstantial of delays. Be well, and do try and avoid the tragic path of the sock that led me to my present infirmities and spiritual woes. Fare thee well.
Really, I could sit here and talk about Freeside all day, but we still need to make it to the strip so we can finally learn about Mr. House.
You can only hear that on a low intelligence run. That's funny.
Securitrons.
Submit to a credit check or present your passport before proceeding to the gate. Trespassers will be shot.
The first time I saw this, I could only think about how dystopian this is. Unless you have enough science skill to hack the robot, you'll need to submit to a 2,000 cap credit check. Now, my courier has enough bread to pass the check, but this already gives me an immediate red flag. And to explain why, we're gonna have to take a stroll on the strip.
The room was completely black.
After roughing it through the harsh wasteland, we're finally here. The new Vegas Strip. Just being in Freeside a couple minutes ago, this is a night and day difference. The blinking neon lights, vibrant music,
That was so amazing
and the
playing as a kid.
This place is quite lively.
Why do they call it a monorail? It's a train. A train. What?
I mean, get a load of this schmuck. This guy had way too many Long Island iced teas. Making our way down the main strip, we're ambushed by our favorite robot cowboy yet again.
Oh, shucks, partner. I suppose it can't hurt to let you in on my little secret.
At this point, the cat is out of the bag. The game hasn't been subtle about it at all, but if you didn't know, Victor is a puppet of Mr. House, the shadowy overlord that rules New Vegas. Remember when Victor didn't help us all the way back in Good Springs? Well, it's because Mr. House remotely turned him off. Mr. House cares more about his property than the lives of an independent town. Victor was more than capable of vanquishing the Powder Gangers, but the risk of damage to Victor, which by proxy serves as his eyes and ears in the area, no, we can't be having that. And honestly, that should have been my first red flag, but when I first played New Vegas, I genuinely believed that House was the best choice for the Mojave.
You see that you and I are of a different stripe, don't you? We don't have to dream that we're important. We are.
Despite being a giant cathode ray tube TV, House is everything that defines success in America. Being a multi-billionaire 30 times over that not only cheated death once by nuclear explosions, but twice by living to be over 200 years old.
Don't let the video screens and computer terminals fool you. I'm flesh and blood, not silicon.
House is nothing short of a technological anomaly.
By 2065, I deemed it a mathematical certainty that an atomic war would devastate the Earth within 15 years. Every projection I ran confirmed it. I knew I couldn't save the world, nor did I care to, but I could save Vegas, and in the process, perhaps save mankind.
At face value, he has all the makings of a successful leader and the charisma to pair. I guarantee that this line alone made a lot of players side with him.
I would rule as a chief executive. I would not listen to boards of directors or any other entity. Nothing to impede progress. If you want to see the fate of democracies, look out the windows.
But no, Mr. House, if you want to see the fate of your autocracy, look at Freeside to see the failings of your ideology. Freeside is an undesirable area, suffering from wealth inequality, substance abuse, and rampant homelessness. The kids are eating rats while the high rollers in New Vegas slurp on only the finest of Brahmin steaks. And that's by design. In House's pursuit of a robust and booming economy, he's exploited the human desire for wealth, resulting in the creation of Freeside. No matter where you go in the Mojave, in House's pursuit of a robust and booming economy, he's exploited the human desire for wealth, resulting in the creation of Freeside. No matter where you go in the Mojave, you can find a tale of someone seeking New Vegas in pursuit of a better life, only to be sucked in, grinded up, and spit out into financial ruin.
We get 'em coming and going. Coming, the suckers flush with caps they saved to gamble on the strip. And going, the same folks. But now they're losers who'll trade you the shirt off their backs so they don't starve before they make it back home.
These newly created vagrants, being too poor to head back home, find themselves stuck in Freeside, turning to a life of crime or suffering to make ends meet. And that's how they get you, because hand over fist, the House always wins.
Vegas has fools enough, a superfluity of them. They're what makes it so profitable. They come to Vegas chasing penny-ante dreams of high living, to feel like they're big shots, like they're winners.
If Mr. House truly cared about the future of humanity, he could help the inequality by building infrastructure in Freeside and offering caps to its citizens in exchange for labor to at least stimulate the economy. But House doesn't do that. In fact, he does the complete opposite. This egotistical money-grubbing fuck doesn't give a shit about anyone but himself. I think it's fitting that Mr. House has an obsession with snow globes because they're in a way how House views the Mojave Wasteland. Little terrariums full of insect-like humans that he can poke, play, and bend to his will. At the end of the day, Vegas is just a tool for him to further his vision of a greater future. He tells you that straight up when you ask him if he would ever go to war with the NCR.
Why would I want to go to war against the NCR? They're my best customers. If their leaders weren't scheming to steal Vegas out from under me, I'd have no troubles with the NCR at all.
And if you ask him why he should rule the Mojave, he has a compelling answer.
New Vegas is more than a city. It's the remedy to mankind's derailment. The city's economy is a blast furnace in which can be forged the steel of a new rail line running straight to a new horizon. With all that money pouring in, give me 20 years and I'll reignite the high technology development sectors. 50 years and I'll have people in orbit. 100 years and my colony ships will be heading for the stars to search for planets unpolluted by the wrath and folly of a bygone generation.
On paper, that sounds really noble, and New Vegas is written open-ended, so it's up to the player if you believe House can do that if you side with him. But to me, it begs the million-dollar question. A greater future for who?
The Strip's not a bad place if you love terrible things and people. I'll never understand the allure of giving away your money to the rich.
It sure as hell isn't Good Springs. Motherfucker wouldn't even spare one Securitron for the town. It's not the residents of Freeside. We know that for damn sure. Look, given Mr. House's track record over the past 200 years, if House were to take control, all of the Mojave would look exactly like Freeside. Only the rich and subservient will be ushered into Mr. House's utopia.
I have to say I don't understand where you're going with Mr. House. The man's been manipulating the locals for as long as anyone can remember. If you help him kick the NCR and Legion out, he's gonna keep right on doing it. The people in Freeside will be just as bad off as they ever were.
And if you played the game BioShock, we all know how this story ends. If we want to have a functional society that is worth living in, we can't cater to the richest.
Freeside will be just as bad off as they ever were.
And if you played the game BioShock, we all know how this story ends. If House were to take control, all of the Mojave would look exactly like Freeside. Only the rich and subservient will be ushered into Mr. House's utopia.
I have to say I don't understand where you're going with Mr. House. The man's been manipulating the locals for as long as anyone can remember. If you help him kick the NCR and Legion out, he's gonna keep right on doing it. The people in Freeside will be just as bad off as they ever were.
And if you played the game BioShock, we all know how this story ends. If we want to have a functional society that is worth living in, we can't cater to the richest denominator. And that's why out of the three choices, I'm siding with the NCR. For all their flaws, they still have the potential to correct their ways. Caesar's gonna die from a brain tumor and House is 200 years old. There's no way you're changing his mind. But in my eyes, the NCR has hope. If their greed is left unchecked, they will destroy themselves. But I believe we can fix that over time with the right leaders. And that's when it hit me. This is why New Vegas has become a cult classic. More than a decade later, and people like myself are still debating on what the right choice is for New Vegas. No matter who you choose to lead the Mojave, you're probably going to be left feeling like you didn't make the right choice. And that speaks to the brilliant writing.
I like that.
Game. The choices you make in New Vegas aren't transitory. They're existential. You have to decide the fate of a society, one that will probably outlive you. That's a tall philosophical task to ask your player. And this game not only does it, but it does it so damn well.
Play the guitar,
Now, here's a fun fact. Because we're siding with the NCR, we don't have to confront Benny for the Platinum Chip. The NCR doesn't have a use for it. You could really beat the game without ever confronting the guy who shot you in the face. But in this case, I will, because I've been alluding to it all video, and I love seeing Mr. House throw a tantrum.
I spent 2 centuries searching for the Platinum Chip. It's my invention, my property, mine! Now be a good courier and deliver it!
Entering the tops, it's pretty swanky. If I had to choose a casino to stay at, it would probably be this one. But this casino is also home to the biggest fink in the wasteland.
What in the goddamn? I hit what I was aiming for. Guess you had brains to spare. Or you just thick-skulled. Either way, baby, this is good news. Maybe I can finally sleep at night, knowing you didn't die.
Before we burn Benny's sorry ass, we can actually rat him out to his right-hand man, Swank. Using physical evidence we collected throughout the wasteland, like Benny's cigarettes, the note we got from Manny, and the lighter we got from Jessup, you can convince Swank to let us deal with Benny how we see fit.
Jesus, kid, I think we got a real problem on our hands.
If you're bold, you can run his fate on sight. If you're more subtle, you can slit his throat while he's asleep.
Huh? Oh!
If you're old-fashioned, you can 1v1 him in an arena or have him crucified. Even if violence isn't your code of conduct, you can actually let him go, even after he double-crossed you.
Blow on the dice, baby. We're gonna need luck to get out of here alive.
Regardless of how you deal with Benny, it opens the door for the player to discover something I haven't talked about, and that's a 4th major faction. This option is unlocked by talking to the secret Securitron in Benny's quarters, named Yes Man.
Hi there! Good to meet you. What can I do for you today?
This Securitron was programmed to be a yes man. He physically can't say no to any request.
I was programmed to be helpful and answer any questions I was asked. I guess nobody bothered to restrict who I answer questions for. That was probably pretty dumb, huh?
Using this oversight, we can learn exactly what Benny was trying to achieve with the Platinum Chip.
Oh! He wants to kill Mr. House and use the Platinum Chip to copy my neurocomputational matrix onto the Lucky 38's mainframe. That should give me control over all Mr. House's defenses. Most prominently, his Securitrons.
And when you think about it, this is genius on the developers. Because the game allows you to kill any NPC as you see fit, the Yes Man route acts as a failsafe if the player decides to go Scorched Earth on everyone. And this makes sense not only mechanically, but also in the lore. Yes Man is a Securitron. If you kill him, he can just move to another one, giving the player a way to beat the game no matter what. In this route, if you use the Platinum Chip, the courier gains access to an entire robot army to shape the Mojave as they see fit. What the courier does with that power and how it impacts the wasteland is up to the player's headcanon. Siding with the NCR has us working with the Ambassador to reach diplomatic ties with 2 factions within New Vegas. The first is the Boomers, a reclusive, if not isolationist group of ex-vault dwellers that are extremely skilled with explosives. This faction genuinely perplexes, if not straight up gaslights me. The first time you meet them, they try to blow you up, and only when they fail, they treat you as if you're some chosen savage that will change their isolationist ways.
I've been waiting a good 5 years for an outsider to come along and visit.
And when you go to help them, you realize they're not that bad, right? The things they ask you to do are help their wounded, fix their infrastructure, get rid of a couple pests, and be genuinely nice to them.
Put up your dukes. I'm the Red Brick Kid. You better believe it. I'll knock your block off. Back to base!
It's only when you go to the museum and listen to a 10-year-old talk about how much they want to murder everyone is when you realize that New Vegas did a really good job of humanizing this faction. If you ignore the whole "we must blow up every savage that walks this earth" part, completing all the quests for the Boomers leads to them raising a B-29 bomber from Lake Mead.
I've never
After
done
that,
the
you
quest.
can convince their leader Pearl to side with the NCR for the next battle of Hoover Dam. The Boomers might be a little crazy and threatening, but by helping them out, the player plants the seeds to show that outsiders can be trusted and you can negotiate trade with them. Being nice to the Boomers in turn hopefully ensures they don't go on any random bomb runs on the Mojave. Wait, did I just describe US foreign policy? Our second diplomatic mission involves brokering a peace agreement between the Kings of Freeside and the NCR citizens factions occupying the area. I talked about this briefly back in Freeside, but Pacer is the root cause of all the tension between the two. The NCR's initial recommendation is that they straight up assassinate Pacer, but Crocker recommends a peaceful resolution. There are so many ways to go about this mission, but I'll showcase the 3 that are most interesting. The first is getting the Van Graffs to turn Pacer into a pile of Gambagoo. You can do this by getting Mick from Mick and Ralph's to forge a note saying that the Van Graffs stole Pacer's jet. The second option is by getting the NCR just to systematically wipe all of them out. Under no circumstance do I endorse or recommend this option. Our third option is unique because not a lot of people know about it. You can cash in your favor from the king to solve the situation diplomatically. If you completed the quest GI Blues earlier, the king gives you a favor that you can cash in. Typically, the favor can be used to join the kings, get a passport, or a lump sum of money. But if you hold on to this favor until this quest, you can cash it in and solve everything just like that.
Okay, you've got a deal. No more violence against the NCR on my watch. But this makes us even, you hear?
From this point forward, we'll be transferred to Hoover Dam, where we'll get direct orders from Colonel Moore. Moore will instruct us on how to deal with factions that pose a far more significant threat to the NCR. Those being the Great Khans, the Omertas, Mr. House, and the Brotherhood of Steel. Colonel Moore will advise the player to assassinate or eradicate most of these groups. This is why earlier I talked about how for a group that believes in liberal democracy, they are very brutal. 2 out of the 4 factions can be solved without shedding any blood. Though for the Omertas and Mr. House, someone has to die. Once you decide the fate of those factions, the second to last mission begins. We are tasked with protecting President Kimball as he gives a speech to the NCR troopers before going to war. This mission is really cool because on the parallel side of things, if you were doing a Legion run, you would be trying to game end the president.
I'm about to blow.
I remember the first time I did this mission, I felt so accomplished because I stopped the Legion's attempts on Kimball's life. That was until the Bear Force 1 took off. Regardless if you're able to save the president or not, the final battle of Hoover Dam can take place. President. As in Mr. House, someone has to die. Once you decide the fate of those factions, the second to last mission begins. We are tasked with protecting President Kimball as he gives a speech to the NCR troopers before going to war. This mission is really cool because on the parallel side of things, if you were doing a Legion run, you would be trying to game end the president.
I'm about to blow.
I remember the first time I did this mission, I felt so accomplished because I stopped the Legion's attempts on Kimball's life. That was until the Bear Force 1 took off. Regardless if you're able to save the president or not, the final battle of Hoover Dam can take place. The battle for Hoover Dam is a climactic ending to all of your efforts in the Mojave. There's a lot of hidden gems here depending on the actions you did throughout your playthrough. For example, if you did what Fantastic wanted you to do at Helios 1 by sending power to McCarran in the Strip, you'll learn that he was promoted to the head engineer of Hoover Dam.
This whole war's about power, man. Caesar wants it, NCR wants it, Fantastic's got it. After I fixed Helios 1 and basically saved the NCR from the dumb shits who run it, I got myself a little promotion. Now I run the whole shebang.
He can even help you flesh out the legionaries that are coming in through the water pipes. If you help the boomers get the B-29 out of Lake Mead, they will now be seen carpet bombing the Legion. And if you did Arcade Gannon's questline, you can have a personal army of Enclave soldiers fighting at your side. This is pretty cool because the labor of all of your actions are paying off in real time. As you carve your way through hordes of legionaries, you finally come face to face with Legate Linnaeus.
We shall see how brave you are when nailed to the walls of Hoover Dam. Your body facing west so you may watch your world die.
A mythical man that's been brought up by various characters as you've played the game. And those rumors are true. He's a hulking beefcake of a man, being faster, stronger, and taller than any other foe the courier has faced thus far. The battle with Linnaeus can be fought physically or verbally. If your character is heavily invested into speech or barter, you can convince him that taking the west isn't worth the investment, as the entire region is too dependent on a fragmented supply chain.
Perhaps it is unfortunate Wolpex was not here to hear your words. Something tells me you would prove more than his match.
Some might disagree, but I think the speech option is valid in-game and not out of character for the commander. We aren't convincing Linnaeus to tactically retreat because we're shattering his moral worldview. You're appealing to his honor and strategic mind by speaking his language. Regardless if you defeat Linnaeus through brains or brawn, his demise results in a brand new future for the Mojave. A giant explosion erupts as NCR Rangers storm the final front. Through the smoke, we are greeted by General Oliver yet again, who congratulates us on our actions, and cementing an NCR victory for the Mojave. And with that, the game comes to an end.
I am sitting on top of the world.
New Vegas is simultaneously one of the best video games of all time, and a janky passion project held together with duct tape, sweat, and love. Yeah, people walk on air, the grass might have smoked too much grass, quests tend to bug out, and playing the game on Windows can be a toss-up. But regardless, New Vegas has undeniably earned its status as a cult classic.
Alright, I'm in the Rogue stand for the first time. Oh shit. It's pretty cool. It shows you how many laps you did each place. Alright, well shit, I should have fuck. Damn, these are overwhelming. Damn, these are like really specific.
Classic. I believe the biggest charm of this game is that New Vegas never forced me to care about anyone or anything in the game. It was made in a way where I could decide whether I cared or not. Through various quests and experiences, it showed me what each faction does and what they believe, asking the player to draw their own conclusions from that. The option to not make a choice paradoxically makes every choice feel important. That's genius. Now, back in the day, this game didn't have the love and affection it does now. I remember on launch, this game was ripped to shreds, and rightfully so. Not only was it borderline unplayable, being a buggy mess similar to Cyberpunk, but also the initial players that picked up this game were fans of Fallout 3, expecting this entry to be Fallout 3 2.0, but Western. I can see how coming from fighting super mutants and Enclave super soldiers to seeing football gear wearing, machete wielding skirt boys of the Legion felt underwhelming. Add in the deeply political, morally gray storytelling, and it's a much different tone than Fallout 3 was portraying. But that shift in tone is exactly what a lot of players were craving. They just didn't know it yet. Fast forward a decade and some change later, even with the gift of hindsight, I genuinely don't know how the game has so much thought and depth while only being developed in a mere 18 months. This is a testament to the talent and dedication of its creators. I can only imagine that New Vegas has reached the status it has because it was made by a team of passionate people that would gladly sacrifice a chunk of their lives to create the best RPG they genuinely could. And I think it paid off big time. Roughly 13 years after its release, New Vegas continues to captivate and inspire a passionate fan base. Its enduring appeal lies in its rich storytelling, morally complex choices, and the immersive world of the Mojave Wasteland. Even after all these years, fans like myself would love to see a sequel or remaster. Though honestly, I'm skeptical if lightning can be caught in a bottle twice. But hey, don't take my word for it. New Vegas might not be everyone's cup of tea, but try the game as that's the only way you can see. Because in this neon city, you can truly be free. What the Jerry, did you write this shit? So this was honestly the hardest video I've made to date. I started this one about 1 day after the Silent Hill video, and I did not expect it to take 3 months. But I'm already working on the next video, right in time for Halloween, and I think you guys will really like it. Also, very shameless plug here, but I do have a Patreon, and I'm on Spotify if you ever want to listen to these videos on the go. I typically upload the first 10 minutes of each video weeks in advance for the Patreon people, and I shout out people that do join. So yeah, thanks to a fellow YouTuber, Nathan Hines, for joining, and shout out to Meldoy, the first 2 of my Patreons, so I appreciate it big time. Anyways, if this video gets to 1 million views, we can talk about Fallout New Vegas DLCs, because we could honestly make an entire hour-long video just about that. Clip that, hold me accountable. I will see you guys later in the next video. Thanks for watching.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
The small flies that you can find swarming around various corpses in Fallout New Vegas are actually low-poly tiny bloat flies. This is just another small detail that I think makes the Fallout series even better when you look at it as a whole. While in New Vegas, if you visit Vault 22 and you go inside Sarah's room, you will be able to see a portrait of James and Catherine from Fallout 3, the Lone Wanderer's parents. Now this is either a Fallout 3 Easter egg for some reason, because of the Vault-Tec connection, or this is just a photo reuse asset situation. Either way, it is an interesting discussion piece. If you manage to get the Sheriff's Duster in Fallout New Vegas, you'll notice that it's the same Sheriff's Duster that Lucas Sims had in Fallout 3, down to the Sheriff's Star, which even says Megaton. Now, this could be a Fallout 3 reference, but that's highly unlikely. Odds are it's just an oversight and a reused asset.
Boy, I really hope somebody got fired for that blunder.
Just outside the border of New Vegas and Freeside, in front of Camp McCarran, we can find the fabulous New Vegas sign. Adorned in lights, the sign welcomes or warns worried travelers that they are entering New Vegas proper. It would seem someone left a tiny bit of positivity in the message, as we can find a small smiley face drawn inside the O of welcome, a terrific greeting to a beautiful city. Shout out to Bees from the Discord server for showing me this one. Link to the post is in the description. In Fallout New Vegas, if you have the Wild Wasteland trait, you can find this group of aliens to the north of the city. While most players go in blastin', if you remain hidden and take out just the alien captain, the other 2 aliens will remain non-hostile to the player. It's always nice to have some friends in the Mojave, especially when they're from out of this world. When testing Fallout New Vegas, Obsidian used a test cell NPC named Testicles the Debug Centurion. We can spawn him using console commands, and when speaking to him, we can change many things with the save file like quest outcomes, reputation levels, and even spawn recs. We can change many things with the save file like quest outcomes, reputation levels, and even spawn Rex as a companion. Interestingly, the same model is used for Ron the Narrator, who can also be seen using console commands by spawning him in or turning on player controls during the ending slideshow. Ron the Narrator acts as an NPC in-game in place of Ron Perlman's VA lines. If your sneak skill in Fallout New Vegas is over 60, you will be able to sneak up on Ghost and get this unique bit of dialogue.
Didn't even hear you come up the ramp. You don't broadcast your movements. I like that. You a courier? If so, this might be your lucky day. If you don't mind walking a bit. And your eyes are good.
In Fallout New Vegas, inside Sloan, we can meet Snuffles, the mole rat with the busted leg. But we will be focusing on a fun fact about a different part of his body in this video. It has always been a fun little factoid that Snuffles actually has a higher intelligence stat than Caesar, with Snuffles the mole rat maintaining a solid 5 intelligence, and the infamous leader of Caesar's Legion holding firm at 4 for the stat. Some would argue this is because Caesar has a brain tumor. I think it's just because Snuffles is a genius. Thank you to Soviet on the Discord for suggesting this one. In Fallout New Vegas, if we go to the King's School of Impersonation, we can find a few rare items we can't find anywhere else. Inside one of the rooms in the school, we can find a beer pong table. Seems some traditions never die. We can also see 3 ping pong balls, an item that is located entirely in this room. Not much about these balls is interesting, but much like Soviet said on the Discord, these are a must-have display item for any rare item collector. In Fallout New Vegas, you are dug out of a shallow grave by Victor and treated by Doc Mitchell in Goodsprings. Doc will have you go through a few different tutorials as you build your character, but have you ever noticed the hidden one involving the Brahmin skull? Walking over to the fireplace and using the grab command, pushing in the right stick on consoles and the Z key on PC will issue the prompt for this cut part of the tutorial. This is a small detail that is easy to miss for both new and veteran players of New Vegas, as most would see you can't loot it and move on. Thank you to Golden Mail for suggesting this in the YouTube comments. In Fallout New Vegas, we can meet Old Lady Gibson. She is a scavenger of the Mojave and has been most of her life. She will mention that her favorite piece is the O she got from the REPCON sign, and we can actually see where she got it in game. Heading to the REPCON test site, if we look at the sign, we can see the O is missing, and this is the place Gibson got her seat from. The Fallout series is filled with small details like this, and it makes the game worlds feel that much more alive. In Fallout New Vegas, the quest There Stands the Grass will send you to Vault 22. Before heading out, you can hear about a scientist named Keeley who's been doing work there. After speaking to Keeley, we learn that spores in the air are behind the wild plant life surrounding Vault 22. We can see these spores under Keeley's UV light on level 2 of the vault. After helping her purge the area, we can see that the spores are no longer in the air if we come back to the light. A terrific small detail most players would likely miss that adds to the immersion of Fallout New Vegas. In
Have
Fallout
Stardust
Vegas,
instead of
just
fishing
southeast of
bait.
Horowitz Farm lies a house that kind of breaks the norm. This house is open, meaning that there's no load screen required when going in and out. I've played a lot of Fallout New Vegas, and this is the only house fully built inside that seems to be this way. Of course, if you have found others, please let me know in the comments. Guarded by 2 fiends, the house is a nice resting area for anyone who can clear them out. While there are ruins throughout the Mojave that have a similar feel, I haven't found a complete house that is just open in the wasteland like this. Northwest of the 188 trading post lies the Followers Outpost, which, as the name would imply, is an outpost for the followers of the apocalypse in Fallout New Vegas. On the outside, this looks like any standard quaint railway tower, but on the inside, we can see that the followers really made use of their space. The ceiling is much higher than the outside would lead you to believe. The overall room available is far more than what is represented by the tower itself. This is probably more common than we think, so if you know of any more buildings like this, hit the comments and let everyone know. While filming for videos in Fallout New Vegas, I came across a really interesting bug with Victor. After siding with the town in Ghost Town gunfight, I tried to recruit Victor and then talk to him after the fight, and this is what happened. Let me know down in the comments if this has happened to you. It's a pretty crazy bug, and I just want to know if anybody else has experienced it. In Fallout New Vegas, the big dust-up between the NCR and the Legion happens at Hoover Dam. If you don't align with Caesar, one of your final tasks will be to confront Legate Lanius at his camp. You can get some unique dialogue here if you change into Legion armor and disguise yourself as a member of the faction. Not only will the Legion not attack you, but Lanius will have this to say.
And who is this before me in the colors of the Legion? An envoy, dressed as an insult to all that carry out Caesar's will.
I love when games do this. Changing the encounter based on small things like what you are wearing is such a great touch. This has been suggested by quite a few people, but most recently, the Pro Game Freak on Discord. In the Fallout New Vegas DLC Lonesome Road, we can find an extremely rare item. In fact, this is the only time that we can find this at all. After exiting the Hopeville silo, if we head to the back of the Solitaire gas station, we have a 1 in 10 chance of a Nuka-Cola Quantum spawning in this crate. If you miss it, you miss it. You would have to reload a save before you leave the silo in order to reroll the contents of this crate. This is the only Nuka-Cola Quantum in the entire game, so if you're a collector of rare items, this will be a must grab for you on every playthrough. In Fallout New Vegas, after you have made a name for yourself and got some levels under your belt, while walking around Freeside, you may get stopped by a thug. Now, Freeside thugs aren't anything rare or unique, but this one seems to have a change of demeanor once they recognize you, and it makes for a pretty funny encounter.
Give me all your cap. Whoa, I'm sorry. I didn't know it was you. Please don't hurt me. I've got a wife and kids and pets and stuff.
Thank you to Arizona Ranger from the Discord server for suggesting this one. In Fallout New Vegas, once you gain the favor of Caesar's Legion, you will be offered the key to a safe house for the faction. This humble abode has a nice Legion flag on the wall, an entertainment area, and a few beds to choose from, with various gear on each of them. One of these beds holds a unique item that any courier will want to grab for their journey, the Lucky Shades. These sunglasses will grant the player +1 luck and look pretty good while doing it. While these shades aren't in the best condition when we find them, they can be easily repaired with other glasses, so make sure this is one of your stops before you hit the casinos on the Strip. In Fallout New Vegas, we can find many different nuclear-powered bugs and creatures. One of the best among them are the mantis that we can find in various spots around the Mojave. If you happen to find some mantis, make sure to look for their eggs. If we shoot them, it will break the clutch and release the baby mantids into the world. If you aren't doing this in every playthrough, you are doing mankind a great disservice. Thank you to Leif Saturmo from the YouTube comments for suggesting this one. In Fallout New Vegas, one of the locations we can visit is Jacobstown, a city of super mutants that revolves around the Jacobstown Lodge. Inside the lodge, we can find a few things that can only be found here, like the Mount Charleston snow globe for example, but we can find an old pre-war game in the lodge that can't be found anywhere else in the Mojave. Upstairs, in one of the bedrooms available for guests of the resort, we can find an old pinball machine. This is the only pinball machine that exists in Fallout New Vegas, and because of that, it's worth a stop for people who like to check out rare items and objects. Thank you to Azzy from the Discord server for suggesting this one. In Fallout New Vegas, we can come across Lily Bowen, a delightful nightkin in Jacobstown that can be recruited as a companion. New Vegas is praised for the overabundance of spoken dialogue it has, and we can hear a rare line from Lily if we take her to Black Mountain. After speaking with Neil and getting the quest Crazy Crazy Crazy, if we have Lily with us when we meet with Tabitha, we can hear this unique dialogue regardless of how it all pans out.
Tabitha, you naughty, naughty girl. Leo remembers what you did.
Suppose you manage to make it to the fort in Fallout New Vegas before going to the Strip and speaking to Mr. House inside the Lucky 38. If that's the case, he will have a few unique dialogue lines reflecting that you blew him off.
Quite an honor you spurned my invite. You would be the first person to set foot inside the Lucky 38 in over 200 years. But you still wound up here, right where I wanted you. I knew I could rely on Caesar to return the platinum chip to you. But that's not going to happen, because you're going to work for me.
Thank you to Soviet from the Discord server for suggesting this one. In Fallout New Vegas, one of the most popular drinks around the Mojave is Sunset Sarsaparilla. Of course, we can find the headquarters for this tasty creation just outside of Vegas, but many people may miss a small but rare object while we're here. We can find a very hard locked door on the first floor. This was the office of Sunset Sarsaparilla VP of Tech, Marcus Brody, and inside we can find what we are looking for, a miniature empty Sunset bottle. This is just a nice little find that may be worth picking up to decorate your room later if you find yourself in the area.
That's cute.
In Fallout 3, we can come across the Temple of the Union, a camp of escaped slaves that want to create a safe haven at the Lincoln Memorial. They will task the Lone Wanderer with helping them secure and restore the site, which includes putting the head back on the statue of Lincoln himself. Though, in Fallout New Vegas, we can find Lady Jane when gathering bounties for the Garretts. Jane will point us to the Brockflower Cave to recover her pack Brahmin. Once inside the cave, we can see a pretty surprising item tied to the Brahmin, Lincoln's head. There's no information at all on why this appears in New Vegas this way. Fallout New Vegas takes place 4 years after Fallout 3, so it's hard to think that this is the same head from the Capital Wasteland, primarily since the Temple of Union used it to repair the memorial. What do you think the reason for this Lincoln cameo is? Let me know in the comments below. In Fallout New Vegas, one of the most happening spots is the Strip, which houses the major casinos we can visit and gamble at. One thing some players miss is the delightful audio Easter egg that plays from the slot machines. When you increase your bet at one of the machines, the bass notes to a familiar tune will play. The melody is from the main menu music of Fallout 3 and has been used in most Fallout games since. Most everyone who has played Fallout New Vegas is undoubtedly familiar with Yes Man, the agreeable AI that Benny planned to take over the Strip with. In-game, we see a smiling face on the monitor to represent this fan favorite, but there were more faces planned for Yes Man, and they don't seem nearly as cheery as his final form. These two faces can be found in the New Vegas game files, showing Yes Man with different expressions. I guess these would be used when saying something that Yes Man doesn't like, or attacking the Securitron he embodies. Perhaps showing on the Lucky 38 monitor if the courier was to somehow betray the AI. These were likely left out due to Yes Man's personality. He is supposed to always agree and be happy with whatever choice you make, and these expressions contrast to that. Only the devs of New Vegas genuinely know what these were going to be used for, but I would love to hear what your ideas are in the comments below. In Fallout New Vegas, we can find many great armor sets. However, one set to be used in Fallout 3 still exists in the game files, and it is a shame we aren't able to properly obtain it in New Vegas. The Enclave Shock Trooper armor looks identical to the Enclave Power armor that we see in Fallout 3, but can take more hits before it breaks, and the helmet has lower DR than its in-game counterpart. This would have been cool to find in New Vegas as a callback to Fallout 3. With the Enclave remnant still around, it could have been in the bunker, perhaps being studied by the West Coast chapter of this faction. I believe the advanced power armor, known as the Remnant's armor in New Vegas, is far superior, and I'm glad that we have it in a more modern Fallout game, but this would have been an excellent addition to the power armor sets that we can find in the Mojave. In Fallout New Vegas, we can travel to Red Rock Canyon and meet the Great Khans. Two of these Khans, Jack and Diane, will have a quest for the courier running various packages around the Mojave and allowing us to teach Jack some recipes if we pass the proper dialogue checks. The Khan's reward for doing this bit of work is quite a practical unarmed attack called the Khan Trick. With all of the grace of a spry Dale Gribble, the courier will now be able to reach down and throw a handful of dirt at their enemies. This is supposed to only work when you are on dirt and sand, but when it does work, it can be one of the best attacks you can learn in New Vegas, as any of the unarmed weapon effects transfer to the dirt, so it can be pretty devastating. Not to mention the absurdity of groups of people falling to pocket sand. In Fallout New Vegas, back at Jack and Diane's drug lab in Red Rock Canyon, we can find a few trailers that the two use for their daily activities. One of these mobile homes has a table that has an interesting rare item on it that we can only find here at the Khan's camp. This flower is highly suspect. Our first most significant and only indicator is the quotations around the item name when we see it in game. There are only 3 bags of this stuff in Fallout New Vegas, and all of them are right here. These sacks of powder are likely being implied to be narcotics of some kind. Most people can probably make their best guess as to what they think it would be exactly. This white stuff is one of the rarest items in the game though, so making sure to steal all 3 off the table is a must for item hoarders. Thank you to Spymaster66 for suggesting this one on the Discord server. In Fallout New Vegas, we can find a broken howitzer cannon when doing a Legion run. If we talk to Lucius, we can get a quest to fix this bad boy, leading us to the Boomers. We will want them to help us, so becoming friends with the group is a good idea. After the questing at Nellis, we can grab a firing mechanism to fix the cannon at the fort. which will then aid the Legion in the battle at Hoover Dam. Speaking of big guns that can be used that people miss, as suggested by Craftwork on the Discord server, we can go to the X-7A left field artillery and fire the giant gun at the Boomtown target zone. Just some fun small details that people can easily miss. In Fallout New Vegas, while in Freeside, you may see a kid or group of kids chasing a giant rat around the old Mormon fort. To some, it may just look like a fun game that the children do to stay busy, but the truth is a bit darker than that. These kids are chasing their dinner, and if they don't catch it, they likely won't eat. Freeside is a rough area with a lot of poor and downtrodden people. The good news is, we can kill the rat and secure dinner for the kids. After taking care of the rat, we can even see the kids eat it sometimes.
Thanks, mister.
In Fallout New Vegas, one of the casinos we can visit is the Tops. This is where Benny and his chairman can be found, so I'm sure most, if not all of you watching this video have been here at some point during your playthroughs. One area that many people miss due to no real quest objectives or loot being present is the rooftop courtyard that houses a swimming pool, found by going through the equally less traveled diner or by going around the back of the main casino floor. This lush paradise is the perfect spot to relax after dealing with Benny or just after a long day of patrolling the Mojave. Still, many people miss this location entirely, and being tucked away out of the main loop doesn't help this much either. Make sure to get some sun and take a dip the next time you find yourself at the Tops. Even a post-apocalyptic courier needs their break too. In Fallout New Vegas, near the Nipton rest stop and past the plane crash, we can find a location many players miss during their playthroughs, the Scorpion Burrow. Up top, we can find a bunch of rad scorpions, and below it's not much different. Among those in the burrow itself, we can find a rad scorpion queen. This is one of two locations where we can find a queen, the other being the Searchlight Fire Station. After dealing with the queen, we can find a few poor souls that couldn't stand the scorpions down here. Some, like a prospector with good loot, and others with strange loot like a wastelander with some Sierra Madre chips. The Fallout series is filled with hidden locations that lie just off the beaten path. This easily missable nest of hellbugs is an excellent example of how some of them can be hiding in plain sight. In Fallout New Vegas, we can come across a disgruntled bounty hunter named Little Buster. He will be punching his cares away at Camp McCarran with his unique unarmed weapon, the Cram Opener.
Hey, yeah. Next time you see me, maybe I'll be rolling in a shitload of caps, right?
Nothing is stopping you from killing him and taking it now, but if we complete the quest 3-card bounty and take out the fiends listed, Little Buster will be gone from the area. Turns out, the next time we see him, he isn't rolling in caps, he's actually dead outside the old Mormon fort, laying on the train tracks. Of course, we can loot the Cram Opener from him here, but some may miss this opportunity because it's such a poorly trafficked area. Regardless, it's nice that Obsidian tied his little story together, even if it didn't turn out so well. In Fallout New Vegas, we can find many unique items tucked away in the Mojave. Some have a practical use, and others you might just pick up because you feel it fits your personality. Even in terrible hellscapes like Black Mountain, filled with aggressive super mutants, large amounts of radiation, and Tabitha, the voice of Black Mountain Radio, even here we can find a unique item that rare item collectors will want for their home display. Inside the broadcast building, set up by a stand by some equipment, is the sheet music book. While this item has no use in-game and a value of 100, it is still the only sheet music book we can find in New Vegas, meaning that anyone who has a connection with music, or just one-of-a-kind finds, will want to add this to their inventory. In Fallout New Vegas, one of the more striking locations that we can find is the Searchlight area. Searchlight proper was victim to a chemical attack from the Legion, which has decimated the NCR in the small city. One of the more exciting things we can find is at the fire station, lying between the two parked fire trucks. The training dummy looks like a dead NPC. In fact, I'm not entirely sure it's not, since we can use the cannibal perk on it and even resurrect him. Most people believe this to be a pre-war model used to train the firefighters in the area. But who's to say it's not just a dead NPC named Training Dummy that managed to get caught up in the attack at Searchlight? Either way, the damn thing has always creeped me out, but make sure to pay our boy a visit during your next playthrough. In Fallout New Vegas, you will likely acquire the quest Come Fly With Me. In this side quest, we have to help Jason Bright and his followers get their rockets to working order to travel to the far beyond. They wish to leave the Mojave due to the ghoul bigotry in the area. Most ferals being shot on sight makes the group uneasy. Due to the use of rockets and the vague name of the Far Beyond location, many people just assumed that the Bright Brotherhood was headed to outer space in search of another planet altogether, but this is not true. This is proven by the fact that in some endings, parts of the religious group make their way back to the Mojave to rebuild and help settlers after
Wait, how
the
do you
Second Battle of
activate
Verdun,
this?
shown in slides walking across the wasteland. The more likely destination for Jason and his bunch is Dayglow, a town known for its large population and acceptance of ghouls, as well as its high residual radiation levels. In Fallout New Vegas, just outside of Novak, we can find Gibson's scrapyard, along with the owner, Old Lady Gibson. Gibson has become a fan favorite over the years, and her services are often used to saw off the copious amount of junk found in the Mojave. If the courier was to take Old Lady Gibson out for some reason though, they would find quite the nice reward waiting for them, as we can loot a unique sawed-off shotgun called Big Boomer from her person. This gun has a one-of-a-kind design with the words Big Boomer emblazoned on the grip, and the shotgun has more damage than its standard counterparts. It's actually a pretty decent weapon to use. We can also find some in-game files that show an unused texture for the Big Boomer, making it look more similar to Fallout 3's sawed-off shotguns. Whatever the case, many people don't kill Old Lady Gibson to grab this piece, but this is the wasteland. You will need all the help you're gonna get. Shout out to Scooter on the Discord for suggesting this one. In Fallout New Vegas, if you head to the tops and confront Benny, Vulpes will engage you as you leave, giving you the mark of Kaisar. If you do this before you go to Nipton, Vulpes will have some unique dialogue.
Oh, I don't know if you recognize me from the strip, when I handed you the mark of Kaisar. I wasn't wearing a dog's head at the time. Don't worry, I won't have you lashed to a cross like the rest of these degenerates. It's useful that you happen by. I want you to witness the fate of the town of Nipton, to memorize every detail. And then, when you move on, I want you to teach everyone you meet the lesson that Kaisar's Legion taught here. Especially any NCR troops you run across.
In Fallout New Vegas, the area around Vegas proper can be quite dangerous. Raiders, fiends, and various traps await any courier venturing off the beaten path. Just outside the Monte Carlo Suites, we can find one of the rarest explosive traps in New Vegas. On the road next to the suites, this house has a mailbox unlike any other we can find in the Mojave. Notice the telltale spinning antenna protruding from the back. This, to my knowledge, is the only mailbox trap in New Vegas. If the courier gets too close, it will explode unless the proper skills are applied to disarm it. These types of mailbox traps were found in a few places in Fallout 3, but it is not something we see in New Vegas outside of this location. But if you have found any others, let me know in the comments below. In Fallout New Vegas, we can come across all kinds of bugs in our travels. Obsidian added a small detail that I really enjoy, and I have noticed that some people on my live streams do not seem to know about it. When we come across the smallest variant of the giant mantis nymph in New Vegas, because of their size, we can simply walk over them, thus stepping on them and killing the bug instantly. We can find a gang of these creepy crawlies inside the Nevada Highway Patrol building, a great place to brush up on the Bug Stomper challenge. Of course, we wouldn't get away with this with the larger variety of mantis that inhabits the Mojave and Zion. A group large enough could take over places like Camp McCarran or the Strip. The mantis might be the most varied bug in the Fallout series, coming in so many different shapes and sizes. So, if you really don't like my videos, you can go out and stomp on small mantids in the Mojave to take out your frustrations. In Fallout New Vegas, in the remains of Boulder City, we can find the Bighorn Saloon. The owner, Ike, sits behind the bar, hopeful of getting even one customer these days. NCR troopers that occupy the area are discouraged from going to Ike's saloon. So if the courier wears NCR gear when speaking with him, we can get some unique dialogue that puts this into perspective.
Hello. Howdy, trooper. I thought the Bighorn was off limits to you guys, but who am I to complain? Customer's a customer. The workers here don't much like the military. After too many fights and broken noses, the NCR doesn't allow troops to spend time here. That doesn't stop a few people like yourself, of course. Don't worry, I won't say a word.
In Fallout New Vegas, we meet Ringo. In one of the first quests that we receive in-game, we are tasked with helping either Goodsprings or the Powder Gangers in a dispute over Ringo. It seems the Powder Gangers from the NCRCF were charging tolls for caravans along the I-15. When they approached Ringo, instead of paying the fee, he tried to shoot his way out of the robbery. He even managed to take down a Powder Ganger or two on his way out. He made his escape to Goodsprings and held out for about a week before we meet him, biding his time before the inevitable shitstorm coming his way as Joe Cobb seeks revenge for his fallen faction mates. One small detail that gets overlooked is the fact that we can find Ringo's caravan just down the road from Goodsprings, right outside Gene Skydiving and the NCRCF. These Crimson Caravan remains are all that is left of Ringo's group after the attack. While the site is nearly picked clean, there is still some good stuff to find here. In Fallout New Vegas, we can find Vault 34, protected by hordes of golden geckos and mass amounts of toxic waste that seep radiation into anything nearby. Not to mention, once inside, we have the crazed vault dwellers turned ghoul and the copious levels of water that have plunged a lot of the vault into murky darkness. It's a hellscape. The NCR can point us towards this vault with the Hard Luck Blues quest, but you might want to enter the surrounding cave away from the group of geckos. If the courier comes from the north of this area, a top entrance can be found. I've seen people avoid the hole thinking it would lead to instant death, but that is not the case. It just acts as a small shortcut to the vault that allows you to skip some geckos if you want. New Vegas has a ton of alternate entrances and exits, so if you know of any the viewers might not know about, drop a comment on the video to let us know. Thank you to Avery from the Discord server for suggesting this one. In the Fallout New Vegas DLC, Dead Money, we end up at the Sierra Madre Casino and Resort, a place both filled with treasures and death. Still, it's home to a few rare items that can only be found within its resort walls. The Casa Madrid kitchen area holds one of these items, the pre-war steak, a cut of beef that has been preserved since before the Great War. A random amount of steaks will show up in the meat lockers in this area. Taking a look at them in our inventory, they don't quite live up to a good old Brahmin steak and even cause a -1 endurance debuff. Regardless, rare item collectors like myself, pun very much intended, will want to grab this meat anytime they play through Dead Money, only to leave it in the fridge of our player home, never to be seen again. In Fallout New Vegas, if you find yourself inside the Lucky 38 suite, you can grab one of the rarest drinks in the whole game. For those of us who leave the room the way it is and don't think twice about the various items strewn about, we likely miss this one-of-a-kind consumable altogether. Nestled next to a ham radio and its much more common and visibly identical counterpart, a bottle of scotch, we can find this Jake Juice, the only item of its kind in Fallout New Vegas. According to the wiki, it's named this way to reflect a Jamaican ginger extract known as Jake. This medicine was used in Prohibition times and often held 80% of its weight as ethanol. So, in reality, this Jake Juice would knock your dick in the dirt faster than most things you could find in New Vegas. In-game though, it's identical to scotch. I think it's best to leave it just where it is due to its rarity, an excellent conversation piece for Cass. The story of Fallout New Vegas follows the courier after they get shot in the head by Benny Gecko while en route to deliver the platinum chip to Mr. House. If the player chooses to be female and sleeps with Benny, they will be given a love note that may imply a hidden foot fetish that Benny has. The note, called "Thanks Baby," reads as follows. Pussycat, thanks for showing this cat the best hey he's ever. Talk about platinum in the sack, toots. Where'd you learn that 18-karat trick with the heels of your feet? You didn't just make my toes curl, they popped off and rolled under the bed. I wish I could stay for another round, but this gent's got places to be, things to do. You showing up has forced my hand, baby. The time to act is now. I won't be around for a while, but if everything works out right, you and me are a date. Got it? Wouldn't miss it for all the caps in Vegas. Now don't get clingy and try following me. Ciao, Benny. In Fallout New Vegas, we can find a ton of items that do not really serve much more of a purpose other than just being a good find, and the King's School of Impersonation hosts a good chunk of these. We can find a small putting setup on the second floor complete with a 9-iron and golf balls. Usually, we wouldn't think too much about this, just a cute little environmental story being told, but these golf balls are actually quite rare, this being one of only 2 locations they can be found. The other spot we can find these is the X8 Research Center's Institutional Test Facility, a school set built to host different tests we can find in the Big Mountain Complex. The golf balls we find here seem to be a bit larger than they should be, which is quite interesting. Regardless, these are the only places we can find these balls, with a total of 7 being present in the game. You never know when half a dozen golf balls will come in handy, and you will be prepared. A user in the Discord server posted a few pictures of the Ranger Station Charlie sign and was wondering about the meaning behind the back of the sign, which seems to have some unique textures. We can see the NCR salvaged some planks from this location and painted the blank backside to make the Ranger Station Charlie sign. This actually paints a detailed story that the devs certainly didn't have to put the work to do, as many people will likely miss it. At the bottom of the mismatched planks, we can see it says Trailer Park Pines. This was the name of the location pre-war. As we can see, the NCR used these trailers to build a nice ranger fort outside of Novak. This is just the kind of little attention to detail that really staples the Fallout series. Something so hidden and obscure, easily missed, but it tells such a simple story, giving us that much more immersion into this great game world. This was suggested by Johnny Boy on the Discord. In the Fallout New Vegas DLC Dead Money, the courier heads to the Sierra Madre Casino after following a radio signal. Once there, we learn quite a bit about the area and the people who inhabited it. This whole place was built to protect a woman named Vera Keyes from the war. Her voice fills the hallowed resort and holograms of the starlet litter the area. We can find her final resting place next to the elevator that leads to the vault. The man who built all of this can be found as well. After learning Vera planned on robbing the casino with Dean Domino, Sinclair planned on locking her away with her own greed. Still, once he found out that Dean was blackmailing Vera, he tried to roll his plan back. This is why we can find a holotape that has been ripped out of the vault terminal. And not too far away, we can see the founder's remains in Sinclair's bag. Just an excellent little detail that ties the whole story together. In Fallout New Vegas, if you use console commands to warp to the Lucky 38 penthouse before visiting New Vegas proper, you can come across a somewhat surprising sight. We will find an empty penthouse filled with liminality. The only person here is an eerie human NPC version of Mr. House. He looks nothing like he should. He uses a generic male voice and has pretty much no dialogue.
What do you need? Bye.
One could say this is just a placeholder for Mr. House, but even that doesn't really make sense to me. What would be the purpose? We would never see this in game, so unless New Vegas needs to mark Mr. House as being in the Lucky 38 indefinitely, the whole thing comes off as spooky at the very least. In the Fallout New Vegas DLC Lonesome Road, we travel to the Divide and learn a lot about ourselves along the way. One thing about Lonesome Road that gets overlooked quite often is the fact that Ulysses, the courier we meet here, watches us from the jump. In at least 2 locations, we can see this for ourselves. Though I have heard rumors of other places to spot Ulysses, these are the 2 I can confirm. First, we can see Ulysses while heading towards the Crow's Nest. He will be overlooking the broken highway and staring a hole through us while doing so. The second time we can see him is by the Sunstone Tower. After he speaks through Eddie, we can see him walking off in the distance. This is an incredibly cool small detail that really drives the character of Ulysses home. If you know for sure of any other places we can spot him, let me know on Discord in the video suggestions with a screenshot or something like that, and I will update the video. As far as I know, these are the only 2 locations to see him. This one was suggested by Oblivion Walker on the Discord. In the Fallout New Vegas DLC, the whole thing comes off as spooky at the very least. Here heads to the Sierra Madre Casino after following a radio signal. Once there, we learn quite a bit about the area and the people who inhabited it. This whole place was built to protect a woman named Vera Keyes from the war. Her voice fills the hallowed resort and holograms of the starlit litter the area. We can find her final resting place next to the elevator that leads to the vault. The man who built all of this can be found as well. After learning Vera planned on robbing the casino with Dean Domino, Sinclair planned on locking her away with her own greed. Still, once he found out that Dean was blackmailing Vera, he tried to roll his plan back. This is why we can find a holotape that has been ripped out of the vault terminal. And not too far away, we can see the founder's remains in Sinclair's bag. Just an excellent little detail that ties the whole story together. In Fallout New Vegas, if you use console commands to warp to the Lucky 38 penthouse before visiting New Vegas proper, you can come across a somewhat surprising sight. We will find an empty penthouse filled with liminality. The only person here is an eerie human NPC version of Mr. House. He looks nothing like he should. He uses a generic male voice and has pretty much no dialogue.
What do you need? Bye.
One could say this is just a placeholder for Mr. House, but even that doesn't really make sense to me. What would be the purpose? We would never see this in game, so unless New Vegas needs to mark Mr. House as being in the Lucky 38 indefinitely, the whole thing comes off as spooky at the very least. In the Fallout New Vegas DLC Lonesome Road, we travel to the Divide and learn a lot about ourselves along the way. One thing about Lonesome Road that gets overlooked quite often is the fact that Ulysses, the courier we meet here, watches us from the jump. In at least 2 locations, we can see this for ourselves. Though I have heard rumors of other places to spot Ulysses, these are the 2 I can confirm. First, we can see Ulysses while heading towards the Crow's Nest. He will be overlooking the broken highway and staring a hole through us while doing so. The second time we can see him is by the Sunstone Tower. After he speaks through Eddie, we can see him walking off in the distance. This is an incredibly cool small detail that really drives the character of Ulysses home. If you know for sure of any other places we can spot him, let me know on Discord in the video suggestions with a screenshot or something like that, and I will update the video. As far as I know, these are the only 2 locations to see him. This one was suggested by Oblivion Walker on the Discord. In the Fallout New Vegas DLC Lonesome Road, there is an item that many people miss entirely, mainly because it looks like an object we usually wouldn't be able to loot. The Roughing It bedroll is perhaps one of the best items in the game. They can also fetch a pretty penny when doing some merchant runs, as you only need 1 bedroll and there are 3 throughout the Divide. The first one we can find is above the entrance to the Hopeville Silo, nestled between a car and a hard place. The second one we can locate is at the Ruined Highway interchange, leaning against a median. Then, third and finally, we can find one in a makeshift stone hut around the Ashton Silo control station. These bedrolls will allow you to sleep pretty much anywhere you want, meaning you can heal yourself and get some rest around Lonesome Road, which helps out quite a bit. All you have to do is select it in your Pip-Boy and catch some Z's. Not something you want to leave behind the next time you visit the Divide. Thank you to House from the Discord server for suggesting this one. Fallout New Vegas held the record for most dialogue recorded in a video game at the time of release. That's quite the feat. Judging how much unique dialogue we find in the game, it's not hard to believe. Some of these interactions can be found by pointing your gun at various companions that you can recruit in your adventures around the Mojave.
How about I aim my gun at you for a while, see how you like it?
Why do we always hurt the ones we care about the most?
I assure you, you look extremely virile. Now, would you mind pointing that somewhere else? Thanks.
Don't like no one drawing a bead on me.
Leo doesn't like that theory. You should stop.
You wanna point that someplace else, boss? I got holes in me.
In Fallout New Vegas, one of the unique weapons we can find is inside the Dinobite gift shop storage. Simply known as That Gun, it's a powerful 5.56 pistol and, by a large margin, my favorite in the game. This isn't the first time we have seen the handgun in the Fallout series, which is why it has such a strange name, as most classic Fallout fans referred to the previous version of the weapon as That Gun. In the first Fallout game, we could receive the 223 pistol from a quest, but by the time we hit Fallout 2, the gun is no longer unique. This version of the weapon uses a different caliber of ammo, but the design remains the same. That is because these guns are based on Deckard's pistol in Blade Runner, making this not only one of the best handguns in the game, but one hell of a great movie reference as well. In the Old World Blues DLC for Fallout New Vegas, we can explore Big Mountain. The location is one of the most advanced in the Fallout universe. It holds many surprises, secrets, and exciting characters in its midst. One of my Discord members pointed out that we can find a dead followers doctor on the sink roof. The overwhelming amount of technology and scientific experiments could be why we see this poor follower here. The followers are passionate about many forms of research, including human longevity, which could be what brought this cursed soul to their doom. You can actually get to this doctor and loot him by expertly jumping up the ramps by the entrance. On his corpse, you can find a doctor's coat, a super stim pack, and a few regular stim packs. Still, the most interesting thing about this person is wondering just what brought them here and how they met their end. My best guess is they were trying to find a way into the sink but got stopped fast by the advanced security measures. Or got shot by a lobotomite. A cruel fate. Big thanks to Nasser on the Discord for suggesting this one. In Fallout New Vegas, you will meet the boomers at Nellis Air Force Base. Their primary focus at the moment is raising the Lady in the Water, a crashed B-29 bomber that is on the surface of Lake Mead. Going through the quest Volare, we'll see the courier use inflation devices to raise it from the lake, and Loyal will state that the boomers are sending robots to clean up the parts. As we can see beforehand, the boomers already have a bomber in their hangar, but this one was found in the old museum and they can only use it for parts. The one in Lake Mead is pretty much entirely intact. After some time in game, we can see the boomers repairing the plane to complete working order, something a lot of people miss because very few come back to Nellis after helping the boomers. Another small detail that doesn't have to be in the game, but makes the world have that much more depth. You gotta love things like this. Thank you to Sniper65615 from the Discord server for suggesting this one. In Fallout New Vegas, one of the first things you will deal with is the Goodsprings tutorial, which ends with a quest that sees you either protect the town from powder gangers or help the gang take the settlement. One thing many people don't do is take out Joe Cobb before anything is said and done. In fact, it's looked down upon by the townsfolk to do so. But if we do, we will get this unique, nervous dialogue from Ringo.
Thanks, I guess. Cobb wasn't the problem, though. I could have handled him if he ever found me. Cobb's friends are the bigger problem. And when he doesn't get back, they'll be coming here for blood. There's no way I can fight them all. I'm gonna lay low for as long as I can, assuming the town doesn't throw me to the wolves. I've got no chance against the gang on my own.
In the Fallout New Vegas DLC Lonesome Road, the courier is regularly beckoned by Ulysses, who holds quite the grudge against us throughout our Mojave adventure. In the middle of the high road, many people know about the advanced riot gear perched high in the crow's nest, being worn by a dead ghoul NCR riot control officer. The great thing about this armor set is that it can be used to repair an even better outfit later on in the Divide. We can find another dead ghoul NCR riot control officer on the top floor of the 3rd Street Municipal Building, except this one is donned with the Elite Riot Gear version of this great armor, making it significantly better than the previous set that we found. What's truly fantastic about both of these armors is that they are faction neutral. This means that if you don't feel quite right about putting on an NCR uniform, but still can't deny how amazingly awesome the riot gear is, you can still throw it on and look your best throughout the rest of the Mojave. In Fallout New Vegas, just west of Old Lady Gibson's scrapyard, we can find an unmarked location called Gibson's Shack. Typically, players would visit this shack during Veronica's quest due to the terminal that's inside. We are looking at a different item found in this shack today, as pinned to the wall with a machete is a severed finger, the only finger we can find in Fallout New Vegas to be precise. In Fallout 3, we could find these on evil characters with the Lawbringer perk, turning them into Sonora Cruz at Regulator HQ for a few caps and a karma boost. New Vegas does not have this system, so this is the only place we can find this finger. I like to look at it as Obsidian hinting that an evil character was killed here. Still, more than likely, it was whoever the skeleton belonged to on the bed, probably caught off guard by raiders who ransacked the place. Or maybe, just maybe, there's a little more to Old Lady Gibson than meets the eye. Still, this finger is one more unique item that you can add to your collection in Fallout New Vegas. Everyone who has played Fallout New Vegas knows that gambling is a fun feature to be found at the casinos on the Strip. In fact, there is even an achievement for reaching the max winnings at all 3 of the major casinos in New Vegas proper. From what I have seen, many people seem to be unaware that you can gamble and get banned from lesser venues. While most people know that the Atomic Wrangler hosts games, it's when we come to the Vicky and Vance Casino in Primm that most players seem to be in the dark. This is likely because of how long of a process it is for the Vicky and Vance to open this feature to the courier. First, one would have to clear Primm of the convicts. Then, finishing the quest My Kind of Town would be a great next step. After a few days in game, a gang of NCR deserters will show up as an encounter in the casino. After dispatching them, you would still have to pass another few days in game before Vicky and Vance start to take your business. Due to this long process of revisiting Primm, most players never see that you can gamble here, as usually people stop going back to Primm after My Kind of Town is complete. So get out there and make that bread. In Fallout New Vegas, we can come across The One, an undetonated nuclear bomb in the middle of the desert. The thing I want to talk about is the branding on the side of this particular doomsday device. Looking closely, we can see what looks like a simplified, low quality, or even modified Vault-Tec logo. While this encounter requires the Wild Wasteland perk and thus shouldn't necessarily be taken as canon, it's still interesting to see this on the side of the bomb. It has been a long time theory that Vault-Tec, in hand with the Enclave, kicked off the Great War to get their missions in motion. This was to be confirmed in the cancelled Fallout movie, where it would have been revealed that Vault-Tec launched the first strike. While the placement of this bomb can be easily explained with the Wild Wasteland perk, the bomb's design doesn't have to be held to those same standards. I like to think that this is the one that started the war, hence the name of the encounter. That is why it's branded with a logo resembling Vault-Tec, perhaps a nuclear division we haven't even seen. In Fallout New Vegas, many of the groups and factions wear identifying outfits. These clothes are suitable for showing friends that they belong or showing enemies that they never should have come here. While larger groups like Caesar's Legion and the NCR may seem like the obvious choice for would-be cosplayers, smaller groups like the Powder Gangers offer the same scenario. If we manage to get our hands on their garb, people around the Mojave will think we're a part of the group. We can use this to get some unique dialogue out of Deputy Beagle, who's being held captive at the Bison Steve in Primm. He will have this to say if we approach him wearing a Powder Ganger outfit.
I told you Powder Ganger's everything I know. Please don't hit me anymore.
Look at that. You weren't a powder ganger.
What is up, everyone, and welcome to my old school RuneScape Cats guide. I'm making this guide because when I first...
He's literally doing the exact same fucking thing I am. That's crazy. He's just doing the fucking canopus. Look at this. Look, this is it. It's this one right here. Alright, we should listen to what he has to say.
I kept running away and I couldn't understand why. So I'm making a video for everybody to better understand cats in old school RuneScape. To get your first cat, you gotta complete Gertrude's cat quest. After completing,
He looks so
you'll get a
smug.
kitten of random color. You can choose what color the cat is if you have a Chaos ring. You can also just keep shooing it away and keep buying new kittens until you get the one that you want. I think it's 1,000 gold per kitten. Now the reason these kittens are really annoying to get into a grown cat is because you have to keep it, you gotta keep feeding it and keep playing with it until it grows up. If it becomes too hungry or too bored, it'll just leave you. And that's where most people can mess up because they don't realize they gotta play with the cat. Or you can just use a ball of wool on the cat and it'll just fill up its play bar. And you can use any kind of food. It'll always give the same amount of hunger to it. So don't bother using a shark or anything high. Just any garbage you can, any like garbage fish you can find, like mackerel. Nobody uses this stuff, and it'll fill up his bar with a single fish. Even shrimp will fill up his bar with a single fish. Kittens can chase mice, but they're really ineffective at it. You really want a grown cat to chase mice. They're a lot more effective at it. They'll miss the mice less if you're trying to do rat catchers, or you're trying to do the recipe for disaster quest. You really want to have a grown cat. After your cat is grown, you will no longer need to feed him, but the longer you have him out, the chances he'll become, the higher the chance he'll become an overgrown cat, which you don't want unless you've completed the rat catcher's quest, in which case you can turn him into a wily cat. But before the rat catcher's quest, if he becomes overgrown, he'll become completely useless. He will not chase any mice, and you cannot complete the rat catcher's quest or the recipe for disaster quest. If you have your cat out and about or in your inventory when you die, you will lose that cat and you have to start all over from kitten. So be careful, make sure you have him banked if you're gonna go do some bossing or you're gonna do any dangerous quests. But for the fastest, more effective way to get a cat to grow into a kitten, just do some agility while he's following you, do some quests while he's following you, but at all times make sure you have a ball of wool and some food in your inventory. There's really not much else to tell about cats. As long as you keep feeding it any random food every 5 to 10 minutes and keep using a ball of wool on him every time you feed him, and make sure you get the dialogue for it like this. Make sure you wait and get this dialogue. The kitten enjoys playing with the ball of wool. Then you'll be good. You could get a grown cat in a couple hours. Another thing about cats is that when you're doing the recipe for disaster quest, you have a chance when you're chasing the demon mice to get a demon cat. Don't worry if you don't like the demon cat. Just give it any bucket of milk and he can turn into a regular cat. The best cat for catching mice and fighting giant demon rats will be the wily cat, which you can get after completing the rat catcher's quest. And that's really all you have to know about cats. I hope this guide helps anybody out there with any questions about their cats. Thank y'all for watching, and I'll see y'all next time. Wait, before you click off the video, did you know I have a Discord where you can ask questions or request videos? Links in the description below.
Hello everyone, it is Not a Noob Pat, and today I'm going to be doing a short video on how to raise a kitten into a cat. Starting, you'll need to have completed the quest Gertrude's Cat, where you receive your first kitten as a reward. If you need another kitten, go back to Gertrude. The quickest way to do this is to get here from running west from Varrock, or south from the Cooking Guild, which can be reached via a skills necklace. Gertrude will be hanging just inside the home, or waiting right outside. You can click the kitten short option or engage in a dialogue and ask, do you have any more kittens? Kittens cost 100 GP, and you can only have one kitten at a time, which is why Gertrude does not give me another right now. Kittens are followers like any other pets. They're extremely slow, they get hung up on walls, doors, etc. But they will teleport up to you if you get too far away or enter another room, as you can see here. I recommend doing AFK activities where you can't die, like motherlode mining or woodcutting. You'll notice in this clip too that my kitten will meow. You can ignore these for the most part as they are random. Kittens have other ways of telling you how they need attention and if they're hungry. However, over the course of 3 hours that it takes your kitten to grow into a cat, you'll also see how much time you have left by interacting with the cat and hitting the guest age option. To keep your kitten from leaving before it grows into a cat, you'll need to feed it and give it attention. You will need to feed your cat every 30 minutes. You will get a chat box warning after 24 minutes, then you have 6 more minutes to feed it. To do this, you can select a cooked or uncooked fish in your inventory and use it on your kitten. Just make sure it isn't a fish from barb fishing. Here's what the chat box looks like whenever you get a notification that your kitten is hungry. You will need to give your cat attention every 39 or 51 minutes. To give your cat attention, you have 2 options. You can use a ball of wool as seen here on your cat, and then it will not need attention for 51 more minutes. The wool is not consumed and will stay in your inventory. The other action is by interacting with the cat and hitting the stroke option twice, which is good for 39 minutes. Keep in mind, you need to stroke the cat 2 separate times. You will get a chat box warning 14 minutes prior to when your kitten will run away for lack of attention. Here is an example of what the chat box will look like when your kitten is seeking attention. Finally, after 3 hours, you'll get a notification that your kitten has grown into a cat. You will be informed that the cat can fend for itself, so you will no longer need to feed it or give it attention anymore. You will be able to have this cat as a follower for 2 to 3 hours before it becomes an overgrown cat, and you'll need to get another kitten and repeat this process. That wraps it up for my video on how to raise a kitten into a cat. If this video helped you at all, please leave a like. If you're not already subscribed, make sure to do so. And if you need any more help with RuneScape, make sure to visit my channel for other content. Thank you guys so much for watching.
But I don't understand, like... I don't know.
After 10 years, it's finally concluded. The Attack on Titan series finale just aired last night, and as I've mentioned in the past, this is one of the only shows I've ever watched week by week as it aired during its seasons. It started when I was a young virgin male in college going through my own mysterious anime character phase where I have no doubt I frightened all of my peers into thinking I was some unhinged psychopath. And now a decade later, I've shed that skin. I'm no longer a young virgin.
Yes, it finally paid off.
Virgin male. I'm an elder sexual deity. Man, what a journey it's been. You're not going to believe me, but I was actually able to avoid all of the spoilers for this ending, which is no easy task. That's like trying to dodge the rain during a thunderstorm. But I did it, and I deserve to be knighted for that achievement. There were so many people that were trying to spoil this for everybody. Just a lot of people shaking their fist, bah humbug. I didn't like the manga ending, so now I want to make sure everyone who only watches the anime is ruined for it. And douchey, of course, but not unexpected. It happens all the time. I did not know the ending, luckily. All I knew is that there were a ton of people that were extremely dissatisfied with the way that it wrapped up in the manga. And that, of course, made me very worried about how the anime would stick the landing, or if it would just fumble and flop like a lot of other anime endings. But I'm happy to say that this was a beautifully fitting ending. I don't think it was perfect. There are still a few criticisms I have of it, but overall I think it is an incredibly strong finish to what I believe is a masterpiece of a show. Not just a masterpiece of anime, a masterpiece of a show in general. I really hold this series in high regard, and I am so satisfied with the way that it completes itself here. And it makes me wonder, what the fuck went wrong in the manga? Like, was the community just smoking on stupid juice or something? On that Scooby-Doo dick kush? Like, I don't understand exactly what they didn't like about the ending, because I went back and checked. Apparently, the ending in the manga is
What does
understand
man just
exactly
say?
went wrong in the manga. Like, was the community just smoking on stupid juice or something? On that Scooby-Doo dick kush? Like, I don't understand exactly what they didn't like about the ending, because I went back and checked. Apparently, the ending in the manga is pretty similar to the ending in the anime that just aired, only the anime had a couple of tweaks, a couple of additions, and a few minor adjustments, but nothing major. The story beats are still, for the most part, the same from what I can tell. So why were people pissing and shitting over the manga ending? It's a good, satisfying conclusion. The only theory I can formulate up here in my smooth little brain is that people just wanted a 100% happy ending where everyone wins, it's all sunshine and rainbows, and the world is perfect. And that would never be the case in a series like this. If they did go that direction with a happy ending, it would ruin Attack on Titan. It would run counter to everything that this series has propped up and framed. And I am so glad they didn't take that easy cop-out method, because they did have a chance. With the way, I don't want to get into spoilers here, but they did have the opportunity to just pull their punch and say, actually everyone's okay, everything's great, happy ending, you know, wee, woo. And I'm so glad they didn't do that. Like, this is not a story that deserved a happy ending. This is one that needed a grim but hopeful ending. Something the show has driven home time and time again. That no matter what you do, there will always be conflict, but there can also always be hope. And I love the way that they finish on that note. You can boil it down even simpler into basically, war never changes, humans are just predisposed to it, no matter how large the conflict is, no matter how great the resolution is, or how long the period of peace is, it's only a matter of time until the cycle starts over again, which is what the post-credits scene alludes to in the finale as well. I just think it is a beautiful, beautiful piece. I think it is an extraordinary work. Now, I do want to talk about it, but I don't want to give too many spoilers, but there's no way I can talk about it without at least slapping my feet around in the spoiler pool. I can't tiptoe around a lot of the things I want to talk about, so this is your spoiler warning here.
I don't know anything about this show, so I'll come back to it later.
Welcome to the first episode of Coach Lau Live. My big goal, my master plan was to get 100K, and then with that clout, ask Stiko to come on to Coach Lau, okay? Because then at 100K, you can't say no to somebody who's 100K. So that was the idea. So we got Stiko on the show, and I can't think of anyone better to do this with, because way back, okay, like 70, 60K when we were nobodies, Stiko was on Instagram posting my videos on his story. Okay, so he's earlier than all of you guys. All right, you're not a real Launders fan. Stiko's a real Launders fan. Okay, you guys
I'm
are
the
all
OG.
Yeah, the OG, exactly. Okay, so Stiko, say hi to everyone.
Hey everyone, thanks for tuning in. Let's do it.
Yes, let's do it. So this is Stiko. He's from Fun Plus Phoenix, and I just have a couple of questions, Stiko, for the people who may or may not know you. Let's go ahead and look at your HLTV really quick, okay? So
let's do it.
Before we jump into this, Stiko, you used to be on Mouse Sports. Okay, I was on a Reddit thread earlier. Okay, it was a Maniac Reddit thread, and it was talking about how Maniac was how he got cut from Titan a long time ago, and it was like he said that it was basically deserved. That's what he said. He said if he was more disciplined back then, it would have made sense to keep him, but he wasn't like disciplined enough, and then he got cut. And then I saw a comment here, 200 upvotes. This may sound stupid, but I did not know that Maniac was an ex-pro, and that's when I realized I've been playing Counter-Strike too long. And I also realized for the show that there's probably a lot of people that didn't know that you used to play for Mouse Sports, right? And some of your history as a pro player. And I think the really interesting storyline for you is that these last 2 years have been your best 2 years on record in terms of your rating with like, you know, a lot of maps played for a team, and you've improved as a player, at least statistically. And it always felt like when you were on Mousesports, you were kind of looked at as the hard support player of the team in almost a defamatory way, like in a way that was kind of like, oh, you almost weren't good enough. But now you've kind of had this remodeling of yourself. And I always draw a comparison to a player like Automatic, who went from, you know, TSM and wasn't looked at as a really, really strong like core player to play on Cloud9 and really helping with the major title run. Do you look at yourself in this same way, where on Mousesports you maybe weren't utilized in the right way, or you're a much better player now? How do you describe Stiko on Mousesports versus Stiko on FunPlus Phoenix?
So yeah, it's true that on Mousesports I've been put in completely different shoes, but I think it was justified. First of all, I agreed to come to the team with having that responsibility of me being support player, so I knew what I was entering. It was my first breakthrough or breakout team, I should say. And the thing is that it's definitely a different Stiko that we're talking about, because I think back in Mousesports I wouldn't be able to handle the pressure of being a star player, or being an oper, or being a clutch player, or lurker, or whatever. I just had to be put in positions that I was the most impactful at, and also taking into account what teammates I had. I had insane teammates back then. I had Robs, I had Oscar, I had Chris J, I had Sunny. He was in his prime basically, and it was really hard for me to find a role which I'm excelling better than these players. But one role that I found was just being a support and doing all kind of dirty work and entering. So that's what I took, and I took it really with grace that I can help these teammates, and we were winning some championships. So I think it was all worth it. And okay, I get a lot of hate for the stats, but yeah, you know, it's part of the. It was part of the bigger structure, and I was glad that the teams that picked up me later saw it, actually, that I was a part of the structure, and I was a vital part as well. So
now, if you live that life too long, is there a chance that you could be absorbed by the perception of the public, and that can actually have an impact on your confidence and stuff?
Yeah, definitely. I can think of players that probably got a big hit because they're playing, you know, roles that weren't as impactful, and they were playing it for such a long time that they eventually dropped off to being, you know, bad players because they didn't take duels, they were afraid, they lost confidence, as you said. I'm not gonna name them, obviously. It's not good to be stuck in this kind of limbo where you're bottom fragging every game, because then you will think that if you eventually get dropped, you might not be ever be ready to get picked by other team to fight for tier 1. You have to fight your way through, and there's only so many years you can be a pro player that it takes a long time. So if you drop off the cycle and you screw up one season or 2 seasons, then this might be a last season for you as well. So it's just like in other sports. You have to perform consistently good to eventually be brought back even if you get dropped. Right?
Yeah, it's ruthless, right? So you're like working your way through these other teams. You're playing without sponsorships. You mentioned on the HLTV Confirm recently. And you kind of have to earn on merit all the money you make, whether it's through tournaments or whatever. You kind of have to earn it every step of the way. So it's like a really hard grind. I mean, obviously, from the top 10 to the top 30, it's very competitive, and you've got to find your place. So how do you come on to, when you come off of Mousesports, this transition I think is in my opinion, the most interesting thing about your story, in a really great way, that I think it's something that people want to know more about, like, to understand. So just one last question about that. When you're grinding your way back through, do you come on with a renewed sense of self-confidence, or like in terms of leadership, are you saying, okay, now I'm the most experienced player and I have to work myself back up to a level that I knew I can be at with a new team? Does that immediately put me in a more kind of a power position on the roster where I can take more of my spots, you know, show other players how to play better? Is that how you ended up kind of taking on kind of more of a core position on the following lineups after Mousesports?
So yeah, that's a great question, by the way. And I think what I can point out right here is this part between two Mousesports teams. I was standing in for Cloud9 for a little bit, and that was probably one of the things I decided when I got I got kicked from Mousesports. That that period taught me a lot, and it showed me that I don't have to be necessarily a sport to win tournaments. So I immediately, when No Chance guys approached me, I said, guys, I'm willing to play for it. It's gonna be a nice project. I think we have same values and we have good players, but I cannot do what I did in Mousesports. I have to be put in positions that I think I'm comfortable in. So I became a star player, and those 2 months from July 2018 to September 2018, those months showed me that I'm capable of doing something much more impactful on the server than even other players were doing for years. Because those 2 months, I think I wasn't performing that well on the big tournaments, but I, attended the major, so it was the biggest tournament with the best players. But when I look at the tier 2 scene, I was definitely, after those 2 months, I was definitely a better star player than some of the teams that were stuck in top 30. So I felt like, okay, this is the way for me to go, and I don't want to continue as a support player, and I know how to grow as a player, so I'm just gonna switch roles, and I think it turned out pretty fine. I eventually started as entry fragger in No Chance and being just the guy that used all his teammates to his advantage, but right now I'm in more of a lurk position, kind of like ropes, I would say. So anchoring and lurking, and I think that fits me the best because it's really easy to outsmart people in 1v1 duels that you get a lot. You can anti-strat in 1v1 actually as well. So I did it actually against Furia, which we are gonna mention a little bit. So I think you're gonna guys like it, but it's definitely part of the bigger picture. If you download the whole demo, we will just go over CT side, right?
Yes.
But on T side, there was some anti-stratting that actually our analyst brought my attention into. So I can mention that, but that's pretty nice. It's little things that you have to pay attention to, little sound cues that you have to pay attention to, and that way you know what you're facing on or who are you facing on your position.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. So we are gonna watch the a game from last week where you played versus Furia, and it's gonna be on the CT side where basically had a very strong CT side. You ended up winning the first map. The series you ended up losing 2-1, but it was also a second half comeback, which makes this even more interesting. Stiko was playing ramp for the entire half. But he was also hybrid opping. There was a one very big round that I'm sure some of you saw, and then some 1v1 or close situations. So we're gonna go ahead and watch that now because Stiko, he got a whole pizza, but he only had time to eat half. So we've got to do this demo so that he can get back to eating the rest of his pizza because Stiko loves pizza. Isn't that right, Stiko?
This is my favorite food. Who doesn't love pizza, right?
Okay. Do you put bananas and other
No,
fruits
I'm
or
not
just pineapple?
No, I'm not that kind of European guy that puts everything he finds. But traditional. What do you have always?
It's
pepperoni,
but it's economical. It's because there's a walk-in special price for pepperoni.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, economical reasons, but I would have pineapple. Okay, Stiko, before we go into the game, actually, let's do one more thing because the fans they care about settings more than they care about mindset. They care about communication. They care about aim, crosshair placement. It's all about what res you're on. So, is there anything about your settings that you think a lot about, or why do you play on such a low sense?
Low sense. I lowered it because of Nico like 2 years ago. I think he was having a great year, and I just said, yeah, let's go down. Let's see how this goes. Actually, because I started lurking and I played in Nico's positions as well on T side, and I think in pro games, it's rarely happening that you're dying in the back. So people arguing like you have no time to turn around and kill the guy. But in pro games, it doesn't even matter if you're against the guy that is like right behind you. You have no chance even if you have Voxic sensitivity. Like he's gonna kill you no matter what. So it all comes down to preference, and only disadvantage right now I have is like on deathmatch, my arm is getting tired maybe faster than other players, but 1.4 and 400 DPI is completely normal in my opinion. Still lower than that, probably not, but I think this is like a lower limit limit that you should not go below.
I played my best season on 1.4 400 for sure. So I use that. I stand behind that. Resolution 1280 by 960. I'm not going to ask you a question about this because before we started, I asked Tico, what's your resolution? He said, I forgot. I said, oh, do you change your resolution a lot? And he's like, nope. Just forgot. So it's not
don't know the
something to
numbers.
Okay.
The numbers are hard to remember.
So just sorry to break your dreams, but resolution is not the reason that you're bottom fragging. Okay, he doesn't even realize what his res is, and he does just fine. Some video settings here, and yeah, it's all on params.gg, this Apex run website. They're not sponsoring me, but I'm still advertising their websites. Apex, if you hear this, I accept money. Okay, let's go ahead into the game. We've got both cams on, so Stiko can wave hi to everybody at home.
Everything's good. By the way, this is not my crosshair. I understand that you copied it from params.gg, but it's bugged, okay?
And I didn't copy anything. This is from the demo, Stiko.
Okay, so the demo, it doesn't like me. It's not my crosshair. I will just...
Okay, all right.
And it's minus 14.
Minus 14?
No, it didn't change at all, did it?
I don't think... wait, sure. Wait, I think you have to... I think you have to disable crosshairs in the demo, or like disable player crosshairs.
All right, let's play this crosshair. It doesn't really matter. It's similar.
Okay, you're telling us you've never used this crosshair before.
I used this, but the gap is a little bit different. It's just the valve when copying crosshair with Steel Crosshair Style 1, it doesn't really work.
Okay.
It shows this crosshair, not mine, but yeah, it's fine.
It looks like a Nordic compass or something, you know?
Yeah, I have a different gap on this one,
okay.
But everything else is on.
Well, the thing I found really interesting about this demo was that you didn't have to hit a lot of hard shots in a good way, in the sense that, you know, a lot of the kills that you get, and you have a very strong CT side, it comes from just really good positioning. It felt like you were mostly in control in this half. And why we're watching this demo with you, and what makes this more special than, you know, my Galaxy brain watching a demo by myself, is being able to understand what you were thinking in the game, and like all the different communication and stuff that we miss. So if there's anything that you want to talk about specifically, and actually I've got something right now, feel free to jump in. So the first thing is, it's a question about spots, okay? Because here we can see you have a gap on ramp, and you're holding out. So I wanted to ask, you can talk about that for a second, and also I just want to quickly ask, how is it that you learn new positions and learn new angles?
Learn new positions and angles is just being on the empty... You can actually pause it right now. Being just on the empty server, running around and just figuring things out, like, okay, I can spot this crack, and if I see someone, I can jump there, and I have another angle, then I can follow still pretty safely, and like maximizing the amount of CT-sided angles that I take in, let's say, a ramp rush or ramp take, right? So this is being on an empty server. This is one way. A second way is obviously just watching demo of a player that playing your positions on pro level, or even not even like that pro level tier 1, but the tier 2 teams have pretty good ideas actually, because they are theory crafting a lot more, I feel like, because they need to get an edge over those tier 2, tier 3 teams, which is insane competitive right now. So they have a lot of gimmicks that might work well for you, and if you create it default out of those gimmicks, then they don't become gimmicks, they become routine, and it's really hard to play against you, and you have your own style of play, which works against some teams, against some it doesn't. And this is actually really funny. By the way, one reason because we chose this demo is because I still remember the comms. It was just recent history that we played this game. So I still remember some of the comms, and this is actually pretty funny because I told my coach, he's allowed to talk, that he should spec me this round, and whenever he sees terrorists in a gap, he should call for Farlik to throw flashes because he's under heaven and he's having them set. And so I just can focus on my crosshair and aiming instead of communicating to Farlik that flash now, you know? But the funny thing is they didn't take ram. I didn't spot anyone in crack, and Farlik rotated outside, and then they crossed. You will see it right now. You can hit play right now.
You can as well, actually. Go ahead.
Oh yeah.
See if that works, because I can't even see that.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So right now I spotted him, but look at Farlig in radar number 9. He's under heaven or something, checking outside, and now Devil Walk is screaming in TeamSpeak, flash, flash, flash. He's nowhere in a position to flash. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be on my own, I guess. And I see the second guy jumping right now as well. So I know it's a ramp take, or I'm gonna face off many people, so it's good for me to take this tool.
Alright, so ideally he's turnpike flashing for you, and then would you stand in the same spot if he was going to go for the flash?
Yeah. The flash is designed not to blind me at all, so he can just spam flashes while fight these people that are, first of all, they're always jumping. First guy will always jump into you, and I always have to hit that headshot, and it was pretty hard to hit on Art, but I did, so it was pretty good. The icons show that I was flashed while I killed him, which was not true, it just fell behind me, and that spot is good as well, because you're dodging most of the flashes that terrorists are throwing, so that's pretty good. And I fell back immediately because I know that Spartak is away and there's no support for me. So I try to get one kill there. If I don't get
30 and 6.
Hell yeah! What the fuck? Y'all wasted them. Good lord.
Dude, I do not belong here.
Nah, it's absolutely hell, bro. I got placed in fucking iron.
What the fuck?
Yeah, when I first started the game in Data, they placed me in iron. I had to crawl out of iron fucking 2, all the way through bronze, all the way through silver, and then I flew through gold. So
Jesus.
like, yeah, it gets easier once you get to silver, but it's absolute hell down there.
Holy shit, dude.
No.
Oh my god.
No, it's not fun. Are you just sticking with Cypher?
Oh yeah, dude. I'm
That's a
really good at Cypher.
call. Yeah, I think I just need to pick someone and stick with them this season. I get my best luck on Astra and Viper. I might just play them.
Wait, Asher and who?
Viper. Those are my highest win rate controllers.
Understandable.
I can play Omen really well, but apparently not, because my win rate on him is fucking terrible. So, I don't know. Yeah.
Then where can I post my results?
Where you can start in general.
Okay.
I'll probably play some tomorrow.
Also, dude, I did 2 aces. Let's see, hold up. 2 aces, 1 quad, 3 triples.
Good lord. What map was it? Haven, you said?
Sunset.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
we
He's
won
pretty
the
strong
Haven.
on Sunset.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Keep it up.
The thing is, most of those wins were for offense.
Yeah. Well, it's nice because they're not really gonna flank you. Like, even my dumbass won't flank if they have a Cypher. More often than not, it's just more trouble than it's worth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's like best designed for that.
God, I love Cypher.
Yeah, he's
I'm
fun.
actually-
I do want to try him out since all the changes. I want to check him out at some point.
Gotcha.
I'm just waiting for them to fucking buff my Sentinel, which is Deadlock. She's fucking terrible, but she's so fun.
Also, I'm 33 RR or 34 RR till I get to gold.
Nice, yeah. I'm flat too, so you just need gold too, which yeah.
It shouldn't. If all games are like that, it shouldn't be too hard.
Yeah, hopefully so.
So I'm not sure if I should end on that tonight,
Probably.
because that was a great game. for
That's a
me.
good way to end it. Just end on that high and then just go back at it tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that actually. GG's, dude. Fucking hell.
GG's
They-
indeed.
They were asking me if I was carrying anybody.
That's funny.
I'm gonna head out now. Later,
Sounds
dude.
good, man. Have a good night. I'm right behind you.
Night.
See ya.
You're not gonna be able to glitch nade all of that. I think double beef it is probably the hard meta than with a tank.
Two teams fighting here. Third party.
What's the whole server here?
Yeah, actually, we should go to 1. Oh, never mind. Orange is on 1.
God, should we play this game on stream? Or should I just play this game at all?
One purple's 1 HP. Kill the purple. Oh, didn't kill him. Killed one purple.
I like the sound when you kill people, they just turn into money.
Close to us.
One light, the light purple.
Okay, hit this guy.
Alright, 2 teams dead, nice. Other teams have the other cash out. We go B, we go B.
It is.
Looks tough.
You can drop it if you want.
Throwing it. Go fetch, you dog.
God
Sorry.
damn it. I knew you were gonna say that.
Completely fine. I go down to B. If I get it, then we're in 5v4 and I survive, so it's all good.
If
I
you're
managed to go down. Yeah.
what's the situation like if you don't get a kill and then you rotate down? Is it just a bit scarier, but you just have to still rotate?
Yeah, I will go down basically behind side, I think, and the thing is that I just have to hit one extra shot when they're coming down, actually. My teammate is rotating towards long doors, double doors, or single doors. Depends on the rotation, they will call it for me. Hey, Martin, I'm long doors. They open it, and I know I have to care about right side of ramp, while they have my left side. If they're single door, they have my right side, I have to have my left side, right? And it is 1v2, we didn't know exactly where he is, but I did a classic move in the smoke when it's fading. And I spotted him right there when it was fading. And I saw it on a demo from Yuri's perspective. He didn't have a clue I was in the smoke, and I saw him actually.
Do you confirm that stuff when you have a position like that to go and look at the demo and see if you phase the smoke properly, or if you have the right angle?
Yeah. I saw it on the stream as well that Yuri was completely unaware that I was there.
Alright, chat, I'm gonna go ahead and raid
I
Wes.
already saw him before the smoke.
Go ahead and
dissipated.
get some sleep.
If you have a
Appreciate
round,
y'all.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here and
Can you
chilling
explain
and
what,
watching
phasing
all this
smokes is
stuff.
for people who don't know?
Yeah, okay, so basically you're sitting in a smoke when it's
Try to
fading
fix my
away,
sleep
and you will
schedule a
see
little
the
bit.
enemy just much sooner, that he's staring at the smoke when you're inside of it. And
Good
that
night.
creates
Love
an
you all.
advantage for you, that you will just see him a little bit earlier, and
I'll go ahead and raid it out of here. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Oh my god, I'm fucking stupid. No. Oh, I didn't even. Oh god. I meant to feed. I meant to fucking. Oh man, I messed up the timer. Oh well. Alright, bye. See you guys. Love you. Have a good night.